I like that it counted us starting the recording as pressing any button to continue.
Welcome to Space Marine.
Yeah, welcome to Chimaera Crew. We're playing Space Marine today.
Yeah. I mean, Ethan's playing it.
True, that is true. I am.
The thumbnail will tell you.
We're gonna. No, I don't want to continue the campaign. New campaign.
Yeah.
We'll go on normal difficulty. Yes, I know it'll get rid of everything. It's fine.
In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
That's true.
Also, in regular Warhammer, where it wasn't the future, was also only war.
That's also true. Well, they're technically two different universes.
Oh. Xenos invasion force detected. Invasion target, Graia.
That's right. Graia is being sieged.
Forge World. Manufactorum Agicus. I'm guessing it's how it's pronounced.
Ajucus. I don't know. I don't actually know.
There was an A there, not a U. Warlord class Titan.
Yeah, so Titans can't be manufactured anymore. They don't know how.
Strategic value absolute.
So, they're basically saying we can't lose this planet.
Xenos invasion in progress. Recommended course of action? Exterminatus.
No.
Negative. Strategic value absolute. Deploy capital weaponry? Negative. Estimated production and manufacturing output unacceptable. Liberation fleet? Affirmative. Minor elements in system. Estimated time of arrival 5 to 37 days. Unacceptable. Strategic value absolute. Escalate area denial? Affirmative. Execute request order. Adeptus Astartes Ultra.
Ultramarines.
Response incoming. Deploying the Ultramarines.
Here we go.
Warhammer is just bravado, and I'm into it.
It's so great.
So I want to go ahead and clarify real quick. Ethan and I don't know squat except the bare bones.
Okay, I know more than Damien does.
That's true.
I don't.
I can't even tell you all the races. He can at least tell you most of the races.
Yeah, because I prefer to play. Whenever when I say play, I mean like Dawn of War.
Yeah.
I prefer to play like the Necrons, or I really want to get the what is it? There's a Ultimate Apocalypse mod for Dawn of War, and it adds like the Tyranids and a bunch of other races.
That's sick. But no, I mean, like, we've seen some of the stuff on YouTube. We've talked about playing.
We've watched the Astartes shorts.
Yeah.
That guy is so fucking talented.
Yeah.
There he is, Captain Titus.
Why does this guy look like a buffer version of the one dude from Jurassic Park? Doesn't he? Like the main guy?
And they have taken the planetary. Clever of the damned orcs.
Do you want to turn it up a little bit or no? Just for this, so we can hear him.
Yeah, no higher than this though.
Pilot, report.
That's better. Oh.
Get the ship to safety. Find another way down.
So, I was kind of talking about this before, but the reason this is so important is because Forge Worlds, they don't know how to make the forges anymore.
Yeah.
Like the factories, they don't remember how to make those. So it's imperative that they stay alive, because they're the ones producing the weaponry.
Right.
And the Titan, no one knows how to make a Titan either, and that is important.
Right.
What do you want to go home already, Sergeant?
In fact, no one wants to take it apart to try and figure out how they made it, because they're afraid they can't put it back together. So all of them are like, all of them are considered sacred. Hell yeah. This is the start of the game.
This is just how Iron Man, like, just music from any Iron Man movie starts playing. AC/DC in general.
Or Black Sabbath.
Yeah. Or Immigrant Song.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Here we go.
Keep it going now.
I'm glad that didn't pick up.
What?
The who's playing Deadlock.
Oh. What's the name?
It's Nicholas.
Oh.
Nick's playing Deadlock right now.
Good for him. So yeah, no, like we want to play Warhammer games. Let us know if you want us to play like lots of Warhammer games. We can do one-offs of like Dawn of War. I've talked about playing.
Dawn of War has a campaign.
Oh, we can do the campaign then. We've talked about Vermintide. We've talked about doing Blood and Teeth. I really want to do Shooters Blood and Teeth.
Yeah, that'll be a good one.
Because it's just worms.
Pretty much. Well, I think it's more of like a Metroidvania type shooter kind of game.
It looked kind of like worms, but what's funny is people that made that game, they made another game with almost the same title, but it's like more serious.
Yeah, and that one wasn't as popular.
I think it was Guns, Gore, and Glory, or something like that, or Gore, Guns, and Glory. But they made Shooters, Blood, and Teeth, and it's the same game.
So this game has the this game has like the Doom glory kill kind of thing where you get health back.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there he is. There's the war boss.
Yeah, I love a good orc. I mean, I think my favorite orcs are definitely like the Warhammer Skyrim type orcs.
Yeah, just the big tusks and
well, not even like
all
necessarily
that.
big tusks, just like have humanity. You know?
Oh yeah, human-like.
Yeah, just like they have morals and codes and.
Well, these guys don't have morals.
I
and
know,
codes.
that's why they're not my favorite kind. I still like orcs, but you know, orcs are just like we value strength and we braid our hair and we take care of ourselves, and we're basically like Viking culture.
Yeah. I think they're less Viking culture, and they were something else in Elder Scrolls.
No, I'm talking specifically about Elder Scrolls. It's very Viking culture.
Are they Viking
built
culture?
little villages with spiked walls and their entire thing is like they have like their own chief and they have like the long braided hair and like they have very
Anyway, we're turning the the auto cannons back onto the ship.
that was funny. But no, they have like their styles of what they.
I think they're just tribal culture in general, not Viking.
They remind me very much of like Viking settlement.
Because the Norse, the Nords are supposed to be Viking.
Well, they're not Viking specifically. They're
The Nords?
yeah, no.
They're Celtic. Yeah,
they're Celtic, but they're not Viking.
Come on.
They're kind of an amalgamation, but I'm talking when I say orcs, I'm talking specifically about like the raider Viking type people. Like that's what the orcs remind me of.
Yeah, which is just this. They just want to fight.
Yeah, but they're not ugly and look, and they take care of themselves in Skyrim. I'd fuck a Skyrim orc, is what I'm saying. Okay.
Oh my god.
I would have marital relations with a Skyrim orc. These guys are just goblins. They're just goblins by a different name.
No, goblins are Gretchens. First off.
All right. Well, they're goblins.
Hey, title drop.
I want his fucking knife.
So I want you to remember that he is like 8 feet tall.
Yeah.
So that knife is roughly the size of.
I scarcely thought anyone.
It's probably at least half my body.
It's more than that.
Heading toward the front lines now.
I will meet you there.
I need to find I need to find an Imperial Guardsman to show you. We're already on chapter 2.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, we're gonna be playing this, and then after this, we'll be playing Space Marine 2.
Yeah.
Which I'm very excited for.
Yeah.
I know how to aim, and I know how to
Before it
fire.
comes out, but yeah.
These are Gretchens. They're more of...
These little imp little fuckers.
I just killed 2,000... That was my 2,500th enemy.
Oh, damn.
Remain calm. Evacuate in orderly fashion.
Where are we? Where's some good stuff? Come on, I want more action.
Right.
There we go. Bah! Even the pistol's enough to make these guys explode. Ah, here we are.
The Emperor
Give me.
Space Marine.
Chicken the time.
We've only been recording for like a few minutes. We're at like what? 13?
10.
10? Okay. That's still more than I thought we would be at.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I like to do the other Warhammer games. I know that they're hit and miss.
Yeah, so the big thing is Games Workshop is not good with trying to figure out what kind of game they should be outputting. Because, like...
Well, they outsource a lot.
Yeah, well, that's exactly it, is they outsource all of their games because they don't make their games specifically.
Yeah. You'd think by now they would like have enough money to
Have their own.
start a game studio.
Yeah.
You know, hire all these studios keep closing. Start fucking poaching. You know?
Right, yeah. Because I know that Creative Assembly does their strategy games for the Fantasy Warhammer with Total Warhammer.
Yeah.
And they made 3 of those, and they're fantastic.
Yeah.
They also... Fun fact, Creative Assembly is also the people that made Alien Isolation.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
It was their first time ever making a first-person game.
But no, with how much money Warhammer makes, with like how expensive the figurines are, and
Oh, yeah,
the
no.
paints, and
They own Citadel. I'm pretty sure Games Workshop owns Citadel.
the lore books, all that. Like, start poaching. Okay. And what you do is you start with like, we're gonna make one kind of game. We're gonna make a couple of those games, and make sure they're fucking good. They're amazing. You know, kind of like do what WB did with like Portkey games. And then it's like, all right, cool. Now we've got $1 billion to play with. So let's go ahead and start poaching
that's a
maybe
grenade.
some like RTS put people, like people who know how to make a good RTS game. Then you make some RTS games.
Yeah, Relic used to do most of their RTS games, and then I think Dawn of War 3 came out in like... Well, when was that? It was like 2014, 2013, something like that.
Something like that.
And that game was disappointing.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone trusts Relic to do anything anymore. But...
Well, that's the thing too, is anymore, like, if you're looking into a game studio, you have to see what their like last 2 games were. Because, you know, people have traded hands so much. I mean, fuck, it's like, it's damn near like draft picks and shit and players getting traded anymore. It's like, oh yeah, they made this game 10 years ago or 20 years ago. And it's like, yeah, but they've all been traded out. Like, they're no longer the same.
So, we hate Leandros. That's this guy.
Oh, why
Just letting you know. You'll learn to hate him.
Oh, does he frame me?
So he just sucks in general. So he got mad at us for using the jump packs to get onto that ship. He was like, the Codex Astartes warns about using the jump packs to leap recklessly into danger, and for good reason. And your guy's like, why do you interpret it so narrowly? Like, it's a set of guidelines, but you need to have some leeway, you know?
Yeah.
Because he's brand new to the chapter.
Yeah, so he's goody two shoes.
He's goody two shoes, and
He's like rookie cop. He was like,
yeah, he's like, go by the. It's word for word. God, I love how they
like,
explode.
what are the boost packs supposed to be for without?
That's kind of the point of a jump pack.
Yeah, like what else are you using them for?
Not only that, our ship was kind of, going down.
Right. But yeah, no, I wish that more companies that have IPs like this would start to kind of focus on making their own.
So
games.
these are normal-sized people, by the way.
Oh,
Like maybe 6 foot.
yeah.
Oh,
Except Hasbro. Hasbro don't do that.
dude, Hasbro sucks.
Hasbro does.
And they own D&D and Magic the Gathering, and I hate that.
Yeah, and they'd monetize the shit out of it.
So most of humanity worships the Astartes because they're known as the Angels of the Emperor,
We would be
or the Emperor's Angels.
if not for the lieutenant.
Where will we find this lieutenant?
It's more or less what they are.
Pretty much, yeah. They're basically, they live for centuries
Carry
too,
on, guardsman.
Yeah.
because they're genetically modified to be
Need updated intel on the gun.
humanity's greatest fighting force.
Yeah.
Through here, my lords. Head out the upper level and continue through the plaza. The bunker is beyond that.
But most of the chapters have different little quirks. Like, I believe Blood Angels will go into like a frenzy
My legs.
because
Feel my legs.
I'm gonna butcher this so hard and people are gonna yell at me in the comments. But I believe they have like a, because they mutate them, you know, they
I'm in
alter
position
their
at a broken
DNA and
monument
stuff
near the guard lines.
when they make them Astartes or whatever. But the mutations that happen with the Blood Angels, it sends them into a like an absolute rage, because I believe their Primaris was killed, or their I forget what they're specifically called, but the leader of the chapter, the entire chapter,
I've saved some orcs for
which are the sons of the emperors, you know, and each one, like I believe it's Gilliman
no mistake.
that leads the Ultramarines, and he's like the big goody goody two shoes cop kind of guy, you know.
Yeah.
Certainly not use it to keep our forces.
But the Primaris for
Their leader is no
the
fool.
Blood Angels died in battle,
It's getting interesting.
and
I may have encountered the
every time they go into a rage, it's like they witness their Primaris die in front of them.
Oh, shit.
So they, you know how they say the lieutenant in the U.S. Army is there to keep the soldiers at bay, and if you kill a lieutenant in the army, you're actually dooming yourself,
Yeah.
because they will fight tooth and nail. It's like that.
Makes sense.
Now I have the chainsword.
Chainsword.
Oh,
So why aren't you wearing a helmet?
that's just
Aesthetic.
pretty much. You can wear a helmet. I prefer to wear the helmet in Space Marine 2. It looks cooler.
Yeah,
I don't
'cause
think
your
you
guy doesn't look
can.
very angry, and I like how angry the helmets look.
Yeah, the helmets look so angry. I need to see. Maybe I can check in the settings if I can turn on the helmet or not, because you can turn it on in Space Marine 2.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
But your
Let
guy's
me
got kind of
see.
a soft face. He looks like a nice guy.
Combat controls, options, audio subtitles on.
Nope.
No, doesn't look like it. That's fine.
When did this game come out?
This game came out 2011.
Yeah, it's aged well.
So it's been 13 years since this game came out,
Yeah, no.
when we got Space Marine 2.
It's aged pretty well.
No, it's aged very well, because this was a 360 game.
Right.
I don't like that symbol is
I
there.
know.
We'll fix it in between, don't worry.
No activation of my signal.
Luckily it's not picking up on the recording,
Yeah.
but I can't see my ammo anymore. No.
You don't need to see your hand.
This is bad. Okay,
Just use your chainsword as much as possible.
honestly.
It's cooler.
Is there even a point in going up here? Probably not. Active battlefield.
I want a chainsword.
I want a chainsword so bad. No! that was a squig. My bad.
Squig.
Yeah,
Kamikaze dog.
pretty much. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh wait, never mind. I thought they were guardsmen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I have grenades now. Fuck you guys.
Catch.
Hey, catch. Oh, they're over there.
Like how he throws it to you, he's just like, eh.
Yeah, you can take it.
If you're tuning into this, I'm getting over a cold. I'm sure that there's a lot of episodes explaining I have a cold.
I'm sure
But
there's quite a few.
Spread over a very strange area. Be like, oh.
He's had a cold for like 3 months.
4 weeks after.
Bro. In front of the orcs, really? Stop it! I can't. How am I supposed to focus on killing orcs when you're over there shitting yourself
Like
again?
cough, sneeze, rip ass.
Oh god, there's more.
I feel like Frank from fucking Osmosis Jones.
Shut up.
Actually, a bucket of fucking chicken wings in my Did you ever watch the TV show for that show?
I think I did. It's been forever. I did rewatch the movie here like about a month ago.
The idea was really gross because it was Ozzy and Drix get like fall into another like a young.
Oh, young boy. Yeah.
Actually, I think it was a young girl.
Was it a young girl?
Yeah.
Was it his daughter?
No, it wasn't his daughter. It might be a young boy. I don't know, but it was a young.
Oh god!
It was a young person. And
Uh-oh, this is bad.
You gonna die.
You there. Drop down. Drop down here. Whatever.
But I'm just like, that's gross, because this is like a blood cell, like a white blood cell.
Yeah! Oh god! Yeah, Jones was the white blood cell.
Yeah.
And Drix is literally just a pill.
Yeah, who is just everlasting, apparently.
Yeah.
But the theme song went hard. Ozzy and Drix.
They didn't get Chris Rock for that, did they? For the show?
I don't think so. But
Look that up, because
I don't know. He has periods where he doesn't seem like he's doing a whole lot.
yeah, not only that, but Chris Rock has a tendency to actually be in television shows, because he was the narrator for his own show.
Well, that show is literally about his life.
Well, yeah.
Another horde of the Greenskins are headed here from the south.
God, Terry
Oh
Crews
no!
is so
Of course,
good in
that's
that.
why it sounded so good. It was Phil Lamar.
You know what? Yeah, that's. Phil Lamar is so good. Such a good voice
Rob
actor.
Paulson was in it.
Who?
Rob Paulson.
Rob Paulson.
You only know him from about a billion things.
I'm sure, but like I'm gonna need some examples.
Two of the Rowdy Rough Boys from Powerpuff Girls. He was the, I can never remember his name, but he's the red dress mouse in Cinderella. He wears like the red coat and the red hat.
Oh yeah, the main mouse.
Yeah, the main mouse, the leader. He's been some Transformers. He was like the fake Captain America in Dexter's Laboratory.
We got some plot going on
I'm
here.
all that's left, my lord. Unless my commanders rise from the grave. So far, they seem content to stay put.
Lieutenant, the scouts have returned to forward base.
How many?
2.
Damn. I sent out 10.
Wow, we lost 8 men.
That damn gun.
I feel like we lost
don't
more.
have the means to make an assault. And as you might have seen, it's shooting down all our support vessels.
They look so
That is
unimpressed.
why we are here. Leave the gun to
Like they're just like, yeah,
Come with
this
me,
is a normal Tuesday.
I should warn
Well, I
you,
mean, honestly,
we've got a
pretty
serious
much
problem.
anywhere in the Imperium. It doesn't help that Ultramarines are always sent to the front lines for defensive planets.
Does an upside down Omega symbol stand for Omega?
No, it stands for Ultra.
No, it's Omega. Let's see. Rob Paulson. He was Donatello in the new TMNT show, but he was Raph in like the OG cartoon.
Yeah, I got the Wrath.
Raphael.
Oh,
Like the 2D animated one, like their OG. Like,
Only there are troops.
yeah,
like
yeah.
before the really cool one, the really edgy one. Before that one.
That was too
Okay.
He was Pinky from Pinky the Brain.
to reach that tight.
Oh, yeah. Okay. No, I know exactly who you're talking about.
He's Wacko. I believe he's Wacko.
Wacko.
Yeah, Wacko. The leader of the Maniacs.
No fingerprints.
He's Carl.
Get me that field
Carl
rifle.
Weezer.
Stuck on bloody
Yeah, I know exactly who he is now. I know him from everything now.
He's Danny Fenton's dad and the Box Ghost.
He's got such a good
his
range.
is insane.
Oh,
hell yeah, big drill.
big drill.
What up?
It's like the opposite of a drop pod.
These guys are like monsters.
They're already dead. I didn't even get to shoot him.
Marvin the Martian and Porky Pig, which is hard to do. He's the alien in Fairly Odd Parents that loves gross things. And
Yeah.
nice things. He was the mask in the animated one. Oh yeah, he's the duck in that really weird, edgy Looney Tunes show that nobody liked. I don't know what it's called now.
The new Looney Tunes or something like that?
No.
What was it? I
It
can't
wasn't even
remember what it
called
was
Looney
called.
Tunes. It was called something else, but it was like all the characters, but they were all like...
They had like the skin tight,
It was like if
spandex
It was
suits.
like if the Looney Tunes were in Batman Beyond.
Yeah, yeah.
And then he was also
So weird.
The scientist lab ghost in Day Phantom as well. The chicken... He's Prince Eric? What the fuck? Yeah, no. His range is literally...
His range is
He's
crazy.
Spike from fucking...
Tom and Jerry?
No. Land Before Time.
Oh, wow.
Let me look at it though. That edgy Looney Tunes.
Edgy Looney Tunes show.
Lunatics Unleashed.
That's right, Lunatics. I remember
There's
that.
Lexi Bunny, Ace Bunny, Danger Duck, Rev Runner. Sorry, he wasn't Danger Duck. He was Rev Runner, who just looks like a duck. Slam Tasmanian, Rip Runner.
Wait, Rev Runner, isn't that just
He's Roadrunner.
yeah, Roadrunner?
Yeah, that's why I say he's not a duck. How is edgy Lola less sexy? Yeah, dude. Look.
Hang on.
Ignore your thing. Look.
No, yeah. Not very
She's edgy.
not very hear me outable,
No. She's just bored.
honestly.
They look like they're part of the emo Star Trek.
Oh no, it's overheating. Turret section! Turret section!
Let us know what's a good place to stop.
Probably... What are we at for time?
Probably 20.
The orcs hold the trenches beyond
27?
the ruins and the
Okay.
Oh damn, I wanted to cut this way shorter.
And the gun battle.
Alright, well, how about we end it here?
as soon as we go.
Alright.
And we'll just pick it up after I
The only one to make landfall.
tear this off.
Cool. Thank you so much for watching. Let us know what other Warhammer games you want us to play. Please like, share,
Yeah.
comment, and subscribe and all the awesome stuff. You guys are amazing and we love you.
Love you. Goodbye.
All our friends left us behind. We gotta catch up.
Push me to the edge. All my friends are dead.
Welcome back to Space Marine.
Welcome back.
Oh, God. I ripped the heavy bolter off, and now we're walking slow, and I can't run anymore.
Is there a light bolter?
It's just called the bolter. Then there's the bolt pistol. Bolters are... I forget how... I think their rounds are like that big.
He gave me this.
Roughly the size of a baseball.
Yeah, that was not a baseball, but
That?
yeah, baseball's like that.
No, that's a softball. That's baseball's like that big.
I disagree. No one can see our finger comparisons to tell us who's right. Just know that.
Just know that I'm right.
No, I said it first.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Someone else is playing Space Marine 2. Stalker Bolter. Basically a sniper. Oh, there we go. But they are rocket-propelled explosive rounds.
That's not a sniper. That's a grenade launcher.
No. All bolters are rocket-propelled explosive rounds.
This long on your own, Lieutenant. You have done well, but you are no longer alone.
Do you see the size of that barrel? It's roughly the size of her face.
He just like spins it off. I got you a hat.
It's a little top hat. Oh.
I love how those people just look like ODSTs.
Oh, just like the not ODSTs. ODSTs have helmets.
Well, yeah, no. What are they?
Just Marines from Halo.
Yeah.
What? Where's my? I just got the Stalker Bolter, and you're gonna take it away from me.
Wow.
Oh, wait, there it is.
Are they? What are the Marines called?
They're just Marines.
But don't they have like a name, like a specific name?
USNC?
NC. What's NC?
UNSC.
UNSC.
United Nations Space Corps, or something like that.
Okay. You ever think when governments are coming up with new branches, they're like, man, that's a video game name already. Like, we can't do that. But the video games are coming out with all the cool names.
No, honestly, like, come on, UNSC.
It's such a like realistic name.
No, absolutely, United Nations Space Corps. Oh, I think it's United. Look it up. You look up what UNSC stands for. Give me that ammo.
United Nations Spartan Corps. UNSC.
Stop shooting me.
Hello. Hello. Space Command.
Space Command.
But then, like, Buzz Lightyear was Star Command.
That's true.
My man, Star Command. I had the toy of Buzz Lightyear. It was all big and plastic, and I would wake up and it would hurt because I like slept on it or I hit myself in the face with it or something. Because I would just like grab things, and I always had a tendency to grab things and hold on to them really tightly in my sleep. I still do that to this day.
I have a tendency to grind my teeth in my sleep. I hate that.
Yeah, like
I'm trying to like figure out how to stop that.
Like I have.
Okay, so listen to this. I got a mouth guard, okay, and
Andy suggested a mouth guard.
Yeah, and I got a mouth guard, and I just remember the last time that I used it. I remember waking up in the middle of the night, ripping it out of my mouth and throwing it across the room because it was so uncomfortable.
Yeah, there's nothing you hate more than being uncomfortable.
And mind you, I was asleep.
Ethan bitches up a storm when he's uncomfortable. He's like, oh my god, it is 75 degrees in here. I'm going to kill you if you don't turn on the air conditioner. And I'm like, it is on. He's like, get better air conditioning. I'm like, I live in an apartment.
Yeah, that's entirely your fault. Your life should be dedicated to making me happy. That's how it
I want to do the opposite. Ethan always says he's the main character.
I am the main character.
I always tell him I'm his antagonist. I have to humble him.
Time to die.
Beat his ass.
Time for a big stun. Give me a health back.
That hit me good on the knees.
What, the big stomp?
Yeah.
Who cares? It kills things.
Including your knees.
Give me life.
Every game should have a Spartan.
Yeah. Honestly. Oh. He exploded. Can we open the door now?
Like,
I have to actually push the button. I'm sorry. That's my bad.
Like in the next Elder Scrolls game, since they obviously won't have like Dragon Childs because they can't just hopefully they'll rehash
They should have like
a Sparta kick.
They should have a lot more. They should have like a skill tree for like melee abilities.
They should just have like, okay, you can't Fusro Da. So Fusro,
you know what I want? I want an actual pugilism like skill tree. You know?
I think Space Force. I think
oh yeah,
Starfield had that.
Starfield maybe, but I don't care about Starfield. I care about Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, no one cares about Starfield. You were like, it's okay because it's free, but
there we go.
Yeah, no. I would like a pugilism tree as well. I mean, they kind of made a way you could kind of have that. It's just the heavy armor skill tree in Skyrim.
Yeah, but you also had to like get the pugilist gloves, and there was only one enchantment that actually had the pugilism enchantment.
Yeah, it's not some random fucking dude in the rat way.
Yeah, and it was the only item that had pugilism on it.
Yeah.
Where?
The irony was is his armor rating was dog shit.
Yeah. And then you had to like equip it or enchant, and you can only enchant like 3 different items with it instead of like all of your armor.
Yeah.
You should have been able to enchant all of your armor with it. It's like I shouldn't have to game the system to make punching people viable.
Yeah, but
you know,
you can't get to where you're one-shotting dragons.
No, yeah, but it still feels like you're gaming the system because you have to like.
It's a very like confusing steps to do it.
Yeah. Because you have to like build up your alchemy, you know, and.
Yeah. Point is in every game you should be able to box things. Like even in this game,
honestly,
you should be able to put away the sword and just start boxing.
Well, there's a power fist.
No. I'm talking about straight up just hands are rated E for everyone.
These hands are rated E for everyone.
Yeah.
Oh.
In Fallout kinda had that, but again, power fist.
Yeah, power fist, which was absolutely a reference to this.
Well, yeah, the power armor's reference to this.
Yeah, that's true. The power armor in a lot of things are a reference to this. Like, what is it called? That looks like a face. Is that actually? Oh, it is a face. It is actually a face.
I think it's a face.
Okay. I thought it was just like debris at first, and then I realized it was like actually made. But StarCraft armor definitely looks like it was inspired by classic spacesuits and the power armor from Space Marine.
Right.
Oh.
Big armor is always cool. Like, even though I prefer like sleek armor.
Big hunky truck armor.
It always looks cool.
Absolutely. Like, look at this guy. Now he's dead. Now he doesn't have a face.
There was a mod I had for Skyrim, and the modder just decided to include one extra thing for some reason, and it was a heavy armor hood. So it looked kind of like the Torturer's hood that you can get in when you first start Skyrim, but it was black instead of brown, and it counted as heavy armor instead of light armor, and I was like, that's my favorite thing. Because I love heavy armor in Skyrim, but I like the hoods. I like where the hoods look.
Oh, yeah.
So he thought to have a heavy armor hood, and it just looked like a normal hood.
So you know, there's actually hooded versions of the Space Marine armor.
Hell yeah!
And it's literally just them with the armor, with the helmet and everything, but they have a hood over the helmet.
Oh, why? Warhammer's so extra.
It's so great. He just dropped like a several. Okay. Just thinking about how expensive
Cost
the
doesn't
jump.
count when you're in war.
Yeah, but like, I don't even know if they know how to make jump packs anymore.
It's okay. They're funded. Never mind.
What?
I was gonna say a political joke.
What? How are jump packs political?
I was gonna say it's okay because we're sending them money.
What?
America is funding the space program. Just like, I was like, this is gonna go down a political rabbit hole. We're recording this like November 3rd, and it's really close to election time, and I don't want to make political jokes.
Oh. Bonk. Oh, there's no more sadness. Oh, there they are. They're the extra artillery shells. Oh.
The ridiculously decorated ones for no reason.
Yeah.
We find a way to destroy.
Again, that's what I respect, is the ridiculous, like, over decoration. Like, so much military
absolutely.
stuff is always like necessity.
The Vengeance launchers. So this is not a canonical weapon, I believe. I believe this is something that was made specifically for the game, but then they implemented it into like the lore.
Hell yeah.
Because it's a grenade launcher.
Dope.
That you can detonate. the rounds remotely.
That's sick. See, like that, even just that.
Yeah, like the doors. Oh, let's also not forget that AI is banned.
Good.
Like any artificial intelligence is banned in the Warhammer universe.
Good.
So everything is operated through actual human brains.
Oh yeah.
So all computers run off of the human minds.
Wait. And that's not artificial intelligence. Computers are not artificial intelligence.
Anything that calculates is actually a human brain.
Okay, that's going a little too far.
So I just remember. Oh, there it is. There's the artifact.
Look here, Captain.
The MacGuffin. Oh no, wait, they're melta charges. I'm sorry. It just looks like the artifact I'm thinking of.
We could put the charge on one of the gun shells.
Leandros, you do the chapter proud.
Oh, that's right. That's not artillery. Those were the anti-air cannons. Even more extra.
They're shot to prevent air from invading.
Bye.
Is that correct, Ethan?
I don't think that's true.
They're anti-air cannons.
I don't think that's true at all.
They punish the air for trying.
Bwomp. Bwomp. I like this weapon. It's just a sticky grenade launcher that I can detonate whenever I want. Oh, I'm out.
Can't detonate it.
Don't hit me. I will make you regret that. Wait. Back.
Did you get more sticky grenades?
I did. Alright, where am I going now? Am I literally just going back? Nope, they opened another door. Okay.
You die. You die.
Goodbye. I like that one of the things is literally just running and then pressing the melee attack, and I shoulder charge them.
Is
Did he just...
he exploded.
He materialized into the wall. Oh.
Is Leonidas still with you, or what the fuck?
Leandros?
Yeah, that's him.
So we got Titus, Leandros, and...
I thought you were Titus.
I am Titus. I'm trying to figure out who this is. Sidonus. That's his name. Sidonus is Titus's good friend.
And Leonidas is his op.
Leandros
Whatever.
is his fresh...
I refuse to at this point.
Leonidas.
Leonidas.
Leonardo. Da Vinci.
Lupin the Third.
This is Leo.
I'm just gonna get further and further from it. Lenny.
Man, I didn't know they let Leonard in here.
Yeah.
No!
Alright, let's go.
The
Lexus.
squigs. Oh,
What you want to call them?
let's go, Alexis.
I just said Lexus.
Alexis. Let's go, Leroy.
Leroy Jenkins.
Oh, God.
Sorry, I'm cultured.
Oh, God. Alright, this guy right here. You are my new health pack. Oh, he died. Nope, he didn't die.
You've been recycled.
Okay, now he died. Damn it. I hit the wrong button. I didn't mean to sprint to him.
You had like 3 chances.
I know I had 3 chances. That was my bad. Alright. This guy. I can't. Alright, never mind. They're all my health packs. Come here. Yeah!
It's like a little
Bop, bop,
that song
bop.
getting used for everything.
Come here.
The Deadpool Wolverine song.
We need to get the
Down on my knees, I wanna take you there.
Oh my
That's a
god.
sex song. That song's just a sex song. Hell yeah.
Oh, there it
I
is.
will place the charge on that shell.
Am I right? It's a sex song.
I don't know.
Just call my name. It's like a little prayer. Down on my knees, I want to take you there.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what song you're talking
The
about.
song at the end of Deadpool and Wolverine.
I'm having a hard time remembering.
When he pop. Yeah, and if it's by Madonna, it's.
Well, there you go. That's why I don't know it very well. I don't know.
It's when he pops his claws into the fucking thing, and they're holding hands to take on that time charge from.
I'm having a hard time picturing the song. I'm sorry. It has been months since I watched the movie.
Since. Anyway, it's by Madonna, so it's probably a sex song.
Am I leaving? Where am I going? Am I going this way?
Lyrics.
Ah, there it is. Okay, I can click the right stick to know where I need to go. That's good. Also, for some reason, orcs are British.
It's the teeth.
It's the teeth.
I call bullshit. I call bullshit. Is that AI?
It is the AI.
I'm calling bullshit.
Bang, 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 bang. Alright, where am I going? I'm going this way. Do do do.
Well,
I like how you just said you're calling bullshit, but didn't actually say.
We were looking up what it's about. It's about a passionate young girl in love with God, who becomes the only male figure in her life. Okay, but because it's Madonna, it comes off sexual.
That's entirely fair.
I'm pretty sure the song came out around the same time as Like a Virgin.
Oh, hello there. Yeah.
I saw it's like we live in a time where Roseanne Barr is better looking than Madonna, and I was like, that is insane, though.
Roseanne Barr.
Roseanne.
Oh.
Don't get me wrong, she's a bit crazy, but
That is crazy to me.
This is not a
Oh,
trial.
I'm sorry, Archie. I didn't know you were there.
like don't get me wrong, she's still a lady, but
Old lady. Yeah, they're both pretty old, aren't they?
they're like the same age.
Are they really?
Yeah. All right, Ethan, I'm going to show you a picture of Roseanne that was when she was on a talk show. Okay, so there's Roseanne. Okay.
Wow, she's surprisingly aged gracefully.
Yeah. Well, she laughs a lot, and then Madonna.
Yeah, so she does have some laugh lines.
Yeah.
But even then, like,
There's Madonna.
oh, what?
Madonna used to be one that's like, she was considered one of the sexiest women alive.
Oh, I need to get behind some cover. Hey, you there. Give me some health.
She needs to dress her age. That would also help. Madonna is 66. And Roseanne Barr is 72. So they're only 6 years apart.
Yeah, but Roseanne is older.
Yeah.
Bonk. Hey.
Well, like back in the day, she was just seen as like the funny, overweight lady that played the mom.
Yeah, I actually really liked watching Roseanne.
I did
It
too.
was a good.
I wish
it
she
was a
never
good
made
show.
her comments.
I don't remember what she said.
I'm not going to repeat it right now.
No, that's fair, but I don't remember what she said. But I remember there was
It
a
was
lot of
very
controversy around them.
racist, and then she tried to blame it on Ambien, and then Ambien responded, a side effect of our medication is not racism. It was a wild time. But no, I grew up idolizing Roseanne and Reba.
No, I remember. So around the same time that Roseanne was having problems, I'm a fan of punk music, as you know. And one of the bands that I listen to is a band called NoFX, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And some people may already know where this is going, but around the same time that Roseanne had her whole spiel with the Ambien, that was the same time that I believe there was...
Come on, Lexapro.
There was either a bombing or a shooting at a concert.
Oof, okay.
I believe it was a Taylor Swift thing. I can't remember who it was though.
Still, oh my God.
But I believe it was Taylor Swift, and I believe Fat Mike, the guy that is the lead singer for NoFX, at one of the concerts said, "At least you won't get blown up here."
Let me look this up.
I can't remember what it was, but it was on the news for like the actual. I remember the event of the bombing or the shooting or whatever. I can't remember.
It was the Vegas shooting.
Was it the Vegas shooting?
That's what this says. Anyway. Fuck.
But he commented on that, and I was like, "At least you won't get shot here." And I was like, "Oh my God!" And then someone put a, because there's photos of him with like clown makeup on, for like one of the album covers or whatever.
It was Fat Mike.
Yeah.
And it was.
I believe someone did this thing where it was his photo, and it said it was the Ambien, just like how Roseanne said that. Oh, they've already. Oh, he's pushing it. Okay.
Yeah, that was the 2017 Las Vegas.
Yeah.
I mean that sucked, but at least they were country fans and not punk rock fans. That's what they said.
Wow.
Which, let's be real, you can be fans of more than one genre of music, so it's not...
No, yeah, like I've learned that.
And also, fuck you.
Fat Mike is a
troll?
No, he's just a bastard.
Because, like, okay, to say that, what, are you think that people are going to be excited? Like, yeah, fuck country music fans, they deserve... No.
I believe he's from a time where punk music, and I'm not excusing this at all, you know. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what his fucking mindset was when he said that, you know?
Yeah,
but, like, punk music was, at the time, fuck everybody but me, you know? Because he's like 40 years old, 50 years old now.
Oh, I would hope he's in his 50s if he's still saying shit like that.
Because, like, you know, punk music was fuck everybody else when he started playing it, you know? Yeah. And that's no longer the attitude of anybody.
57, thank God.
Yeah, he's old as shit.
I mean, it doesn't give him a pass.
It doesn't give him a pass, but like...
At least there's... If you're looking for why would somebody say that, you could kind of be like, I don't know, their age definitely doesn't help. But...
No, but like...
I hate that mindset. And I hate that mindset still exists of fuck everybody but me. Or our crowd. Because that's what creates division. It's like,
absolutely.
Hey, I got stuff in my crowd that's cool. You got stuff in your crowd that's cool. Let's both hang out in each other's crowds. That's so much better.
Right.
You know...
What is this again?
You can be sad about...
Seal. Marksman mode.
Yeah, I've always said that, like, fans of things will ruin it faster than anybody else. But at the same time, I've never been like, I'm glad that those fans... It was those guys and not my guys, you know?
Right.
Like, that's
fucked.
Yeah. That's how you... Comments like that is what creates extremists in any regard. You know, if it had been like... Obviously, this is more serious, but say it was like... okay, they're country music fans, so we'll put them in the conservative camp, okay? And if you'd had, like, a politician...
Yeah.
At least they weren't liberals.
Right.
Or at least they weren't Democrats or progressives or whatever term you want to use. That person would be blacklisted and ousted and replaced within like 2 months.
He was blacklisted because...
He was able to go to the bowling festival.
Yeah, and I believe Me First and the Gimme Gimmes, because he's one of the guitarists in that band too. They weren't able to play for something else as well.
Damn.
Just because he's part of the band.
Yeah, I'd be replacing his ass. But
I don't know if he's still in me first in the Gimme Gimmes. I'm not sure.
But the point being of just like, no, it's like, hey, that fucking sucks. All right, I hope everyone's family's okay. You know, make a statement like that. Because again, just division is division. I don't care who you are.
Oh god.
Not everything has to be a fucking team sport. That said, let's keep killing some orcs.
Orcs.
Warhammer is a team sport. Sorry that got a little negative, everybody. It was just,
Yeah, no, it's
I just want to make it clear that that shit was awful.
absolutely. Well, let's move on to conspiracies. I think orcs are smarter than they're letting on. I know, unpopular opinion.
They are if they wear blue, right? Or is it purple?
No,
You know what I'm talking about.
no, it was what you're thinking of was. Damn it! I hate these guys. So it was the meme where it was like, well, everything in red goes faster. So boss said, hey, maybe if you get writing red, you'll think faster too. So we all started writing in red, but then I forget what he said. But then Grog over there got depressed and crumped himself, so we ain't allowed to read no more.
I love the orcs in Warhammer. I love the way that their magic and shit works. Aren't half their ships just like...
Yeah, they don't have windows because they don't know there's no air and space.
Well, finish up this area, we'll call it an episode.
Yeah, it sounds good. Well, once I finish up this bomb right here, we'll do it. I've just had some problems with the big boy.
Get the shell into that loader. I will cover you.
Man, if I can't beat this on normal, I'm gonna be upset with myself.
Have you ever beat it on normal?
Yeah, I beat it on normal on the other one. It's just now that I'm actually like doing it in the channel.
Yeah, we're talking.
We're talking, yeah. So I'm like trying to
We're talking
manage
about
my
some guy
resources.
who's you know, how about instead of fat Mike, you change it to fuck Mike? You fuck.
Oh god. Whoa.
Sorry, I had to get one more jab in. Cause
No, you're good, man. You're good.
No, no.
I understand entirely.
I don't even like country music, and that's the point.
Oh. Oh, no. Not the squigs. Get out of here.
Enemy sighted.
You know, I said I was going to do political hearing, but how about those Puerto Ricans?
What?
No, did you hear about that?
No, what?
It was a comedian. It was Tony, like the Kill Tony guy. I don't know what he said, but apparently at a Trump rally, he made a bunch of jokes about Puerto Rican people. And it's like, bro, you're making jokes about voters. Fucking shut up.
What?
Yeah. Like, Aubrey Plaza was like, fuck you. Like, publicly. She was like, you know, in support of my abuela and my Puerto Rican family, fuck you, Tony. And it's like, god damn, dude. Like, let's not make fun of the people. Make fun of the politicians. Make fun of Harris, make fun of Trump, make fun of Van, make fun of Waltz. Like, make fun of everybody. It's a good time.
But don't make fun of a people.
Don't make fun of a people.
Oh my god.
I got a comment about Puerto Ricans. I wish Puerto Rico would have a statehood. That way they could have more rights in our country. How about that? If they want it. I don't know. Do they want it? I don't know.
I don't know.
But if they want it, they should have it. You don't want to change the number of stars? Make North and South Dakota one state. Fuck you.
I know they're a territory, aren't they?
Yes,
Puerto
that's
Rico?
my point. They should have statehood so that way they have more representatives in the House because they don't have like they're not part of the Senate.
Oh yeah. Which I hope we're not taxing them because that'd be kind of like against everything.
I think they might be taxed.
Oh, then yeah, absolutely.
I'm not sure how that works.
They need a representation if
the
they're.
territory thing is stupid. It's such a like an imperialistic idea. Either make them part of the country or have them be granted independence.
Right. Like it should be
It's like a
either they're a state or they should just be an ally.
It's like that like old timey sovereign thing of like you become a sovereign part of the nation,
Right.
and it's just like outdated.
I need some water.
DC should have statehood. Puerto Rico should have statehood. The Virgin Islands should have statehood, and Guam should have statehood.
That's true. I do believe Guam should have statehood.
And then you just make the Carolinas like one state, make North and South Dakota like one state, or you add more stars to the damn flag.
Well, on that topic, I believe we have reached the end of the episode.
More representation of the Congress. That's my hot take. Fuck you, Tony. Fuck you, Fat Mike. All right, we love you. Goodbye.
Love you. Goodbye. I need to turn the controller on. Oh, no, it's okay. Welcome back, everybody. This is you're gonna have to cut that.
That's a great start. Welcome back to the Chimaera crew. We're currently dying laughing because Ethan found a video accidentally of Warhammer, ironically enough, and it was Warhammer guys.
It was the Ultramarines, like starting out at Skyrim. They just got to
like a couple
Whiterun.
of them are the protagonists, but then another one runs into the Dragonborn, and he just like he's like what. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Shut the fuck up. And then he's like, fools or not. And
he just flies off screen.
He goes back and it says sneak increase to 97. The Dragonborn just disappeared.
He's just like,
he goes, God damn it! What the fuck?
Come on, you shut the fuck up.
He thinks he's a psyker.
Shut the fuck up. Command, I've got a unauthorized psyker. Permission to take him down.
Oh god.
And he crouches.
What was the channel called, Ethan?
WOTYEDRAWIN. What you drawing?
What you drawing? We'll tag him in this and we'll post a link to their channel.
Yeah, we're gonna after this episode we're gonna watch that.
We've never seen this before and it was amazing. Like,
yeah, I was like, I had to figure out where this is from.
Yeah, he found it like in the wild, and he was just like, yeah, no. And what's the show called?
Beta Squad.
Beta Squad. Okay.
Beta Squad, episode 1, the squad breakup.
Yeah. So
it was released 2 weeks ago. It says.
Yeah. So support this, love this. I mean, you know, I'm sure they probably it's already widespread and they're doing great.
What's really weird is that it's actually in portrait mode.
Yeah, it's in shorts mode, probably made for TikTok.
Yeah.
So, no, go give them some love because that shit was funny as hell.
I was just fucking dying laughing.
Yeah, that was so funny. God damn it! What the fuck?
They go to the they go to the garden, the front of the Whiterun, and he's like, "Halt! All business has been halted due to the dragon attack." And he's like, "By the order of Gilliman, by the order of Primarch Gilliman." Primarch. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Not Primaris. Primaris are different. By the order of Primarch Gilliman, we demand that you. And he's like, news of the dragon attack. Well, you better go speak to the Jarl. And he's like, what? All right, we'll let you in, but don't start any trouble. What just happened?
Yeah, like all the
the guards are just
they're NPC, right? Like they just have all the same dialogue.
They're just doing the dialogue like for the
he's just like, what?
The Space Marines are just like, what? What just happened? Oh my god.
God damn it. Fuck.
And then one of them's like, they find a giant and he's like, oh, I know a garden planet where the Ogrins can run free. My uncle was from there. Would you like to come there with me? And he's talking to a giant.
I'll call you Bomb Bomb.
I'll call you Bomb Bomb.
And the giant's like, Bomb Bomb.
Bomb Bomb.
I need a mod now where you're in space when you're running around Skyrim.
Yeah. But everything's like, he's like completely serious and confused as hell. No one's.
I wish there was more customization options like height and weight in Skyrim.
Yeah.
I would make myself a fucking 9-foot beefcake, dude.
Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Where am I going? Am I going this way?
My bullets are too big for you. Oh my god. I have a headache.
I was just about to say I have a headache too.
When did I get so old that laughing started giving me a headache?
I've been laughing so hard that I get headaches for years, man.
Yeah,
No, leave me alone. Stop it. No.
I'm so mad at Emily
Why?
because she made me, quote unquote, made me. Okay, we made a deal.
Is the Emperor.
But she got me to listen to that fucking Tyler the Creator album that just came out, and I've had like 3 rotating songs stuck in my head from that album.
Yeah.
It's a good album. Tyler the Creator's music isn't necessarily for me, but it's a good album because she's starting to understand my
Your
music
taste.
Yeah, because she's like, oh, you don't like rap. I'm like, I do like rap. I just don't like the rap that you necessarily like.
What's funny is that
I've shown you so much rap.
you show me a lot of rap, and I'm always like, I don't like rap, and then you show me like a couple songs, and I'm like, okay, I like this.
I don't usually like a lot of the mainstream stuff because it's pumped out quickly. It's made by 20 people in a room, and it's what's in at that time.
I like a couple Eminem songs.
Everyone likes a couple Eminem songs.
I like Childish Gambino,
Josh Gambino's great.
Donald Glover.
And then Daddy.
I actually do like some Macklemore.
His album he made without Ryan was really fucking good. I mean, his albums with Ryan are so good, but the one he just made like just solo. Because it was Macklemore and Ryan Lewis, right?
What was the one? Intentions. Intentions is a good song.
That was that album.
I like Intentions.
Yeah.
I'm basic, but I really like Thrift Shop.
Everyone likes Thrift Shop. Yeah,
it's just so catchy.
It's just a funny song.
That too.
I like funny rap songs like Watsky, where he's making a point, but he's saying it in a funny way.
Yeah.
And sometimes he's not. Sometimes he's straightforward. I love Watsky. I love DPS, kind of the same reason.
I do like DPS. DPS I really like.
If you have never,
he's not alone.
He does rap a little bit, but if you've never checked him out, check out Riley Ritchie. He's more R&B, but he's
Jacob Anderson.
Jacob Anderson, also known as Grey Worm from Game of Thrones. He's also Doctor Who, but I don't know who he plays.
I don't
He's
either.
a villain.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't like Doctor Who, so like I can't.
Yeah.
I can't attest to any credibility with that. The only thing that I know is I know that what's his name, the most popular one. What's his fucking name? The Scottish guy, David Tennant.
Yeah, but he doesn't play a Scottish one because the one that came before him was Scottish.
No. I'm saying David Tennant is Scottish.
Yeah, and that's what's funny though is the actor that played Doctor before him was Scottish and is the Scottish Doctor. It was that dude with like the really short hair.
Yeah,
I think he's a.
It still throws me off that he's the captain at the beginning of Vox Machina.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know that he was Scottish. I was like, that's David Tennant?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Oh god, there's so many squigs.
Love David Tennant. Squig sounds like a slur. No, I'm not gonna say anything. I thought of like numerous different suffixes, and I was like, all of those
will sound worse.
Like,
it's gonna sound like we're saying something bad no matter what.
But,
Now to stop this ram. Time to
but anyway,
No more than 6 minutes.
but no, I do prefer R&B over rap for sure. But I do like a fair amount of rap, just not a lot of mainstream.
Oh, we're on a train.
I'm not fucking hipster. I just don't like radio music.
That's true. There's not a lot of radio music that I like anymore.
Well, I spend most of my time on YouTube, so usually I find YouTube artists. You know?
That's true. I listened to, when I was a kid, I listened to a lot of, I hope this doesn't give us away, but I listened to a lot of 103.9, The X.
Yeah, but they're not even the X anymore. So.
I know they're not The X anymore,
They're
but...
country now, I think?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
It's either that or pop, or
I think it's country.
I
But I was just like,
I know there was a period of time where they were R&B.
no, you know what's really funny is when my mom was a kid, 1029 was the classic. At the time, it was just the rock station.
This is gonna give us away.
Dude, okay, it's a wind-up area. Good luck. But anyway, it was 1029 when she was growing up, and it was all rock. And my mom was not a fan of that music.
Yeah.
And she turned it on one day, and it was rap. That's not a rap station anymore, I don't think. But no, she turned it on, and she called her sister like, "What the fuck?" And her sister was like, "I know." Because she was an Aussie and AC/DC head, and her sister was a Metallica head. Metallica and Guns N' Roses were two big ones.
Yeah. My dad likes Godsmack and Korn.
Ugh, your dad's a new metal fan.
These trains have point defense turrets.
He looks like a type.
Forward then.
He also really likes Disturbed and all them, you know. So
Yeah.
that was the music that I grew up with.
It is weird that Limp Bizkit and Disturbed, at least at one point, were technically the same one.
That is
Cover me.
like crazy to me.
Because now Limp Bizkit would be like, I don't know what they would consider.
Metal,
Huh?
rap metal,
But they don't really rap like that.
whatever. It's. I can't believe I'd be saying this, but they're almost close to like Linkin Park kind of singing style.
I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying, but it doesn't make sense. Just they rap, there's metal in it, but at the same time they have some softer bits, you know?
Yeah.
What's that? What's that? Is that... Oh, hell yeah.
Limp Bizkit was made for the douchebags at the party, and Linkin Park was made for the guys that are really quiet and seething who hate the douchebags, because the douchebags are dating the girls
That didn't work.
that the guys that like Linkin Park couldn't date. Does that make sense?
Oh, I should have... Okay. That's what I was waiting for.
I love Linkin Park. I hate Limp Bizkit. I'm just saying.
I like Limp Bizkit.
You like 4 songs.
I like a few songs. I like Behind Blue Eyes, which is a cover. I like Rolling, My Way, Break Stuff. I know there's another one that I like.
You like the songs everyone likes.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're ass.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. Bonk. Is it almost... Okay, it is taking... What the... Oh, God!
Now, if you like both of them, that's cool.
Oh, that scared me.
I didn't want to insult a lot of Limp Bizkit fans. My dad was a Limp Bizkit fan.
Can I kill it? Oh my god, stop moving.
Yeah, kill this thing. Each time projected. It's fine. Like, kill it, so stop. What the hell's going on?
We're blowing up this because we're trying to stop this train, and it's trying to stop us from stopping the train. All we had to do was stop the train, CJ. I would like to... Please? Okay.
Get real dark.
Let me drop my weapon, please.
So get real low.
I'm just gonna hide. I need to get my shields back up. That's better. Really? Ah!
Is the Emperor's currency.
I wish I had left it on the thing. Okay. What were we talking about? Limp Bizkit?
Well, I made the statement that Limp Bizkit is liked by guys who are douchebags, and then Linkin Park was made for guys who were mad that the douchebags were dating the girls they liked. And you never responded to that.
I did.
It made me really nervous.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah. Am I wrong, though?
Oh my god.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Okay, cool. I feel better.
Oh. Hang on.
Lincoln Park dudes wear big, heavy hoodie jackets and they wear chains. And then the Limp Bizkit dudes wear their hats backwards and gym shorts.
Yeah.
And oversized shirts. Or possibly jerseys.
Oversized hoodies, too. With backward snapbacks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Not even snapbacks originally.
No, just backwards baseball caps.
Yeah. The occasional like flat brim, but not snapback.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know the difference between.
There was like a
snapbacks.
little bit of a difference, and then the snapbacks became like specifically made that way.
With the flat brim and all that.
Yeah.
God, this ship needs to die. The only way to heal is by killing enemies, so the fact that there's no, like, enemies for me to kill...
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. Okay, we got it.
You did much easier that time. What was wrong last time?
I don't know.
Because you weren't paying attention.
I think it's because I kept trying to charge it rather than just rapid fire.
This is so obviously an orc ship. Is that all you're fighting in this? Is orcs?
No. No, later on there will be another one.
Is it Tyranids?
No, Tyranids didn't show up until the second game. Sorry.
Okay.
But it is an orc invasion on this planet, and then something goes wrong, and you'll see.
Is that where he gets disgraced?
I will tell you about that later. We'll see. We'll see. I'll explain it as it's going on.
We're trying to the episode here. We're like 15 minutes in. I actually want these to be a little bit shorter.
Okay.
It's a short game. We just keep running them along because we're unprofessional. So stop playing. Thank you so much for watching. Please like, share, comment, subscribe, all that awesome stuff, and we love you.
Love you. We hate Leandros. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Lexapro.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
We're playing Space Marine again.
We defended this train and then it crashed anyway.
No, we weren't defending the train. We were trying to prevent it from ramming into something.
This game doesn't feel like that matters.
What is that servo skull doing?
It's a servo skull. That was a person.
It was.
Yeah.
His body is no longer important.
What is the Inquisition doing here?
We're about to find out.
This is Inquisitor Drogan.
You look like a Drogan. You got that edge hair.
They're after the experimental device. The device is safe for the time being. I've drawn them off. But now I'm trapped. If I die, you must keep the device out of enemy hands. Or he'll be unstoppable.
I wonder if it was a complaint that like nobody's wearing a helmet in this game.
Yeah, well, so... important characters in Warhammer often keep their helmets off, you know, but they do still have helmets to wear, you know?
Yeah, but that's just some guy.
No, he's an Inquisitor.
I know.
Inquisitors are very high-ranking, and in fact usually are able to commandeer... I don't think they're able to commandeer Space Marine squads, but...
Okay, but in, like, as far as like importance to the story, you know...
Yeah. He is important to the story, too.
I guess.
We're gonna go save him.
I just like the way the helmets look.
No, yeah, the helmets look much better, which is why in Space Marine 2, we will be wearing the helmets, and on top of that, when you're wearing the helmets, it'll actually have, like, the reverb from, like, them speaking through their comms.
That's cool.
Bitch.
Like I said, he just looks too soft without it.
Yeah.
He looks too kind.
The angry eyes in the Astartes helmets are just so good.
Yeah.
Oh, we should probably close the... Should we close the window, or are we good?
I think we're fine.
Okay. There's too many of you fuckers. Hee Hey.
What did you think?
I love snipers, man. They're the best.
God, when you run like a toddler. So funny.
Yeah, but you know what else is funny? Freight train. Boink. Oh, shit. Alright, I'll reload. Oh, shit. Okay, hello.
Oh, shit.
You there.
You there,
Give
sir.
me health. Thank you. Whoop.
Just like running him through and just whispering in his ear. We've been trying to reach you, but your car's extended.
Shh. You're a stim pack now. Is there more? Oh.
Be really insulting. I didn't need to do this. I'm completely full on health.
You're just an animation now. Oh, I love how graphic Space Marine games are.
We're low in red paint.
You guys sleepy. Yeah? Keep talking. Boink. Oh, that actually hurt.
You reload.
Yes, I do.
That's the most arcadey ass reload. Like, I'm half expecting you to have to, like, point at the screen.
Oh, so one cool thing about this is,
Only one?
Even a single shot will blast right.
Shut the fuck up. One cool thing about this is when you're shooting, it'll get... You hear that? It'll show when you're low on ammo with the sound. Drop. Goodbye.
That looked like a big gun.
It was.
Oh.
Number 2 control deck, do you read?
It was a very big gun.
Ultramarine.
So here's my thing. You were telling me earlier that the forges, you know, they're afraid to take them apart because they don't know how to make them.
Yeah.
To the manufacturer.
Right. And,
So, not forges. They don't know how to fully construct them anymore, but they know how to do general routine maintenance on them.
right. So they don't know how to build them anymore. And,
Yeah.
there's a lot of things that the forges make that they don't know how to make anymore themselves.
Correct.
So my question, can a forge make a forge?
They can make smaller forges of other things, I think. But forges themselves, I don't believe so. No. To answer your question. But the thing that they're afraid to take apart is the Titans, because they're such powerful weapons.
Yeah. So can a forge build a Titan?
Yes. Well, I believe there might be some Titan forges.
So why doesn't it just build the Titan and they observe? You don't have to take it apart.
I might have actually been wrong about that. I believe all of the Titans have been made, and because the forges are make like the armor, the suits of armor, you know, the weapons, the guns, they don't know how to make the guns anymore,
Right.
and tanks and such, you know, the vehicles that they use, they don't know how to make those anymore. Same thing with like the ships for like shipyards and such, you know.
Right.
They don't know how to make them, but some forges have them. I believe Titans cannot be made anymore because they don't know how.
Can Titans be made Warhammer 40K?
I believe the guy that made the Titans was killed by another dude who was jealous of his creation of the Titans, you know? And he was like, oh fuck, now we don't know how to make these anymore.
Your phone is ringing.
Is it?
Yes.
It is. We're gonna pause for a moment. Okay,
right.
we're back.
We're back. Okay. So, depending on the age of the lore, it starts off in some cases calling Titans irreplaceable relics, but over time it's clear that the Imperium can produce certain marks of Titan. Warhounds and Reavers seem to drop quite a bit in the lore, cute any lore where large Titans are fighting. Warhound gets destroyed or against the Tau. A Warhound gets warped by a specialized anti-Titan unit. And as the workhorses of a Titan legions would grind to a halt if they weren't able to replace losses of a Warhound, Reaver, and Warlord.
The hell? Where am I getting shot from?
So...
Oh, it's this guy.
Tech decay being a big theme in 40k, it's kind of also assumed that it's they don't make them like they used to.
Okay. My understanding from what I had heard was that they were these relics that could no longer be reproduced.
Yeah, it's similar to the Archmages dying and leaving only incomplete notes to its successors, blueprints, and getting corrupted, while producing highest quality orthos.
Archmagos, they're tech priests, which are they have a colony on Mars, and they're separate from the Imperium, but they work with the Imperium, and they're the ones that do the production. So Forge World, I'm surprised we haven't actually seen any tech priests in this.
Yeah.
The Mechanicus is what they're... There we go.
Is it Mechanicus or Mechanist?
Mechanicus.
Okay. So my thing is, it sounds like it's a lot like, you know, machine or muscle cars are a bit of a relic, and it's like, well, they still make them, but they're not like, you know, a muscle car from the 60s and 70s and a muscle car from today's age are very different things.
Yeah.
Now there's like, this is electric,
better.
and it's like, yeah, my shit's fucking solid steel.
Alright, but can we take a moment to appreciate the fact that I have an electrical axe now?
Yeah. Why doesn't it have chainsaws?
I believe that's more of a corn thing for that one. The chain axe. I'll show you some things on that. At some point I'd like to do...
This is a bit of a freak on a leash.
Shut the fuck up. You there. Heal me. Thank you. Time to die.
Bonk. Is the blood for the blood god.
Yes, he's the chaos god of violence.
Skull or bones for the skull throne.
Skulls for the skull throne.
Oh, is it skulls for the skull throne? I thought it was bones for
No,
the skull
skulls for the blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne.
Butter for the corn.
Milk for the cornflakes.
Extra salt.
Bro, stop shooting me.
For the popcorn.
Stop it.
Get some help.
Alright, you know what? You... Health pack.
How is corn spelled?
Khorn.
They had to make sure it's different from the vegetable and also from the band.
Well, to be fair, this came out way before the band.
Did it?
Yes.
Did it?
It was like the 70s or the 80s.
Did it? When did Warhammer... Is corn a 40k thing or just in general thing?
Warhammer, in general. He's also in fantasy. Spelled the same way. The Chaos Gods in fantasy and 40k are the same.
1983. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Korn was in the 80s.
When did corn... Not the canon. Oh my god. Give me lore. I want to know the real world year.
When was Korn added?
Yeah, that's what I looked up, and it was like...
He was probably
That's like
added at the beginning, because chaos has been a thing since the beginning of Warhammer, so...
Corporal Antioch?
Yes, my lord.
We have word that an Inquisitor is in the Manufactorum.
Yes, Lord Drogon. We have not seen him for several days. Has the Liberation Fleet arrived?
Stop! I'm going to kick you in the face!
The Ultramarines are here as a vanguard.
You're vibrating the couch very, like, steadily. Stop!
I was trying to let it out slowly.
I don't care. He's always shitting himself next to me. Every time. Always when I'm around.
I'm trying to look at this corn thing. What would you rather I do?
Not fart? Not shit yourself?
It's bad for you to do that.
They did not survive.
Oh, God.
Excuse me.
Here we are, my lord.
My thanks, Corporal.
Oh my god, I don't need all the lore. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, no, I don't care. I don't care when corn... When was corn...
Say, when was Khorne introduced to Warhammer?
Khorne is actually 90 or 10 years older than Warhammer.
What?
The band is 10 years older or 10 years younger than...
Okay, I was gonna say, they are not from the 70s.
Inquisitor and the Titan Invictus.
It'd be funny if they were.
Just see a record playing, you put it on, you hear...
Meet your quota. Increased productivity gains high favor from the machine god.
Yeah, I'm having trouble finding it.
That's okay, just...
Literally, there's one that's like, when was Khorne introduced? It's completely canon that Nurgle and Khorne...
Tzeentch.
Whatever, were born during the Middle Ages, blah, 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 blah. Where did the...
You alright?
band
You alright there, Thomas?
Khorne get there?
He's so nervous.
Titan Invictus seems undamaged at least.
Titan Invictus seems
The backwards R in Khorne is from Toys R Us.
There it is.
A Titan.
Titan Invictus.
Fuck yeah.
Hundreds to get a war Titan operational, Sergeant. Without them, it sits idle.
Apparently Khorne originally was called Creep. Then they had a different singer.
Wow. Look at that. You see how we have, like, the little paper behind us?
Mm-hmm.
And strapped onto their gun.
Fantastic.
Oh. Can you stop smacking in my ear?
Captain,
Thank you, sir.
I can scan for the Inquisitor's life signs.
Leave my water alone. Get out of there.
So yeah, basically they just want to call it Khorne, but with a K and then a backwards R.
Wonderful.
Order Xenos.
He's in this wing of the Manufactorum.
Why is the god named Khorne though?
Alien signals throughout the facility, and a large number converging on the Inquisitor's location.
I believe humans were responsible for 3 of the 4 Chaos Gods. In the 40k lore, anyway. Because Khorne is just violence. Nurgle is decay and change, you know? Or, sorry, is decay and all of that. Tzeentch is the fear of change, essentially. How everything will eventually change. And then Slaanesh was created by the Eldar.
I feel like Nurgle could definitely be part of that whole, like, fear of change thing.
Well, Nurgle is very explicitly rot, decay, and death.
Yeah.
Tzeentch is the changing of ways. The changing of, you know, Machiavellian schemes and such, you know?
I don't think you know what Machiavellian means.
Well, that's what he does.
Machiavellian is like shady political practices.
Yes. And he's very, very long-winded schemes
Do it.
of tricksterism, and you'll see.
I feel so bad for Machiavelli.
I don't remember much about Machiavelli.
He was a writer and a critic of politicians and wrote a book called The Prince that was especially written to be a critique
On Machiavellian.
on politicians. And then they used the terms from The Prince to be like, yeah, that's a Machiavellian practice. The thing he hated is named for him.
On our way, Captain. Find us out.
That's really funny.
But it wasn't even like evil stuff. It was just like, here, I'll look at the exact definition.
If you want to think of Tzeentch as something, think of him like Loki, kind of, you know, very trickstery, you know.
Yeah, that's not Machiavellian.
Well, on top of that, it's like subterfuge as well, you know.
Yeah. The thing is like Machiavellian is very self-interest motivated. So it's not so much like, it's not like I'm fucking with you to fuck with you.
Well, he'll fuck with you for his own purposes too. That's like his whole thing.
It's manipulation, personality trait construct characterized by interpersonal manipulation, indifference to morality, lack of empathy, and calculated focus on self-interest.
Absolutely, Tzeentch. That defines Tzeentch very well.
And every other politician.
Where am I going?
The end justifies the meanness of behavior.
Oh, okay. I went around that way. That's why I was confused.
But it's kind of like George Orwell, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He has like, he is. It's like this future seems Orwellian.
Yeah.
You know?
No.
And he's like
dystopian and such.
Yeah, dystopian, horrible, in the nature of 1984.
Very
or any other book he ever wrote. And it's like, again, a horrible time to live is named for George Orwell.
What's the word that I'm looking for? Surveillance state dystopias, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Big Brother.
Yeah.
Minority Report type shit. But it's like, yeah, this Orwellian thought crime police shit, and it's like, man, poor George Orwell. He was just trying to give everybody a heads up, like, hey, you could be like this.
There he is. It's the Inquisitor.
I thought he was like dying.
No, he was just surrounded.
I am Drogon.
I like his jacket.
And you are
Captain Titus of the Ultramarines. We received your distress call, but you seem to have weathered the enemy's attack.
I am soldier and scientist, both, Captain.
Wonderful.
Status of the experimental device.
The power source is running the entire manufactorum from the generator room.
This device is a fuel source, not a weapon.
It is a complex device and an unstable one. If the orcs find it, they'll try and take it apart. It could detonate with enough force to destroy the entire planet.
We must move it to safety.
And for that, Captain, I need your aid.
Do. So we gotta get the MacGuffin.
You are wounded, Inquisitor Drogon.
That's the mission. Get the MacGuffin.
Control the bleeding.
Very well.
That's the whole game. Get the MacGuffin.
Xenos life forms detected.
What do we have for time?
That is a good question. But we got a boss fight.
We'll do this boss fight. We'll call it. Oh yeah, we can go for 20 minutes.
Oh, there we go.
Spice Marine.
Call the Spice Marine.
I love how a group of orcs like this will be all like, you know, super stereotypical, you know, British and everything.
Yeah.
But then you'll turn around and have like elves or something like that that are also like, you know,
British in a different way.
British,
Like,
in,
I mean,
posh way.
Yeah, and the Space Marines are British in a World War II way.
Yeah.
Because they say, like, lieutenant, you know?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know if they say lieutenant still or not.
I believe they do.
Which is weird. Where does that term come from? There's no F. Didn't even make sense. Granted, there's a lot of words in the military that are fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Like,
Are we not in the boss fight? I thought we were in the boss fight.
colonel is a word that's stupid.
Colonel.
It should be colonel. Or colonel.
Core.
Huh?
Core.
Yep.
It's just corpse.
Yep. Or, what's the big one?
Corpse was the big one for me.
No, corpse isn't the big one. It's stupid.
Had he not blundered onto this world?
But he did.
There's my pistol.
Yeah.
There. We must get to that lift.
What lift? Where am I going? God damn it. Oh, is it over there? Is that what's going on? Yeah, there we go. Uh-oh.
My boys want to give you a proper greeting.
Magic boy.
Hey. I don't know, but there is one that's really dumb that always pissed me off. Nice.
I love the... Oh, God. Bonk. Oh, they got... they went all floppy ragdoll. Okay, where am I going now? Oh, this is the lift. Okay. Inquisitor, your armor's rather pointy. Are you sure?
Oh, is that a thing? Is that a problem?
It's... I'll tell you about it later.
Okay.
Manufactorum, far deeper. The whole generator room is actually suspended above a venting shaft.
Suspended.
Yes. In case of catastrophic overload, the whole room can be shunted away into the depths. Yes.
There we go. Once we get the thing, I think we'll be good.
Yes, a byproduct of the device's function.
What are you looking up right now?
I was trying to find
the word you were thinking that was like
right now.
Because we were talking about
We had like colonel,
lieutenant.
There's one I can't remember that.
Corpse. I can't think of any others. Yeah.
There's also some really stupid abbreviations too.
No, yeah, that's true.
Guard the access points.
Militaries are weird.
Indubitably. Where? Was I not supposed to be down here?
So what percentage would you say we are through this game?
We're probably about a quarter of the way once I finish this mission, I think.
Cool.
There we go. This is what I wanted. Because we're about to get the MacGuffin, you know?
Yeah.
And then the MacGuffin, something's going to happen with the MacGuffin, and then bad things are going to happen, and then we got to get the MacGuffin again, and then, you know.
Keep losing the payload and gotta get the payload. You gotta lose the payload.
Pretty much.
Get the payload.
What if I just shot this guy a lot?
Whoa!
Oh, he's actually not. Okay, he's not dying.
Why are they called Space Marines? Are you guys called Space Orcs?
No, they're Space Marines because there's Marines in space.
Yeah, but they're orcs in space.
Yeah, but they're just orcs.
Yeah, but why are there Marines that don't go to space? Are they just called
Yeah, the Imperium. The Imperial Guard.
What did they just call Imperial Guard?
Yeah,
So they're not Marines.
they are Marines.
Yeah, but they're not Marines.
They're not
right?
Space Marines.
They're not called the Imperial Guardian Marines. They're called the Imperial Guards. So therefore, if you are a Marine,
I believe they called them. They're not called the Astro Militarum.
okay, so they're still not a Marine, are they? So I'm assuming if you're called a Marine, you go into space. So therefore, you don't need to be called Space Marines. Space implies that there's multiple branches of Marine
There are.
that are called Marine.
Space Marine is the classification for any Astartes.
How many Marines are there that aren't Astartes? I have a lot of questions. Next question.
Yeah.
Why are we not seeing Henry Cavill do this yet?
That's a good question. That's a very good question. Henry Cavill needs to be put in charge of a 40K project.
Yeah. He's liked it since he was a kid. He still plays it to this day. He keeps up with it.
Bastard. Can I shoot this guy yet? No, I can't.
I'd let Henry Cavill sit on my face.
I got the MacGuffin.
Would you let Henry Cavill sit on your face?
No.
Coward.
No, I would do other terrible things for Henry Cavill, but no.
But you wouldn't let him sit on your face.
No.
Okay, can I be clear?
I don't want man ass in my face.
We're
That's
not
the
talking
only.
asshole to nose.
It doesn't matter.
We are talking about ass to a little bit of nose.
Exactly, which is why I said no.
I'm thinking mostly like his gooch.
No.
Henry Cavill.
I'd lick his balls though.
Please give me a little of your testosterone.
Whoa, that was weird. Did you see that? It just like jumped forward. Alright, I have the MacGuffin.
Do you think people would know that I'm straight on this show?
I'm sure they know. Because I mean, like, come on, who doesn't have a fucking gay crush for Henry Cavill, honestly?
Dude, it's just a crush at this point.
True.
It's not even gay. It's not even gay to be a man and want Henry Cavill's balls on your breath, okay? Like, that's just a normal human reaction.
Pick up ammo.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I want Cavalrine sausage breath, and I think that's a normal thing.
I think we still have a bit left in this mission, so
get
I'm gonna finish. Huh?
Get to good stuff and quick.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm probably gonna finish this fight and then we'll call it.
Sounds good.
Because I can't remember the clear chapter dividers in this game, you know?
Yeah.
Bonk. God, I love the axe. Such a good weapon.
Pretty cool.
In Space Marine 2, you get a hammer.
I love a good hammer.
You get the power hammer.
I want a hammer IRL so bad.
And it looks a lot like your workout hammer.
Hell yeah.
Except more square. And definitely larger because it's easily like his height, you know?
To be fair, they are more square and larger.
True. Bonk.
What a big ass fucking coat like Dragon has, or what the fuck his name was.
Drogon.
That's his name.
I need more health. Give me your health.
Speaking of which, where's Linus?
They're all with the Inquisitor.
Okay.
All right.
I'm still waiting to hate him.
Yeah, it'll happen as the game progresses. But can I wait? Well, this is the last one. I just want to make sure that it's not going to start us over at the mission, you know?
Fair.
Where's the last checkpoint? Find a way out of the sewers. You know what? Next time I'll just get us here if it starts us over.
Sounds good. You heard him here.
So
yeah, thank you so much for watching. Please like, share, comment, subscribe, all that wonderful stuff, and we love you.
We love you. Goodbye. Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back. I have no idea. I don't remember what was going on.
Well, we got the MacGuffin, and now we have to escape through the sewers. Oh, look. This is literally the hallway that I ended last episode on, so perfect.
Can we move the cursor without it fucking get to you?
Yeah, we can. Right. Just get up and go do that real quick. I just know. Whoa. Don't die. Perfect. Do. But welcome back. We're no. We're playing.
Back. Oh god.
We're playing this Subspace Marines.
The Subspace Marines.
Yeah.
That's my favorite Warhammer 40k character. The Subspace Marinades.
Subspace Marinade.
They're like the Tyranids, but they're marinated.
How do I get over there?
They're really good at making steak.
I want it. I want that. I want whatever that is.
I want it.
Oh, stupid.
I want my phone call.
I want my phone call, Batman. Oh, shit.
I was talking with the group chat the other day. I don't know if you were really in it at the time.
Probably not.
I was like, I love how we've had technically four live-action Jokers since Heath Ledger, and everyone still just says Heath Ledger. We've had
of course, because he was the best live-action Joker.
Tied for best.
Either that or
Jared Leto.
Don't ever fucking.
No, Jared Leto never even so much as put on.
Jack Nicholson.
Yep. Which, some people may disagree. They may be like, no, Jack was the best. Heath was the best. They're not the same character.
Yeah, no, they were the best at what they were portraying.
If you were playing the anarchist, Heath Ledger's the best.
Absolutely.
If you were playing the gangster or the gangster clown, Jack was the best. Jack Nicholson was the best.
Absolutely.
I would love to see somebody lean more into the clown Joker. Which, I mean, okay, so actually, if you want to get really technical, there's three versions of the Joker, right?
Yeah.
There's the.
I didn't know that exploded.
There's the anarchist, there's the gangster, and there's the clown, right?
Yeah.
We have all three of those. I cannot remember his name. Diehard fans will be disappointed in me. I apologize. The Adam West Joker was the best clown Joker.
Absolutely.
And Jack Nicholson was the best gangster. And then Heath was the best
anarchist.
So if we want to really dive into, like, if I wanted to see another Joker, especially since they're doing like this gritty, I don't know what time period he's supposed to be taking place with Robert Pattinson, but it does seem to be like it's a bit older.
Mm-hmm.
But he's also like listening to like, it's
like 90s.
Yeah, because he's like listening to Nirvana and shit. I'm not sure what year's supposed to take place.
Something in my ass.
I would love to see a clown Joker, but it looks like they're already going with. It looks like they're already going with
probably an anarchist.
Anarchist Joker, because they already have the actor in it, and it's he's in the Eternals, and he was dating Sabrina Carpenter. I don't remember his name. I don't like him. I don't like his face. I don't like his acting. He's stupid. It's like Barry something. But anyway,
Drew Barrymore.
No.
Who is Drew Barrymore?
Huh?
Who is Drew Barrymore? Why do I know that name?
Because she's been in a billion things.
Oh.
She's the little girl in E.T.
Oh shit! Oh shit! That big boy. Hey, big boy.
You've seen E.T.?
Yeah, I've seen E.T.
She's the little sister.
Oh, okay.
You've seen 50 First Dates?
Nope. Oh! Holy shit!
Get fucked.
Don't. No!
I know a million things she's in. I'm trying to think of a million things you would know her from. Anyway, if you saw her face, you'd know her.
Probably.
Ethan is like...
Stop grabbing me!
But no, they're definitely going to go to the Anarchist because his face is already like all fucked up and everything like Heath Ledger's was. He looks like a baby version of him. And I don't know if they're trying to like, I don't know what they're trying to do.
Who knows?
But
I haven't seen any of the promotional material or like trailers.
I'm gonna spoil Joker 2. I'm gonna spoil Joker 2.
Okay. Spoilers for Joker 2. Skip ahead 5 minutes.
No one cares.
I mean, that's fair, but still, warning.
Okay, dude. It's not even the best performing clown movie this year. Terrifier 3 beat it. With Art the Clown, the black and white clown dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it beat it. Okay, so...
Amazing.
The movie ends with basically... Harley Quinn's in it, right? She's Lady Gaga. And he tells the world that there is no Arthur, or that there is no Joker. It's just Arthur. Arthur and Joker are the same person. Whereas Harley has made it clear she does not love Arthur, she only loves Joker. Okay? Arthur being Joaquin Phoenix.
Alright, then.
So, they gave him like a Two-Face thing. At first, it seems, where there's Arthur and then there's Joker. Which I'm like, just do Two-Face then.
Right.
Two-Face is a cool character. He needs more time. But anyway, there are so many other characters with like multiple personality issues, as far as like not even like actual full-on DID, but some of them.
Not only in comics, but in like
just duality issues. Just
yeah.
You know, I have a problem with things, but I also feel bad sometimes. And that's kind of what they did with him.
Are you ready for the melt-a-gun?
So finally, after he confirms this, Harley is like, I hate you, you're a pathetic piece of shit, and I'm going to leave you. She does. She leaves him.
Wow.
And he's like in like a... I guess he's like in this hallway. I don't know the exact context because I just got spoiled for me because I didn't want to see it. Because apparently the musical is really repetitive. And I like a good musical. But anyway, so...
Who doesn't like a good musical?
Right. So apparently he's like in the hallway, okay? Just kind of like having one of his laughing fits. And there's this guard that comes up to him and just... He's either a guard or an inmate. And he stabs him repeatedly in the stomach. And so Arthur Fleck, Joker, is dying on the ground, okay? Holding his stomach. Dying and crying. As the other guy takes off... Or he has like long hair and starts to cut into his own face and carve a smile. Implying it's Heath Ledger's Joker.
What?
Yeah. Unless they're going to try to connect this Joker to the Batman, the new Batman with Robert Pattinson, and say that that's actually Barry Kochker or whatever the fuck his name is. I don't remember his name. But unless they're going to try to say that's him, he's not actually the Heath Ledger Joker. They're just similar. But yeah, they're trying to say that that's the Heath Ledger Joker. Which I'm like... Of course, Christopher Nolan got no... There was no, like, talking to him about it or anything.
Right.
And it's like, no, your movie just needed to die. I didn't like the first one.
I never saw the first one.
The first one felt insulting both to comic book fans and people with mental health issues.
Yeah, which...
It didn't lean enough into one way or the other.
And that's kind of the thing with the Joker, is like, he's supposed to be...
He's not supposed to be a martyr. He's not supposed to be a talking point.
Yeah, he's just supposed to be...
A piece of shit.
Exactly.
As Jason Todd once called him, death-worshipping garbage.
Yeah.
And... You know, it's like, if you want a relationship like Harley and Joker, then, like, you're a victim.
Honestly.
You know? Like, you're not supposed to sympathize with him.
Not in the slightest.
There are so many great Batman villains that you can sympathize with, and he is not one. I used to like the Joker. I don't want to see Joker in anything for, like, 30 years.
Yeah. just because he's overplayed. It's they seem to get him wrong all the time.
Yeah, even Heath Ledger's arguably wasn't a good Joker. He was a good anarchist.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know the theory behind that?
What?
So the reason that the Christopher Nolan movies are good is they're not supervillains and superheroes. They are terrorists and anti-terrorists.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And they were actually going to do a Batman versus Superman, but there was an issue with Brandon Routh's scheduling, I think. Because this is back in Superman Returns, okay? The Superman Returns was going to fight Christian Bale.
Yeah.
That never happened. It was a simpler time. But anyway, so they kept it pretty much grounded in reality with just terrorists and anti-terror. So, the idea and why it works so well is there's no fantastical nuclear chemicals that turn the Joker's lips blood red and face white and hair green.
Right, and there's no super strength serum for Bane.
Yeah, he's just a strong dude who has a lot of discipline.
Who was also trained by Raish.
Yeah, Ra's al Ghul doesn't just come back to life because of magical water. He's actually dead, but he just doesn't leave your mind.
Yeah. And
Catwoman's Catwoman.
The only one that actually had like the crazy chemicals was Scarecrow, which I've never actually seen that movie.
That movie's really good.
I've never seen what was it?
Batman Begins.
Batman Begins. I've never seen
it
that.
on Blu-ray. I'll show it to you.
Yeah, I'd like to, because I've only ever seen The Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rises, and
so if you like Dark Knight Rises, you like the first one, because I would be willing to say, and I dare anyone to challenge me on this, the order as far as like how good they are goes 2, 1, 3.
3 wasn't as good as
3 was not as good as 1.
Okay.
And you know that 3 wasn't as good too.
Well, yeah, the Joker held that movie together.
Yeah. So
and not only that, but Two-Face was really good in that movie too.
Do you know who plays Ra's al Ghul?
Yeah, it's Liam Neeson.
Fucking Liam Neeson.
Fuck yeah.
And then Scarecrow is played.
I actually played. We should play the Batman Begins video game
after we watch it. Yeah, I'm done.
Because I know that I played a little bit of it as a kid,
and then
because I rented it.
Yeah.
But that was it.
And then like Scarecrow isn't kind of like, you know, they always make him this like defenseless nerd.
Yeah.
He's not. He's actually like really intimidating. He has a lot of mob ties. He's played by Cillian Murphy.
Okay.
And he's actually the only person who's in all 3 movies, because Christopher Nolan and Cillian Murphy are like Tim Burton and Johnny Depp.
Wasn't he
he's at the very beginning of Dark Knight.
And wasn't he the judge?
He was the judge in
Yeah,
those are all 3 supposed to be Jonathan Crane. But basically it's a pretty dark movie. Because actually Scarecrow achieves the kind of chaos that Joker was trying to, with like making people turn on each other.
Oh yeah, because he just floods doesn't he flood the city with the fear toxin?
The difference is Joker wanted them to choose to do it. He didn't want them to be drugged to do it.
Yeah, that's true. He wanted people to choose anarchy.
Yeah. But so the theory around the Joker is that he's actually ex-military.
I did see that theory.
Yeah, so if you don't know this theory,
because he did like the
did the perfect 21 gun salute.
Yeah.
He was able to blend in and march perfectly. He has background knowledge in like, you know, secret or background knowledge in getting fake IDs and slipping past and that kind of stuff.
I remember there was a Tumblr post that was going on where
they had it without makeup.
Yeah, they had him without makeup.
He's better looking than half the guys out there. It's like
no, it's literally Heath Ledger as the Joker without the makeup.
Because they said he
disguised
looks,
as
he looks horrifying, is what they said. Like he looks scary as fuck. He looks horrifying. They're like, how dare you? They're like, no, like he's meant to look scary.
No, they weren't saying that they were scary. It was literally just the comment of the Joker without his makeup. You know,
but they were like, "How dare you say that?"
Yeah, how dare you say that? He's beautiful. He's da 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 da. And then someone was like, "I don't think you understand. This is literally Heath Ledger as the Joker, but he's disguised as a person in uniform."
Yeah. But there's that. There's like also explosive knowledge. There's so many different things he does that would take like experience. Like, for example, how many random people do you know that could just shoot an RPG?
Not a lot.
Not a lot. No, they fuck up, especially in a moving truck.
I think he actually took it from the guy because he kept fucking it up.
No, he just grabbed it. I love the joke of like he had the truck says laughter and it, with an S in front of it, so it says slaughter. I'm like, that's such a simple, clever joke.
That's exactly the type of thing that the Joker would do too. It's a nice twist on the Joker.
Yeah. But the last thing I was gonna say is what was it? Joker military experience. Oh. So, I know we're like rehashing fun facts from 2007 or 2006.
Yeah.
So when the Joker first walks into the party and Michael Caine is like looking at him and just stares at him, he was supposed to have a line and he forgot his line because he had not yet seen Heath Ledger in that makeup. And what's funny is Heath Ledger's like actually displays a lot of his actual habits and it makes the Joker creepier.
There's no room for them in the south wall.
Oh, I got an audio log.
Oh.
That's where I've been moving the dial.
That's it then. Bar the doors.
Oh yeah, there's a story in this game.
We are being overrun. We must focus on the wounded already under our care. This is the only way. Take the servitors to keep the crowds back.
Oh, cutscene. All right, we'll get back to that. Just remember, Michael Caine.
Oh, no, I got that part. It was Heath Ledger's habits.
Oh yeah. Oh, Jack Nicholson warned. I love that fact that he warned.
He warned him in Season of Fallen too.
Yeah, exactly.
But see, the thing is it wasn't even that. He actually overdosed on a prescribed medication.
Really?
Yeah, it was barbiturates.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was fucking barbiturates. And
Why is it always fucking barbiturates?
Because they shouldn't be legal.
Our plan is unchanged. Get the Inquisitor and the power.
I know it's also really easy to overdose on barbiturates because they're so volatile with alcohol.
Yeah. That's why most of them die. Yeah. I still say Marilyn was murdered. But no, so
wasn't there a whole thing with Michael Jackson's death?
That's still ongoing, dude.
Is it really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's still on. I think it was confirmed that doctor like
fucked up,
had malpractice, but I think it's still being looked into.
Damn. Oh, it's a Rocket Boy. Yeah. Oh. Hey,
so
fuck
you know the whole licking his lips thing that Heath Ledger does in that movie that makes him like way even creepier.
Yeah.
That's a Heath Ledger thing. That's not a Joker thing.
Really?
Yeah, if you watch Brothers Grimm, he does it a lot in that movie. Like, if you watch any of the movies, he does it. So, I think it's a habit that got worse over time. It may have been like an anxiety thing. But he does it a little bit in like 10 Things I Hate About You. My favorite movie, fun fact. The 10 Things I Hate About You.
Which I've still never seen. You still need to show me.
It's so funny. I have it on YouTube. But he does it a little bit where he'll just like kind of like gently lick his lips every now and then, or like when he's thinking. And then he does it a little bit in Knight's Tale.
That was one that I have seen.
Like whenever he's like messing with his face, he'll like lick his lips before he starts talking. And then he does it a lot more in Brothers Grimm, which is another good movie.
You know, I actually haven't seen that many
Heath Ledgers.
Yeah.
Brothers Grimm is like them going on. I think they're like.
I think I've only seen Dark Knight and Knight's Tale.
If I remember like the story about Brothers Grimm, it's like a fantastical version of the story about them. It's about the brothers, like encountering the folktales. I think and then writing them down instead of just learning the stories. If I remember right, it's been a long time since I've seen it.
But going back a little bit and speaking about nervous tics, one of the things that I end up doing a lot is, look at me real quick. I go like this.
Yeah, you wiggle your nose.
Yeah, I wiggle my upper lip and nose, and it's just kind of like a way to. It was really bad when I was on Adderall for medication because they
prescribed.
Yeah, it was absolutely prescribed because I have ADHD. But oh shit, this is bad. I'm gonna heal real quick. Oh fuck. But Adderall is just
amphetamine.
So bad for you.
Yeah, You also do that thing where you'll like be talking and then like the last 3 words you said, you'll mouth them out.
Yeah, okay, so you've noticed that.
Dude, I knew that, like, I noticed that like day 1.
Yeah, exactly.
I just don't say anything.
I don't notice it when I do it.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm paying attention, I won't do it, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna call you out for it. It's like it's a bit of a tick.
No, yeah. I'm not like anxious about it or anything, you know? It's not like it bothers me.
Yeah.
It's just something, god damn it. It's just something that's interesting to me.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know what causes that. I guess it's because I'm still thinking about what I said.
Yeah, you're like
as I'm
restating
saying
to
it.
yourself what you said.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, finishing up with Heath Ledger. But yeah, no, Brothers Grimm, he did it a lot. I'm not sure about Patriot. But it was just like a little tick of his, and then it just made the Joker so much creepier with him just being
Oh yeah, absolutely.
you know, because it just made his lips even more like red and chapped.
Another thing with nervous tics like that too.
This is a long episode. We're gonna need to find stopping.
We are. We'll do it after this. That guy exploded.
And that guy blowed up.
He
I blowed up, Mom.
I blew up. Mom, my orc's on the floor.
My org's on the floor.
Oh god. But well, we'll probably end this episode after
My nervous
this.
thing, I guess it's not a nervous tick, but I say, but I'm alive. Like, but
Oh yeah, no.
it's because I get so distracted with my ADHD brain where I'll like have 5 tangents and I'll be like, but and I'm trying to loop back to what the fucking point was.
Oh. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about because I say yeah, no. I say that a lot.
That's just because you're Midwestern.
Is it really?
That's a Midwestern thing. Then no, yeah.
No, yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah. Then
It's funny
sure
because
anybody
I'm
listening to us is like, oh, these guys are Midwestern as fuck.
I've lived here most of my life.
Yeah. I have lived here my entire life.
As soon as I go down to like Tennessee or anything to visit family, though, the Southern really comes out.
Oh, for sure. But I was born in Kettering, dude. Like, that's how much I've lived here.
Leave me alone. All right. Let's see. Let's take a look around. Sounds pretty good.
Watch our Dark Souls episodes to hear us do Pearl Jam impressions.
Yeah, Pearl Jam impressions. And then next episode, I'm going to talk about some nostalgia for me. So
For this game?
no, not at all.
Completely unrelated?
Yeah, completely unrelated to this game. But
All right,
thank you for watching. Please like, share, comment, subscribe, all that stuff, and we'll see you next time.
We'll see
Love you.
next time. We love you. Goodbye.
Let's go. We're playing the Space Marines.
Ethan, you promised to tell me some nostalgia.
I did promise to tell you some nostalgia. So, back in when was this? It was probably 2007. Okay, my family. This was back when landlines were still a thing, you know. And we had a home phone. But do you want to know what our home phone was? It was the Incredibles rotary phone.
Hell yeah, dude.
And I was just saying, like, I miss when companies made useless little products like that were still functional,
I'll say
but cheap.
it was still useful.
But that's what I mean is like you could get a normal one, or you could get the Incredibles one that it still had like the little fucking corded phone and everything, you know.
Dude, my sister and my mom had rotary phones because my sister had this like pink one because she wanted one so bad because she thought it was so cute, and my mom had a Mickey Mouse one that's probably worth way too much money. And shut the fuck up! I'm trying to talk, bitch. Anyway,
wait, those lines are actually kind of funny.
Oh,
she was like, "If you are injured, please return to your quarters."
And it was just funny because it was like at the end of the era, and we had like 2 rotary phones that we didn't even use.
Yeah,
and my mom would just unplug them because they had like really obnoxious rings.
But like some of my whole point about that was like some of my favorite memories were like playing video games on the little TVs that have like the AV inputs on the front, you know, the tube TVs and shit.
Oh yeah.
But like I think we had like it was either the Shrek or like a Disney princess one.
I had the Darth Vader one.
Oh, you lucky fucker.
It was just episode 3. It was like 4 minigames from episode 3. I want to find one. I would love to play on the channel because we could just hook it up to the RC8 thing. The RC8 splitter. But it was just like, it looked like Darth Vader's like head and panel. I played the fuck out of that because I learned how to like hold all the buttons at the same time, so I could just you know, get really far. And I basically just mastered the Obi-Wan Wizard game on it because it was a run and gun, but it would just loop, and he would just fight Grievous at the end of each stage, and it just never ended.
Oh my god, I'm about to die again. No. Leave me alone.
But I could not beat any of the other games.
I had I know my mom had a Hello Kitty toaster.
Oh yeah.
It was pink and white, and when it would burn Hello Kitty's face into the toast.
Yeah, dude. That shit's
like
awesome.
they don't make that shit anymore. Really,
they still
you know?
make that stuff, but it's not as
it's not as like marketed. It's not as
well because everything's digital now.
That
so
too.
It's like it would be like they would instead of Hello Kitty releasing a toast that burns Hello Kitty's face, right? What company owns Hello Kitty? Is it Bandai Namco?
I don't actually know.
Let me look it up. Okay, just for the hypothetical. It's probably not that important, but let's look it up. Hello Kitty owned by
This is the worst.
Sanrio. Okay, so let's choose a different. Let's pretend it's Bandai Namco. Okay.
Okay.
Instead of making like someone's a big fan of Pac-Man, right? And they have a Pac-Man toaster, right?
I think that was actually a thing.
Probably. That's why I just chose it. But instead, Bandai Namco is like, this toaster doesn't make toast that makes Pac-Man, right? Instead, you choose a design from your smartphone, and the digital and parts inside will burn that design into your toast.
Right. It'll rearrange like the layout.
It's not coils. It's just like it's
they're like lasers.
Yeah, it's like a laser thing or something like that. And so you can basically print out any design on your fucking toast. Any one of our properties up to like 10 different things. It's like, you know, here's a Dark Souls character, here's Pac-Man, here's fucking Paperboy or something. I don't know, not Paperboy. Galaga, like a Galaga ship. You know, it'd be stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it can't just be something simple like this makes Pac-Man toast. And some people argue that's better. I say it's not because it's way more complicated.
Yeah, not only is it more complicated, it makes it more expensive, and on top of that, like the whole point of these were they were like little gimmicks.
Yeah.
And it was fun to have little gimmicks as a kid, you know?
Yeah.
Like
you just get it out like once a year max.
Yeah.
Never get it out again.
Either that or it's your like literally your main toaster.
Like, how many people bought like fucking slushy makers and used them 3 times?
Oh yeah, no.
Everyone did.
Speaking of, my dad got like a slushy maker or like a snow cone maker for Father's Day because he really wanted one. He wanted to be able to make like homemade snow cones.
How many times have you used it?
I think we've used it once.
Exactly.
And it was Father's Day this year.
Exactly. You don't use those more than once.
But oh, I know what it was. It was an attachment to the blender.
That's different. Attachments are different.
But it was also like all the syrups and stuff and like a cup.
It's messy.
Yeah, no, it's a messy process. I think I'm supposed to. Yeah, okay, cool.
Like easy bake ovens. Are there still?
Oh my god, easy bake ovens. Look it up right now.
Some of them brownies were fire. Some of them were god awful.
They used like a fucking 8-watt light bulb.
It worked, didn't it?
Not really.
It worked.
Not very well. At least when I used them, they never worked well. You know what I remember? I remember those little like, so girls like, cause you know they separated out who they sold that stuff for, right?
Oh, for sure.
Like girls had like the easy bake oven, but men and little boys had like the mad scientist gummy lab, you know? Yeah. Where you'd mix different flavors of candy.
And they tasted terrible.
They were always disgusting.
No, bro, okay.
I think the best one out of that, there was like a mad scientist one that had like a gummy, not a gummy cauldron, but it was like a, basically just sugar fizzy water.
Yeah.
And that was like the best tasting one because it was like sour.
I had a Harry Potter one. It was awful.
I had that one too, yeah.
The cauldron.
Yeah. Okay, the cauldron, I remember the cauldron being fucking terrible.
Yeah, it was bad.
But it was very similar to the cauldron from Harry Potter.
When did they?
Where the fuck?
So there
am I
was a
going?
recall in 2007, but I'm pretty sure they still made them to that. I think they're still making them.
Am I going the right way?
But apparently, a little girl had to have her finger amputated in like 2007 because of severe burns.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but no. Okay, so let me tell you about one of the coolest things I had. Okay.
We're about to have a cutscene, just so you know.
Okay, go ahead, have your cutscene.
Because here's the Inquisitor. Remember Drogon or whatever his name is?
Yeah, the guy that originally started this entire operation.
Yeah. He was like, oh, go get the power source.
And we're going to find out that he's actually a piece of shit.
Drogon, we need to get you off planet before we're overrun by orcs.
Look at my hair. Do I look good to you?
Unshielded power source. In a generation, I saw it. You held raw energy from the war. How are you still alive?
Because I'm better than you?
Power source conducts warp energies.
The stuff of chaos. Heresy.
My work against the Xenos has the Imperium's blessing.
Can your blessed work help us against the orcs?
My research is of the utmost secrecy. The Imperium forbids its use without sanction.
So they're accusing him of being able to build chaos or something?
Yeah, basically.
Consider that your Imperial sanction.
Very well. Our source fuels an experimental weapon at my research facility. The Psychic Scourge. It could destroy the orcs.
So they now want to use the MacGuffin that we got to blow up orcs.
Okay.
It's pretty simple.
The Psychic Scourge.
But it uses the warp, which is chaos.
Oh, okay.
The warp is another dimension where like the chaos demons live.
Okay.
We fire the weapon.
Bro, can you stop being so lovey right now, please? I'm playing a game. Thank you.
So, no, I had one of the coolest machines like that, okay?
Yeah.
You melted crayons into molds of superheroes.
Oh, I had that too.
Yeah.
You just unlocked like the biggest fucking nostalgia
I was
thing.
always so annoyed because I could never get the colors right because I'm like, it's Spider-Man and he's supposed to be red and blue. And Mom was like, no, it's just you make a red fucking Spider-Man crown, dude.
Yeah.
But
yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know. Oh, I remember those little molds. It had like the little thing, and you're supposed to like inject it.
Oh yeah,
into them.
No. Mine was even earlier than that. There was no injecting.
I might be thinking of something else.
I would just basically put the crowns in there.
No, you know what?
We would buy wax melts and it would melt them down, and they were very square. They were very square molds because we didn't have nice intricate molds yet. So they were very square and squat. Like Spider-Man was very square and squat, and so was Hulk and all that.
Yeah.
And they would just kind of like melt into. So it's like if you had old crayons, you would use it.
I remember that now. Yeah. What I was doing was I was mixing up one of those science labs I was talking about.
Yeah.
That had like it would have like the sugar goo or whatever. You'd put it in like a syringe and you'd squirt it into the thing and then put it in the fridge. You know.
Yeah.
To make it look like you were injecting it. You know.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about because like you would put the crayons in this little plastic thing and heat it up enough to just melt the wax.
Yeah.
And then it would like drip down into the mold and like you could mix the colors together. And they never came out how you wanted them.
No, they were so fire. No, my next door neighbor, he had one of the coolest things ever, dude. I was so jealous. I wanted one so bad, but my mom was kind of get a little bit too old for like the novelty machines.
Yeah.
He had a rock polisher.
We have one of those, yeah.
And it was awesome.
I think my sister still has hers somewhere.
I can see.
Because she was big into like collecting those little like rocks that she'd find by the stream, you know.
Yeah, we would just get a whole bunch of shitty rocks, and he would just take them home. And he'd come back, and they would be all like polished and smooth and nice looking.
And then he'd show them off in school.
Yeah.
Oh God, not again.
It's just dope. Oh, I miss those novelty machines. I miss landline phones.
I do too.
I still remember when my grandparents got rid of theirs, which was like 2 or 3 years ago. That was like a really sad day for me because I'm like, since I was for 25 years of my life, you've had the same phone number.
Yeah, no, it was the same thing with me whenever my grandparents got rid of theirs.
Yeah.
Because that was like 10 years ago for me.
Yeah.
And it's like, how am I going to remember your phone number now? You know, because like when I was
know
like,
my grandmother's. My grandfather passed, but I don't know my grandmother's. I know the first 3 digits.
When I was a kid, I used to remember the dial tone when you'd push the buttons in because they would go doot doot doot. You know, I remembered what it sounded like to call my grandmother.
Yeah.
Like I hear my mom pick up the home phone, dial my grandmother, and I'd be like, "You calling grandmama?"
Hang on. What's going on?
Chieftain wanted the power source. When his orcs see I possess it, not you, they will follow me. Move out.
So they think he's trying to steal it.
To the rally point, guardsman.
Yeah, no, I remember how smart I felt for both figuring out how a rotary phone worked.
Yeah.
And also, because I figured it out on my own. I was like, it makes sense, you know? It's
Yeah,
like
you'd take it.
9, you pull it all the way through, and then let it go all the way back, and then 1, and then 1.
Yeah.
And of course, if you knew, like, I think some people like kind of memorize where the numbers were, so they'd be like, or you could also like wind it back yourself.
Yeah.
But there was that, and then when I figured it, I had also figured out how like texting with the number pad worked on my own.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm so fucking smart, dude. Like, I know how the old shit works.
Wait, are we getting the hammer?
I was like, I know how the old shit works and the new shit works. I'm so fucking. Oh, yep, you got a hammer.
Now to knock over some orc nests.
There we go.
And I'm like, nowadays, I'm like, I know most of us, but I know about half the capabilities on my phone.
Right.
And so do most people.
Like, I learned recently that you can hold the space bar to move where you are on, like when you're texting.
Oh, yeah.
You can hold the space bar and move it side to side to go between. This is the hammer that Damien wants.
Yeah. Yes, it is. I love big chunky stuff like that.
Like, come on.
So let's recap the story up to this point, because we have talked over most of it.
Yeah, so essentially what's happened so far is we were brought onto a planet to kill orcs. We regrouped. We got a message from the Inquisitor Drogon, who was that guy with the creep haircut.
Yep.
We rendezvoused with him, and he said that we need to get this power source because if the orcs get a hold of it and dismantle it, it could blow up the entire planet.
Okay.
And then...
Which this planet has a Titan on it.
Yes, this planet, the reason they don't want to lose the planet is because it's a factory world. So, not only is there a Titan on it, but there's also... Oh. There's also, The factory will build all of those weapons and such, you know? So they don't want to lose the planet.
Right.
And then we spoke with Drogon, and he has an idea with how to kill all of the orcs using the power source.
Alrighty.
Meanwhile, Leonidas and we're accompanied by Leonidas, or no, Leandros. That's his name.
Yeah.
We're accompanied by Leandros and Sidonis, who are our squad mates. Leandros is a brand new Ultramarine, still clutching his Blueberry Boy Scout handbook.
Yep.
And he's questioning some of our motives.
Yeah.
At this point.
He doesn't he doesn't think anything's open to interpretation. You're like, some things are.
Yeah, it's like everything in the Codex Astartes is not literal. You have to be able to adapt to certain situations because it can't think of everything, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he got mad when we used the jump packs to jump into combat, and we were like, what the fuck else is the jump packs for? That's kind of the whole point of a jump pack.
Listen here, Lithium, okay? It's alright. Yeah, I never remember his name.
Oh. Come here, Lollipop.
Lollipop. Lollipop chainsaw.
Well, Lollipop Chainsword. Whoa!
Apparently the remake of that game was terrible.
I've heard that, and I'm actually disappointed because I never got to play the original.
Me neither.
But I do love that one line where he's just like, I love learning about you. What's your favorite color? Blue. No, green. I love learning about you. I fucked up. It's yellow. Apparently they removed that line.
Did they?
Yeah. Like...
No, we'll play the original.
Yeah. I'd love to play the original sometime.
Well, like, I was thinking about playing it with, like, Annie and Emily, and they were both like, yeah.
It's just supposed to be a funny, comedic slaughter game, you know?
Yeah.
Killing zombies and shit.
Haha, I'm a hot girl, and I'm killing everything.
Yeah.
I don't know, Emily might enjoy it. Did you see the one TikTok she made?
Which one?
The Force Unleashed one? Where, like, it was Juno in Force Unleashed. You haven't played Force Unleashed, have you?
I have not.
So, your pilot chick, okay, at first she's, like, all dressed officially and everything, and then once Vader tells you to, like, pretend you're leaving the Empire and start the rebellion, because according to Force Unleashed, if it was still canon, Starkiller started the rebellion. Okay?
Okay.
Under Vader's orders.
To weed out people, I'm sure.
Well, yes, that was the idea, but also he actually wanted to oppose the Emperor and, like, basically make the Emperor distracted and make it easier to plan around him.
Oh, okay.
So, anyway, so he makes the Emperor believe that he killed you and also Juno. And you save Juno, your pilot. And she's this very attractive blonde woman. She was like a standard pilot uniform, you know. Zipped up jacket, hat. But after you save her from, you know, Vader and everything, she's wearing like a tank. Like a gray tank and no hat. And so she's got some...
Kind of like, what's her name in Alien?
Yeah, very, very Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah.
And so,
I wasn't thinking Sigourney Weaver. I was thinking the other military chick.
The chick who's not Michelle Rodriguez?
Yeah, exactly, but she acts like her.
Yeah. Because Michelle Rodriguez ain't that old.
Right.
But, no, I can't remember... I can't remember her name. But anyway, but no, she's walking around. She's very curvy, very pretty, you know. And I was like, I'm not gonna make any horny comments because I'm playing this game with Emily, right?
Right.
And Emily just goes, titties. I was like, I wasn't gonna say it. She's like, I got you, bro.
I got you, bro.
She made a TikTok out of her just going, titties.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's why we like having multiple demographics on the show. Is you know,
we cover our asses.
Well, no, asses.
I'm joking.
But you know, David can make jokes we can't make, and like we have more flavor, more of a variety of jokes and comments that can be made.
Yeah, spicy
it's
flavors.
Not just two straight white men just cracking jokes about.
We're not the saltine crackers of Let's Plays. Did you see? I was just like halfway in the air.
Yeah. And also we get better perspectives on things.
That's true.
And
that way you're not just getting one opinion.
Outside of demographical humor, we just get different experience humor.
Yeah.
So it's not just me and you.
Different life stories.
It's not me and you thinking that we're hilarious, and then people are like, "Okay, you guys are getting really stale after like 5 episodes." You know?
Right.
Because hell, I think we get stale after 5 episodes sometimes.
I can't wait for because we're planning on having some more varied
content.
Yeah, well, I was trying to find another word for content, just like
content's the word, bro.
Episodes, more varied episodes with like hosting. I mean, so like you know, I'm gonna have episodes with David, just me and David.
Oh, episode. Okay,
that's what I'm trying to explain, you know. And then episodes with me and Emily, episodes with me and Annie, and then same thing with like Annie and Emily, David and Annie, David and Emily.
Yeah.
Eventually, we want to do me and Nick and whoever else he wants to play with.
Through a year, so.
Exactly. So it'll be a while before we get any content with Nick and anyone other than Damien.
I might finish the Golden Suns, and you might finish the Splinter Cells in like 10 years.
Well, that's the thing. Is like there's a lot more. Why are there so many? Is it because of this guy? Let me kill you!
What kind of strange magic do you have, Shaman?
It's all warp. All magic, it comes from the warp.
Fucking warp.
That's why he was like, we have an unsanctioned psyker.
Yeah.
There we go. Die. Thank you.
Get fucked.
I'm pretty sure he was summoning all these guys that I'm killing, so I was like, okay, this wave section is going on way too long. Bro. Stop!
I had to fart.
Did it? Okay, it ended. Okay, I can leave now.
Oh my god, before we started playing Space Marine today, Annie was here doing some editing, and we ended our last Zelda episode with saying, okay, we're gonna go now because I have to fart. If you saw that episode already, that's awesome. You should have. This series is coming out after Zelda. Anyway, I said that, okay, we hit pause, and I ripped some crazy ass, like, oh, it was awful, and Annie screamed and laughed so hard.
Oh my god, it sounded like you needed to change your underwear, as it always does.
I felt so good. My underwear, dude, I have nice underwear. It doesn't get frayed or anything. My asshole's pretty clean.
I love how extra the tanks are in this.
Yeah.
Oh, there she is.
Mommy?
We've seen her before. She's the head of the Imperial Guard here.
Yeah, from the back she looks like Haley Atwell.
She's a lieutenant.
What's her face look like? Let's see if her face looks like Haley Atwell.
It's time the Imperial Guard brought the fight to the orcs.
Not as much.
We'll have a cutscene with her face.
I like a badass chick though.
We'll have a few cutscenes with her face.
After this cutscene on the episode, we've been talking about nostalgia for a while.
We have been, yeah.
Pilots, this is Lieutenant Chimaera aboard Valkyrie 1. Look sharp, all cries inbound.
How many parts are in this game?
I need a gunner to man the heavy bolter.
Let me check. Oh, I'm in. Just look it up. I gotta shoot the Rocket Boys.
Shooting the Rocket Boys.
It's actually their name, Rocket Boys with a Z.
Jesus Christ.
R-O-K-E-T.
How old was
Rocket
the person that came up
Boys.
with that?
Well, you gotta remember, they're orcs. They don't know how to spell.
I guess.
Like, they're called Shootas.
Yeah.
S-H-O-O-T-A-Z.
I know.
My favorite is Gork and Mork, the gods that the that the orcs worship. We have Gork, who's cunningly brutal, and then we have Mork, who's brutally cunning. The good old days of turret sections. Just to spoil the ending, the final boss is a quick time event.
Are you serious?
No, yeah, I'm 100% serious. Oh, look at that ship. It has no business flying.
But if you believe it can, it will.
There's not even any wings on that fucker. Oh, hello there.
Okay, here we go. There's 5. We just started part 3.
Okay, yeah, so we're almost done. We're more than halfway through the game.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's 18 chapters.
Oh, listen to the music, though.
Yeah. Bro, your loincloth's flapping. The extra ass skulls are like the best part.
Right?
We are an honorable Space Marine.
And as honorable Space Marines, we shall see you next time.
All right, we love you. Goodbye.
So thank you for watching. Please like, share, comment, subscribe, all that cool stuff. And oh my god, and the other
Like, share, comment, subscribe, goodbye.
Welcome back. We're in the middle of a fight.
I didn't do a countdown because he's good stuff.
Yeah, bro. Time to grab this guy.
Where'd your hammer go?
And cut him in half. Well, we're in a different chapter, so it swapped all of our gear.
Oh, that's sad. Welcome back to Space Marine 1, everybody.
Yeah, Space Marine 1, and then we'll be doing Space Marine 2 at some point.
Yeah, I'll say I'll do something in between, but...
Yeah, but, recording-wise, we'll be doing that next.
Yeah,
boom. Oh. Alright, let's see. So... what did we say? This is part 3 out of 5.
And I am halfway done with Zelda.
Damn it. Yeah, something like that. It just said better crippled in body than crippled in mind.
I guess.
That's, oh.
I think Stephen Hawking might disagree a little bit. He was the most crippled in body he could have been, and he was the most non-crippled mind he could have been.
Well, to be fair, now he's crippled in both because he's dead.
Death is a crippling disease.
It is, in fact, the most crippling disease you can have.
Most people don't heal from it.
Correct.
Some people do.
Some people do, and it's terrifying.
They wake up and freak out.
Yeah. I remember there was a story of this woman who was like taking a really long nap, and everyone thought she was dead. So like, they were. I can't remember if they had like actually buried her. I think they actually buried her, and she got out, and then she like walked in to her husband, like into the house, and freaked out her husband because she was like covered in mud and all this other stuff.
Jesus Christ!
And it like gave him a heart. I think he died of a heart attack.
How do you sleep that long that people have time to bury you?
Oh, it was. I need to look up that story. I can't remember all of the details of it, but it was very similar to what I was describing.
Okay.
It was like
I will look up like woman fell asleep buried alive.
And not only it was some. She also had something on her gravestone. It was like married twice, buried twice, something like that.
Okay. Tyler, in 2014 in Greece.
No, it was in like the 1800s, I think. Because you know they didn't have like a doctor's opinion or anything.
Okay.
With it.
Let's see. This is 2023.
Look up the. It might have been a Tumblr post or something like that, but I know it was real because they had like the sources for it, you know, on the post.
1800s. All right, that was debunked. That was a Chicago newspaper claimed that Anna Hochwald was buried alive, and the Dayton Herald debunked the story after investigation.
I know her tombstone says buried twice and something like that, you know. It's like a poem about it.
Okay, gravestone that says buried twice.
Yeah.
Marjorie McCall. Lived once, buried twice.
Yeah, that's who it is. I might be mixing up the story itself.
So, Marjorie was married to a doctor named John and became ill with fever.
Yeah.
To prevent the spread of sickness, she was hastily buried.
Yeah.
Grave robbers dug up her grave to retrieve the ring, but she awoke during the process and scared them away. She reportedly walked home, lived in old age, had more children. She was then buried again in her final resting place.
Yeah. So from what I remember, she scared the hell out of them, and just like walked back home and was covered in mud, and like scared the shit out of her husband.
So they just assumed she was dead because she like fell asleep and was sick.
Yeah. and they buried her quickly to spread the contamination, or to halt the spread of contamination.
Yeah.
And good luck, Lieutenant.
That's funny.
Where is
No,
it?
one of the crazy
Axe.
stories I ever heard, and like this starts out really tragic, but it ends kind of funny,
The delay is
is
intolerable.
there was this guy,
Yeah.
and he was a piece of shit. I don't know his reasoning. Didn't write a manifesto, but he shot his wife in the head
Oh my god.
and then himself. Okay.
Oh yeah, and then like she survived, right?
Well, here's the crazy thing. So, yeah. So he removed himself from this earth, and then when the cops got there after hearing reports of gunshots, she was making tea, not realizing she had been shot.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I remember there was a story very similar to that in which a guy went to the hospital complaining about migraines for like a week or so, you know, and they
He
did
thought
like
his wife had shot him?
they did an X-ray on him and found a bullet lodged in his head.
Yeah.
And it turns out his wife had shot him in the back of the head while he was sleeping.
It's crazy. Just the right angles can save your life.
Right. He had like no permanent brain damage or anything. There was also another one. I heard about this one from Salmonella.
You going to talk about the guy that got nail lodged in his head?
No, he fell on a, I believe a
Was it rebar?
3/4 inch bit,
Yeah.
drill bit, and it went through his eye socket out the back of his head,
Yeah.
and they just kind of like unscrewed it to get it out. He was completely lucid during the whole procedure, taking it out too.
Which, like,
yeah, no, could
I'm just thinking about the sinus pain.
just the not even the pain, because I'm sure he probably couldn't feel anything because of all of the adrenaline, you know.
But like that helped. But once it, I mean, they probably had to do it a little bit slowly.
Yeah, but not only that, could you imagine how weird that feel in your nose?
Well, that's why I said the sinuses, because like
Yeah.
you have so many. Like I'm pretty sure, at least for men, like the largest collection of nerves is probably in their fucking face.
Yeah,
Women have a lot more in their clitoris.
yeah.
I know it's clitoris. Shut up. Anyway, but I don't know where our biggest collection of nerves is, but I'm pretty sure like our face definitely has.
I think the two biggest collection of nerves for men is the tip of the penis and I actually think it's the lips.
Maybe.
Because I know that the lips and the hands. I saw a thing. It was like how your body perceives the size of something, based off of nerve endings, you know. And it was like the head, lips, hands, and feet are like
Your extremities.
yeah, just like they're the parts that like your body thinks about the most, you know.
Yeah. But like, can I hold this? Can I eat this? Can I kick this? You know.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but probably like balancing with like your feet, you know.
Too. But still, like we have so many nerves in our sinuses, in our face in general, and we have so many. We have nerves. We have lymph nodes. We have like just so many things in our face that feel pain, right?
Yeah. Oh my God. Please leave me alone.
Just like unscrewing that and feeling that run on the nerves. Just ugh. Was that the guy that?
Please tell me you were watching for that.
What did you do?
I executed that dude, but like his model flew off screen, so there was just a floating axe.
That's great. But was that the guy that you were describing? Was he the one that, like, after that happened, he just displayed, like, really angry tendencies after that?
No, that was a different guy.
That guy saw a bolt through his head.
No, what happened? The guy that had that, they were doing tamping for blasting for railroads.
Yeah.
And he was using an iron to tamp down gunpowder into a hole, and he looked down into the hole while he was using the tamping iron, and it blew through his face, like it entered his upper right cheekbone,
Yeah.
and blew out the back of his skull. And while he was like, I should go to the doctor.
Well, he like lost. I think he lost some intelligence. He had some learning.
He lost about a teacup's full worth of brain matter in the doctor's office.
Yeah, he had some learning issues after that, and I believe he had some.
He was very, very angry. He became a drunk, and he used to be a very like upstanding member of society or whatever.
I think he also may have like had trouble processing emotions after that too.
Yeah. He was just very angry, very aggressive.
Yeah. Which sucks, because like that's literally not his fault.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think
like it's one thing to be like, you know, eventually you're old enough to know your own decisions. Like that guy literally was a good person before that happened.
Yeah, from what I understood accounts, he had changed completely after the incident.
So it goes to tell you your brain's important.
Yeah, absolutely. It's literally you.
Yeah.
You lost part of yourself, you know?
You're a bone mech. You're a bone mech with a muscle suit.
You're just a fucking meat potato piloting bones.
Yep. Because your brain... I had this discussion with Annie and she completely disagreed. Your brain is you.
Yeah.
If you could remove your brain, your eyes, and all of your nerve endings, and still supply blood and oxygen to your brain, you would not die.
No, true.
You would still be alive.
Absolutely. You'd only be able to see things, which would really suck.
You can feel things.
No, your brain doesn't have any nerve endings.
No. I said remove all of your nerve endings.
Oh, yeah, okay,
and
yeah,
your
no.
brain and your eyes. Like, keep it all connected.
If you removed your brain and just had your eyes connected, you'd be able to only feel things and keep the brain alive. You wouldn't be able to feel things anymore, though, because your brain actually can't feel things. Interesting fact.
Yeah, that's why I said nerve endings.
Yeah.
So keep your nerve endings, your eyes, which are part of your nervous system, and your brain. You are your nervous system, which is your brain, your nerves, your eyes.
Yeah.
And if you could remove all of that and still supply the necessary like blood and oxygen for long enough to put that into like a different body, you would still be alive. You would not die. Now, granted, doing that might kill your brain from shock.
Well, one thing so brain transplants are a thing. So I've always been confused on how that works, you know?
Are brain transplants a thing?
Look it up. Look it up
I can see
right
brain
now.
matter, but brain?
Yeah.
Because you have to have somebody with like a dead brain and a decent body. Brain transplants. No. They're not.
Not? I thought they were.
There is beyond any ethical considerations as part of neurosurgery.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not a thing.
I thought there had been cases of brain transplants. That's just something I wasn't informed well on then.
No, because again, like you would just become
and that's kind of something that I wanted to ask about. You know,
it would have to be a case of like, okay, say it was me and you where we were compatible.
God damn it!
Then it would have to be like, say it's my brain going to your body. Your brain got blown out. Your brain's destroyed. You are dead. I'm alive, but my body's dying.
Mm-hmm.
They would put my brain in your body. That would be the only reason to do it, and then repair your skull.
Right.
That would be the only reason to do that. But otherwise, there is no like, you're not going to get a full body donated, full working body. That the brain, the head is the only thing that's, or actually not even the head, just the brain itself is the only part that's really truly damaged beyond repair. They're going to harvest the rest of that. They're going to harvest the lungs, the stomach, the kidneys, all that. They're not going to use the whole body. So, not there yet. Now, when we can create synthetic bodies, maybe they'll become more ethical.
I might be thinking of like movies.
You're probably thinking of movies.
Probably thinking of movies.
Because I mean, like transferring the consciousness is like, that's iffy. I feel like you're still dying. You're just like have data being transferred. But transferring.
No, yeah. In fact, one of the games that I want to play on the channel at some point, because I talked about I want to play like Penumbra and Amnesia and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Soma is actually one of those games that kind of toys with that idea, because the main character is dying of brain cancer in the first scene.
Yeah.
And then they're like doing something to like upload and do like a brain scan or something like that. But after the brain scan, your character wakes up in like this dark underwater facility with like all these machines around, and it's a very interesting concept because minor spoilers for that because it happens in like the first quarter of the game, but you learn that your consciousness was actually downloaded and your main character died long ago, and you are literally the upload of the consciousness from that moment, which is why it goes from the brain scan, the last memory being the brain scan, you know, and then oh, hello there.
Which, like, that's always the theoretical question, isn't it? That's the theoretical question with both teleportation and with
the only way teleportation could truly work without it potentially being deatomizing and reatomizing
is gates.
Gates to an extent, basically wormholes where you're folding space in on itself, and even that is not sustainable.
No,
because they've done the
reality.
Wormholes exist.
I know.
In a theoretical framework, but the framework for it would be outputting radiation like fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And
we don't have portal guns. We're not gonna have portal guns.
Right. And it would be millions of degrees on the outer edge of the thing, because one of the theories is that black holes are a form of wormhole, you know, because of the gravitational pull and
and it's also like, where does it go?
Yeah, where does it go? But the process of going through it, your body would spaghettify. Oh, hammer.
That's what I mean. It's like the only way that wormholes or teleportation would be sustainable is if we were somehow able to make gates, because then it's like you can put your arm through it and be like, okay, cool, there's no pain. My arm is completely still intact. We're good.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
Drogon's here. Hey, what's up?
But no, teleportation, fuck that. Okay, it's deatomizing.
Yeah, no,
reatomizing.
When we get teleportation, when I'm like freaking 120 years old and my grandchildren are like, come on, grandma, or grandpa, it's gonna take 5,000. It's gonna take like 3 days for you to get here by car or plane or whatever, or rocket ship, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, fuck you, you aren't my grandchildren. You're all just meat puppets that think that you're my grandchildren.
They died in the Tesla teleport.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the question about consciousness, is like, with the whole, of course you have someone who, you know, they're like, oh yeah, I know your consciousness, your brain waves, your personality, all that is you, so you're still alive if you copy that. No, you're not.
In a theoretical sense, you have a homunculus that thinks it's you.
Yeah, because the thing is,
and now that's another question. If we introduce like the thought process of spirituality into this, what's going on with that? If you die and, you know, say there is a soul, right?
Yeah.
Is that soul gone and a new soulless body is there?
If the soul can be proven, it would be transferred.
Right.
You know, and then you would be alive. But the thing is, and this is why a copying of consciousness is not immortality. It's just like, for me personally, right? Say you die, there's a copy of your consciousness, it goes into another person. I still have my friend. Yeah. I still have you. But you are dead.
Yeah, absolutely. Like
you as you are right now, you will not be in that body. You will not think in that body. You will not feel in that body. You are dead. Whether you are atheist or Christian, you have ceased to exist on this mortal plane.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm like, I just don't. I don't like the idea of it.
It's such an interesting concept to think about, because like that's what I was thinking about, like with teleporting in that sense, okay?
Yeah.
Is it really just, is it you?
Yeah.
Why can't I? Oh, I can't use any other weapon other than this when I'm using the hammer? Is that what that is?
Maybe. Because, like, that's, like, the one part, like, what is it, the butterfly is, like, your consciousness, your personality, or whatever.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Butterfly of the brain. But anyway, you couldn't even replace that digitally, because, again, that's you.
Right.
And so it would be like, even if there was, the only way that a chip can possibly work is if that chip was to, is if that chip was to somehow preserve, if they were able to stop the aging process with that chip and preserve that part to be transferred to another body, if like that part stayed young and the rest of your body aged.
Right.
It's the only way.
The energy pulse.
But otherwise,
Damage the spire.
you can't copy consciousness and live forever.
All right, now here's a question, okay? Wi-Fi brain jars.
No. No fallout.
No. Well, you understand what I mean, though, right?
We don't know.
Like, what if they were able to preserve your brain in a space, okay?
If you could do that, give me a fake body.
Like a robot body?
Yes.
Well, but then you wouldn't have your penis.
I would have the penis if I was in a brain jar.
Why not? Because what I mean by that is like they use like say they use like a chip, okay? A chip that connects to the base of your brainstem in the jar, right? And then they put a chip in your body that connects to the bottom, kind of like what's going on with remember altered carbon?
Yes.
So kind of like that. But what's actually happening is it's actually your brain in a secure location somewhere else with that chip connected to it, and that chip will send all of the signals that your brain is sending to the chip in your body, okay? And you're able to remotely puppet your body, kind of like an RC car.
So basically, I'm not even barely aware that I'm in a jar.
Yeah, you're basically you still look through your body, see, feel, all of that through your body. But if the body dies, they're able to put that chip in another meat puppet that they make for you.
That's different. I'd be more okay with that. I'd rather honestly just live forever.
Yeah, no.
Figure out how to rewind the fucking, what are they called? The little strands that show your aging and make you age.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're gonna have to.
Oh, so there's what the fuck are they called? It's crazy cool research. The aging strands. What the fuck are they called? They start with a T.
Yeah, I've never heard what you're talking about. I was like, man, this one was easier than before. There we go.
Alright, I think it's pronounced telomeres.
Okay. Oh, this is where I died. Okay, this makes sense.
Ooh. Look at that pronunciation. Because I don't want to say it long for like the next 10 minutes.
Telomeres.
Telomeres. Okay.
Telomeres.
Okay. So, basically, telomeres are protein DNA structures at the ends of the chromosomes that protect DNA and help control cell division.
Okay, so that's what fucks up as you age.
Yes. So they protect the ends of the chromosomes from fraying and tangling and from binding to themselves or to each other. They also prevent the end of chromosomes from appearing as DNA double-stranded breaks, which can lead to accidental DNA repair. They're made of repetitive DNA sequences, usually the sequence 5TTA-GGG.
You know, I'm sure that's also where like where cancer can happen too, is when those get damaged.
Yeah, so they limit the amount of time that they can divide. They shorten a little each time a cell divides. Eventually, they become so short that the cell can no longer divide and dies. Okay.
Interesting.
However, an enzyme called telomerase can rebuild telomeres. Elizabeth Blackburn, Carol Greider, and Jack Shostak discovered telomerase and were awarded with Nobel Prize in 2009. So there's a way to rebuild them a little bit and reconstruct them.
So if we pump research into that, we could potentially live forever.
That's what the one guy, Brian Johnson's doing. The one guy that's like crazy obsessed with the idea of living forever was doing like blood transfusions and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was taking his son's blood. And he
That's
was,
right. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is, but the thing is, even he looks like a very healthy person his age. You know,
Right.
Maybe he looks like a 35-year-old, and he's like 50.
Yeah.
And which is still good, but it's like, yeah, kind of like your skin is still aged, dude. You kind of just look like a really healthy 45-year-old.
Right.
But basically, yes.
But he's apparently
all of his
just from
research-
what it sounds like he's on the right track.
All of his research is completely public.
That sounds fucking dope.
He spends like $1 million a week or something like that.
God damn.
To basically just fund this research. He has scientists on staff at all times, controlling his diet, controlling everything about him and his lifestyle because he wants to try to extend life as much as possible.
That sounds fucking cool.
He's a little bit weird.
Well, yeah, I mean, anyone that with enough money to do this, it has to be weird.
To a long life is joy. Do you have any of that? But
right.
But no, telomeres are basically we've kind of figured out that like that's like the key. Figuring those out, we could figure out how to live for 150 years. But we should probably stop this episode.
Probably. I think this is a good spot to end the episode.
But yeah, look into telomeres. I'm going to look into this stuff about repairing telomeres.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Please like, share, comment, subscribe, all that awesome stuff. And we love you.
We love you. Goodbye.
Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back to Disposing of Heresy.
Chapter 10, House of Secrets.
Oh yes, just a few defenses.
What comprises a few, Inquisitor?
Servo turrets, mostly.
The turret section.
Eliminate orcs.
The turret section.
Sent to eliminate any.
Are we going to get to use turrets?
No. It's the exact opposite of what you're thinking.
Get turrets used on us.
Yeah. Alright, where are they? There's one.
Sentry guns ahead.
Oh god. Oh god.
Found one.
What?
Found one.
Hang on. Why can't I shoot? That's not good.
Why does the Inquisitor dude just walk? He's shooting. Okay.
No. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're back.
Is there an issue with the controller?
No, there's an issue with the game. It was bugging out. I couldn't shoot. Oh, there we go. Tank.
We're pretty close to being done with this game, aren't we?
Yeah, there's 5 chapters. Actually, I want this instead.
We're in like chapter 3.
Yes. I think we're about to be halfway through chapter 3. Oh, that's right. No. No. I don't want turrets.
And for anyone watching, we will be playing Space Marine 2 pretty quickly after this.
Correct. So look forward to that.
We'll probably play something else different after this, and then we'll play Space Marine 2.
At least whoa, in order of release.
Yeah.
No, I can't move. There we go.
If you're watching this, Ethan has probably already finished Space Marine 2.
Probably, honestly. God.
Well, we've got those Zeldas going up right now. And then after that will be this. And so by the time that this even gets there, yeah, you'll be done with Space Marine 2.
No!
Damn, he's taking a lot of your health. You're gonna die.
No, I'm not. You don't know. Oh my god, stop. There we go. We're good.
It's okay. Everything's okay. Promise.
You are about to die.
Oh, God. Please.
Which would make
leave
Joe
me
Gunn very
alone.
happy because he's a suspicious as fuck dude.
There's more. This isn't fun. I thought most turret sections sucked. This one sucks the most.
I want to slaughter things that bleed.
Yeah. I want to grab an orc's head and shove it into his throat.
I want to cut him up, Obi-Wan.
I'm gonna an axe for it, Obi-Wan.
Authorization.
Oh God, no.
Just a few servo turrets.
I can even see the next one.
You should definitely be able to take it out before it sees you.
Yeah.
Good, just good for you for paying attention.
Right, exactly. Like, oh, there's the thing. Oh, hey, a thing.
The orcs have thrown my duties into chaos. I only get distress calls now. The Xenos are here. The Havelock's on fire. And today, Transmechanic Alaric insisted on contact every single planetary defense outpost.
Oh God.
Stations.
Oh
He
God.
just didn't want to do it himself. None of the stations picked up.
Where's this guy here?
I'm sorry for the rapid in and out. I can only shoot one bullet at a time in slow-mo. I don't know why. Oh God.
No one's fucking listening to you, Drogon, Dragon. Draken.
Okay. It's okay.
Whatever impossible ass name you have, no one cares about you.
Oh, I can break it. Okay, cool.
He looks like a Kim Possible villain.
No, yeah, he does. He looks like Draken.
But like with hair in his face.
Doesn't Draken have hair?
No, well he does, but he keeps it brushed back.
That's true, he does. It's just like...
Isn't Draken Mark Hamill?
I think he's DiMaggio.
Oh yeah, he might be DiMaggio. Kim Possible Draken
VA.
VA? Yeah, it's John DiMaggio.
Yeah, I thought it was DiMaggio.
To be fair, they've done each other's roles before.
Yeah, they have very similar voices when it comes to like the grit, you know?
Yeah, it depends on how excited he is.
Yeah.
Like Mark Hamill could do Draken, but I also don't think Mark Hamill could do Bender.
No. Mark Hamill can't get the happy grit, you know?
Yeah.
Just either the insane or the angry grit.
Yeah. He gets the I fooled you, Batman. But he doesn't he doesn't get the suck my dick.
That is the business of the Inquisition.
Orc body parts.
Like he can do Ozai, but he can't do Boomy.
Is this a new room, or did I just run in a whole ass circle? I ran in a whole ass circle. Okay.
Mark Hamill was the voice of Ozai from Avatar, if you didn't know.
I forgot about that, yeah. I completely forgot he was Ozai. Where am I going? Okay. Very glad that's a button.
That part goes so hard.
Most parts in Avatar go so hard.
Yeah. Aang hit that guy's cabbages. That part goes so hard.
Oh.
That should make me a fan of the Columba.
The Columba, huh?
It's the instrument where they like pluck the metal tags with their thumbs. It's like a little box.
Oh yeah, I love that one. Is this the new bolter? Do I actually have it? I can't tell because I can't see the drum mag.
Core is still active.
Well, maybe you weren't so goddamn big.
Firing core, Inquisitor. Does it discharge through the whole facility?
Do they sleep in their armor?
Not precisely.
No, they can take it off.
You ever seen one of them without it?
Yes.
That is where the
You
rest
get to
of the
see a
firing
few in
array
Space Marine 2, actually.
Oh, okay. Do they die?
No.
Because of
No, because you get to go back to like the capital ship between missions, so you get to go to like the chapel barracks. And you'll get not many. I believe you see like a couple. I know you see Titus without his armor.
See, badass religious imagery in our warfare is
it goes hard.
It goes hard. The lack of it.
No.
The separation of church and state is what's ruining this country.
Shut the fuck up.
Alright, that's a joke. I'm agnostic. But it would be badass if we had some like crazy.
Could you imagine if we put like a crucified Jesus on all our rocket launchers?
Yeah.
There was just like thorny crowns on Abrams.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And they had like wax seals and shit, you know.
The Ten Commandments.
Bible passages, just like
I was gonna say the Ten Commandments like on their packs.
Waxed on. Yeah. I died.
Damn it.
What's the fuck? What's the? Is it the Templar? Yeah, the Templar cross.
Yeah.
Has that one shit.
I believe they actually have the Templar cross on a bunch of stuff in this.
They do on this.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the Templar cross. I know they still use sometimes in medals. It was used a lot from the Germans.
Thank God for the las cannon. Fucking break.
Oh, speaking of religious imagery, Emily and Annie both have never seen Prince of Egypt.
Oh, okay. Well, to be fair, I saw that for the first time last year.
What the fuck? The movie's amazing.
It is amazing. I heavily recommend it. Like, I am not a very religious person. My viewpoints on that are kind of complicated. I'm not going to go into all that because, you know. But either way, it was a fantastic movie.
Yeah, which I mean, you can always appreciate.
It took, what, 5 years? 3 to 5 years to make the parting of the Red Sea scene. Which
I showed Annie that.
No one has that ambition or commitment when it comes to entertainment nowadays.
Maybe more if it only takes 5 years, it still looks like shit.
Right.
It only takes 5 years because they had to suspend because they lost money.
Yeah, that's basically what it is now. Rather than like the commitment to, because I believe most of that was like hand drawn, wasn't it?
Well, I think it was on computers, but yeah.
Yeah, but you know.
I mean. It was
hand animated.
Yeah, it was 1998. Everything was hand animated.
Yeah. Which we need to start doing that more again.
Did you know the cast for that movie? Have you ever looked into it?
I believe I had, but I can't remember.
So Val Kilmer is Moses and God.
Okay.
Val Kilmer, one of the Batmans, Top Gun.
I fucking see you over there. God damn it.
But he was Batman. Batman Forever. I think it was Val Kilmer. Very famous actor of his time. Oh! Ralph Fiennes, Ramses, also known as Voldemort. Shut the fuck up. But Voldemort is Ramses.
Wow.
So I guess there's 2 movies where he likes to be genocidal. Steve Martin is Hotep.
Wow.
Sandra Bullock is Miriam. There's a chick credited Brenda Chapman as Miriam too, so maybe she has different ages because Sandra Bullock would have been a lot younger then.
Right.
Because that was almost 30 years ago.
I actually like my setups.
Martin Short is Hoy. H-U-Y.
Indeed. We had better do
Okay.
so quickly.
I think he was probably one of the.
Of course.
I don't remember who that is.
I don't know, but Martin Short and Steve Martin. Patrick Stewart is Seti the First. Michelle Pfeiffer is Zipporah. Jeff Goldblum is Aaron.
Ooh.
And that's kind of the end of the big A-listers that I know. I'm sure that there's some of these. Oh, Danny Glover is Jethro. And James Avery, also known as Uncle Phil, from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. He's the overseer. Helen Mirren is Tuya. That, I think, is the end of the answer. Whoa. But still, no, for like a new movie studio, like that was their like second movie, I think.
Yeah, well, it was a DreamWorks.
Right, it was DreamWorks
because they did. I think before that it was
Joseph.
Huh?
It was Joseph.
Place the canister into his cradle inside the power core, Captain.
What the fuck are you saying, Joseph?
Only if you drop the canister.
It was not Joseph. What movie is Joseph? What are you talking about?
Joseph King of Dreams.
No.
It came out... Oh no, that came out 2 years later. It just didn't do as well.
I also don't think that's DreamWorks.
It is DreamWorks. There's literally a double feature package of it. It was another Bible movie.
Oh, okay. No, their first movie was Ants, I believe.
I think it was Ants. DreamWorks.
Am I going? I'm going the wrong way. It was Ants, and then after that, it was.
I think after that was Moses.
I think so. Just look up DreamWorks. You can find it on your phone, DreamWorks, and they'll have their movies in order.
Yeah,
actually.
I am.
No, I mean like DreamWorks website. They'll actually have it in order.
Fuck you. I found it on IMDb. So yeah, Ants was first, which was ironic because everyone's like, yeah, Ants ripped off of Bug's Life. No, Bug's Life came out after Ants.
Yeah. Which, Ants is a fucking fever dream.
Yeah.
Don't watch it.
I like Ants.
Or watch it if you...
It's just Starship Troopers.
It is exactly Starship Troopers.
Well, at least the beginning of it.
Yeah, the beginning of it's Starship Troopers. And then, it's got a lot of people in it.
Sylvester Stallone, I believe Woody Allen. Yeah, Woody Allen Z.
Yeah.
Sharon Stone, Gene Hackman, who assumes of his time. Dan Aykroyd. Danny Glover. Danny Glover did a couple things at DreamWorks. Jennifer Lopez. Christopher Walken's.
Do you have a concern you'd like to share? He turned around.
Christopher Walken, Jim Cummings, Jerry Schroeder was crazy. Yeah. So yeah, it was Ants, and then Prince of Egypt, and then Chicken Run was DreamWorks.
Yeah, because they own Wallace and Gromit now.
Yeah.
Which is funny because Chicken Run was more popular than Wallace and Gromit. So when the next Wallace and Gromit, the Were-Rabbits came out, they had to say from the creators of Chicken Run, and I was like, really? I miss Wallace and Gromit.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, Chicken Run, Road to El Dorado, then Joseph King of Dreams.
Yeah.
Which, like I said, did not do as well. I don't think I had as much money into it.
DreamWorks has a lot of slappers, man. Like, there's very few movies by DreamWorks that I don't enjoy. I mean, all of the Kung Fu Pandas are good. I haven't seen the fifth one.
The fourth one?
Is it the fourth one?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of Shrek 5, I'm sorry. It will exist soon.
They've been promising it for years.
Well, they confirmed it after Puss in Boots, is what I mean.
Fun fact, during the creation of Moses...
also, we have a problem now.
Oh, shit. Real quick, during the creation of Moses, anyone who was disruptive or caused any issues, the common punishment was to be sent to work on Shrek.
Wow, did I already win? Damn, that was a quick boss fight.
Did you know about that, Ethan?
Did you know about what?
During the making of Moses, anyone who was needed punished for anything, they were sent to work on Shrek. Yeah,
that's funny. I love that Shrek was a punishment. They used hair for the texture for the grass.
Why didn't it work?
Also, we have a problem.
Never trust the Inquisition.
Stand fast, Ultramarines.
You can never expect that.
Handle a few orcs. Space Marine!
Hey, big boy.
Was that supposed to hurt?
Now, here's the problem. We don't only have orcs anymore.
Oh, what are those?
Demons.
Oh, just straight demons?
Chaos demons, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Looks like they're from Corn.
I mean, they look like freaks on leashes.
Goodbye. I did appreciate that joke. Hey, look, a demon.
Oh.
Demon Astartes. Chaos Astartes.
Hey, guys.
He's a big boy.
Look at your helmet, bro. You guys look so dumb without helmets. And your armor goes hard, man.
And there he is.
Inquisitor! Get back!
Stay down, final order.
The man's missing half of his face.
Another reason to wear a helmet. He probably wouldn't be missing out his face if he didn't wear a helmet.
I have served you well,
Traitor.
Yeah, you were right.
Yep. He just had that haircut.
So, the real Inquisitor died. That was a dude possessed.
Oh, okay.
I see. My
So Drogon wasn't a traitor.
did all that I hoped and more.
Nope, that wasn't the Inquisitor Drogon.
Succeeded without you, Captain Titus. Thanks to these brave space marines, we have broken through to this reality.
And we gotta fight the demons now.
The demons?
Clever fool. You seem surprisingly able to resist my touch, Titus of the Ultramarines.
Because it's pure.
And that of the war, which impressed my servant to no end. Ah, you think the Inquisitor a traitor, but Drogon has been dead since before you first met.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
By my puppet of flesh.
So Drogon wasn't bad, he just always looked like that.
Well, we should wear a helmet.
Orcs!
Why ain't so easy to kill?
I'm wearing red.
I'm wearing red, so I'm fast. Kill him.
Beat his ass.
Oh yeah! Get your butthole out of my face.
Well, while Ethan takes care of that, we're going to end the episode here.
Yeah. So,
Yep.
thank you for watching, and please like, share, like, share, comment, subscribe. We'll see you later. We love you.
We love you. Goodbye.
And we're back. We're back, and they like to teleport behind you. It's nothing
they?
personal, kid. What? Oh no. Okay. Pause.
Pause.
Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Had some technical difficulties. Oh no. Oh no, they're dodging.
Wish I could move like that.
Time to die. Bonk.
Bonk.
Hey, buddy.
So I watched the first episode of Dawn.
Yeah, is it good?
We definitely need to watch it.
Okay.
So good. First of all, the animation's really good. Second of all, the very first episode is where the old lady grandma ghost happens.
I'll let you suckle my titties if you let me tickle your willies.
So what she says in the dub is she says, "I'll let you suck on my titties if you let me bite your dog." and the thing is, she is constantly talking about dogs.
I know
because
about
they
that.
she ends up helping them fight some aliens accidentally.
Oh, goodbye.
Because he like goes through her phone or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the aliens were trying to impregnate the chick, okay? And they're like, "We are now arousing you," and it's like really kind of dark. And they have these like giant metal insemination things.
Weird.
And then she comes through and she's like, "I'm going to take your dogs," and then she like rips off the fucking aliens like metal prosthetics. And she just keeps saying, "If you want," and then she like looks at the girl and she's like, "If you want his dong, meet me at the tunnel." She says dong like 50 times. I don't know why. I've never
10-gallon wiener. 100% pure beef
wang.
Let's go. Bonk. Hey, you. I need some health. Thanks.
Thank you.
Where am I going? Am I going that way? Okay. Time to die. Uh-oh.
Him in the face.
Give me some health. Let's go.
We also need to start Dragon Ball Dynamo.
Oh, yeah, we do. I just kicked him off the ledge.
Dragon Ball Dynamo, Don,
Oh, I already
Goblin
got that.
Slayer.
Yeah, I need to start season 2.
We have a lot of stuff to catch up on. We used to have anime days like every weekend, and then we kind of took a break.
Yeah, because Nick had a kid.
Yeah. Selfish bastard.
Right.
Anyway, so we want to start that up soon.
See, we have a lot of stuff we want to catch up on because like we're thinking about starting all the Godzilla movies from the beginning.
Yeah, we were talking about doing that January 1st.
Yeah, and then a lot of stuff happened, and we just haven't
My
had
grandpa
the time.
died in December.
That was very sad.
And then my mom died in July.
That was also very sad.
And then we started the channel in March, which was very happy.
Yeah, that was happy. Not all of it was bad.
And we just got busy. Don't get me wrong, the channel.
We got busy.
This channel gives me life. Like,
no, yeah.
It's just something that's just
something
like,
enjoyable. We can
it's
do
a group
together.
project. Like it, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
It's something that's routine. It's constant. You know, it's possible to be a career in the future.
Okay,
but
we're done.
Otherwise, it's just fun.
Right.
It gives us an excuse to play games that we love together.
Get to show.
The controller messing up.
Yeah. The controller shut off. I really hope. Is it dead?
I charged it.
I have one other theory if it keeps doing. Oh God! Why do you do this to me?
What'd I do?
Not prepare.
I literally had it on the charger.
For how long?
I don't know.
A whole 15 minutes?
30.
Yeah, sure.
Let me go and plug up the other one.
You have another Xbox controller?
Yep. It's been a while since it connected, so we'll have to figure that out if we have to. But...
No, I know how to connect it. Don't worry.
I mean, yeah, I know how, but obviously, like, we have to reconnect.
I think I had to reinsert the battery pack. It seems to be working now.
Well, I'll go ahead and charge this one just in case.
Yeah. It's okay. Damien, we have a problem. Okay, we're back. Sorry. Damien's controller decided to
be stupid.
It went sewer sliding.
I actually want to get like a Series X controller just for PC.
Yeah. But I'm now using a PlayStation controller.
We make do.
Yeah, we'll have to reconnect this to your PlayStation later, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
but all you have to do for that is plug it in.
Yeah.
For the PC, you have to hold down the PlayStation button and the share button at the same time until it starts flashing, and connect it through Bluetooth. Luckily, Steam has this very convenient thing to where even if the game doesn't support your controller type, people can make their own button layouts, and it'll recognize the button layout as a button for the Xbox.
Yeah, I mean, that's the good news is most controllers nowadays, they have all the same buttons.
Well, not only that, like, so how it works is the game will recognize the controller, okay? And the way you set it up for the games is they'll be like, okay, this controller, these buttons do these actions, you know? But Steam has this thing where there's a community layout where you can essentially trick the computer into thinking that you're using a different controller.
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, this button with this thing actually means this button for this controller.
Yeah.
So
that's what I meant, is like every controller is pretty much the same now, just in different layouts or whatever.
Iron Halo.
I mean, it would be annoying, but fuck, if you could figure it out, the Switch controllers would work on PC. At least the Switch Pro controllers.
Oh, cool. I gotta. Oh wait, did it actually apply as a thing? Cool. I have it right there above my jetpack now.
Nice.
Yeah. So basically, I got a stronger shield.
Cool. It's just funny how we figured out that like 4 D-pad buttons, 4 face buttons, 2 joysticks, a start button, and a select button is the best layout for a controller. Yeah, the touchpad's niche, but whatever.
What's that? You're another Astartes? No, you're not.
False idols.
Bitch.
Heresy.
Fucking traitors. Come here. They are known as the arch enemy of humanity.
Where's the archangel?
I can be your angle or your devil.
Your archangel. Both of those are said wrong. Shut the fuck up! I know it's archangel.
Archangel.
Did you just realize I said archangel?
No, I just realized that you said arcangle. I realized it's pronounced arcangle. That's what set me off. It was really funny.
I just pronounced everything wrong.
Coolly exploded.
Dude, pronouncing words wrong and making people mad is so fun.
It's so much fun.
But what got me in trouble though is David didn't realize I was actually pronouncing something right. Because we were playing Astrobot and he was like, "Oh, it's an archipelago."
Archipelago?
I was like, I can't tell if this is a bit. He goes, "No, that's how you pronounce it. It's archipelago."
Archipelago.
I was like, "Archipelago?" He goes, "No, it's archipelago."
Archipelago.
Or he's like, "Maybe it's archipelago." I was like, "Dude, it's archipelago." And he goes, "Let me look it up." This is all on the show, by the way. So I'm not shit talking him. And so he like types it into Google, right? And has her do the speech, and she goes, "Archipelago." And he goes, "Fuck you! God damn it!"
But the search for answers must wait until after we deal with this chaos invasion.
What if that is too late? Leandros, enough. We need to keep moving.
So Leandros is like, "Oh, the Codex Astartes warns that those in league with chaos can withstand the touch of the warp."
Do you think that they
and
know that?
they're like, "Dude, we're in the middle of a crisis. We'll deal with it after." You know?
Do you think that they know that Leandros is just Billy, or whatever the fuck his name is from Bully?
William.
Isn't it Billy?
Well, yeah. Well, that's what William is short for, or Billy is short for. Is
William?
William.
They ever call him William?
They do.
Oh.
The
school, the counselors.
No, the principal.
Yeah. Yeah, Billy the Bully.
Oh, God,
But he looks like
corrupted guardsmen. There's just so many.
But no, he looks exactly like Billy.
No, he does.
He's even got the same.
Anybody with a shaved head is either Bobby or
But no, he
the
even has the same
kid from
scowl.
Bully.
He even has the same fucking scowl.
Yeah. So does Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby doesn't scale that much. Like, he has other faces. Billy's just always fucking mad. I love...
That's right. I forgot. I can't use my axe very much anymore. We're getting into the third-person shooter part of this game.
Yeah.
Bitch.
We're getting a third-person shooter part of this game goes into first person.
Well... Oh, yeah, that's...
But no... The funny thing about Bully...
Oh, God. No, they hit like trucks. Even with the shield upgrade.
The funny thing is he's just ignoring me at this point.
I'm sorry.
Bitch.
It's hard. And no one understands. Except people who've played this game.
And I've tried to talk over it.
Yeah, exactly.
But no, the funny thing about Bully is parents, well, reporters, and parents listen to these reporters. Reporters love to like talk about it and pan it so much they're like, don't buy this for your kid. It promotes violence and it's literally called bully. It promotes bullying in school, and it's literally about standing up to bullies for weaker students.
Yeah.
Like the entire point of the game is like you don't ever bully little guys.
No, you do. You bully some nerds hard.
Okay, yeah, you bully a couple of them. But it's like it's very like organic.
A lot of it you are protecting nerds from bully, yes.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, it's a GTA game. So you have the freedom to bully whoever the hell you want.
But for the most part, you are just...
The actual story, you're supposed to be a tough guy with a big heart.
Yeah. And you are mostly standing up to... Or you're mostly fighting Gary, but you're mostly fighting guys that are like, can beat your ass.
Yeah.
Because they're like 18 or 16 or whatever, and you're like 12. So...
I think he's actually like 16.
I don't think he's 16. I feel like they would have given you a car if he was 16.
Why would they give you a car?
Because a 16-year-old can drive.
That doesn't matter. How old is...
Billy from Bully?
How do I get down there? Oh, there's a staircase.
Game.
My lord, help us!
It's Jimmy, not Billy.
It is Jimmy. I don't know why. You're right.
Oh man, Billy would have been better. Billy the Bully.
No, his name is James. That's right.
Yeah. He's 15.
Yeah.
So he's just old enough to not be able to get a license.
But either way, I mean, he's being sent to a...
like a, not correctional, but like a...
It's like a
troubled youth school.
Yeah, it's, well, boarding school.
Yeah, but it's like a troubled youth boarding school.
Yeah.
Like everyone there's kind of shitty.
It's a preppy school.
Yeah. Everyone there's kind of shitty. They've all done something destructive.
Yeah.
Whether the nerds were making fucking pipe bombs or something, or the bullies were being bullies.
I love getting the firecrackers and using them with the slingshot. It's so much fun. Oh, okay, it's just Leandros. Oh, no, that's...
Bully's a game I'd for sure be down to play on the channel.
Come on, Leopard Rap, we gotta kill all these orcs and demons.
GTA, we have plans for it, but don't worry about it.
We do?
Yeah.
Who's gonna play that, I wonder? We'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
It won't be able to be on YouTube, is the...
I think I want to play 4.
4's good.
4's the one that I like the most.
I want to play Vice City.
It's also the only one where... Oh, God. Oh, God.
They actually updated the definitive edition. It's not fucking dog shit anymore.
Of what?
The definitive edition of the trilogy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they updated it like a week ago.
Thank God.
They fixed the rain, they fixed the lighting, they fixed the weird... They completely fired Grove Street Games.
Good.
They just had somebody else come in and do it right. So at least they've been trying to salvage it. Because I own that game. I bought it for $60.
Rockstar's usually pretty good about trying to fix their products.
They have a reputation.
The only product that they haven't really gone back to try and fix is RDR2 Online. And I don't...
That doesn't really count. Because if it was just like RDR2, it would. But RDR2 Online, they're just like, People like GTA Online. We're just gonna stick with that.
Yeah, but like
super disappointing.
Yeah, it's very disappointing because I would have loved to try and play the cowboy game with my friends. You know, like, man.
Yeah, you
come on.
play a cowboy game. My horse is named John Bon Pony.
Come on, leotard, let's go.
Let's go, Linus.
Linus Tech Priest.
Lizard.
Is it this way? Can I go? Oh no, it's just okay. Goodbye.
How can we face the legions of chaos?
Trooper, get yourself together right now.
Oh, who's this?
Yes.
It's her. It's the lieutenant. Lieutenant Mira.
Mommy. They should make this into a movie and cast Michelle Rodriguez as her.
Oh, absolutely.
As well as can be hoped, considering we are surrounded on all
As soon as this dialogue's over, we'll end the episode.
Really? What time are we at?
We're not. We've been going for a minute.
Well, remember, we've also had some...
We lost like 5 minutes.
We lost more than 5 minutes. We should go a little bit longer.
Okay.
Just because you're going to have to cut out a significant portion of this episode. And we're at 20 minutes right now.
Okay.
You know, so... Bonk, 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 bonk.
I love Michelle Rodriguez. She is... I see... She's one where I'm like, I don't like when actors get typecasted, but I also just... I fucking love her.
She plays her typecast so well.
I love her in a badass action movie.
I also love her in...
I'd love to see her in a romance movie. I think that'd be interesting. But...
Right.
Like a rom-com.
That would be good.
I think she'd be fucking hilarious.
Because she was hilarious in Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh no, she's been in a lot of stuff where she's funny.
Yeah.
But
I'm just talking about like recently, you know?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Like, I don't know what kind of role I'd want her to play in a rom-com. I don't think she... Like, would it be interesting to see her go outside of her bounds and do a lady who's like kind of dainty? That'd be interesting. But I don't know if she would want to because she's just not that person.
Right.
But I would love to see her do something very challenging for her, period. Because I do enjoy her in pretty much every role she's in. But, yeah. She would do really well in a rom-com about, like, just a woman who, like, really challenges a man and just, like, makes him really work for it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, work for the relationship. You know, she's, in the beginning, she's just like, I don't want to deal with you, or I don't have time for a relationship, and I've got my own shit to handle. I think she'd work really well in that. But no, she's awesome in everything she does.
Yeah, I don't think there's a role that she's been in that I haven't enjoyed. I loved her in Resident Evil as well.
Which one?
Was she in the other ones?
Yeah, because they cloned her.
Oh yeah, that's
right. They cloned everybody.
I liked her. I liked her the most in the first one.
Oh, you mean when she was like, yeah, eat up the blood, eat as much as you fucking want.
Yeah.
And then she's turning into a zombie and they have to shoot her in the head.
Yeah. Even though they got it. She makes it all the way to the end, too, and they even give her, like, the antidote and it didn't work because it was too late.
And then she goes all crazy and they have to shoot her.
Yeah.
I love when they fight the liquor.
Yeah, that's also the same scene where they shoot her in the head.
Yeah. With the liquor that's been following them the entire time, and
yeah,
they put a fucking pole through its tongue, and just have it like flying off the back of the train car, and it's like, bah!
Such a good one. And then it touches the third rail.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. All right. After this battle, we'll end the episode.
All right, that's not true. If a job is worth doing, it's worth dying for. There's plenty of jobs worth doing that I wouldn't die for.
Excuse me, but this is in context of the Imperium. Every job is worth dying for the Emperor.
I guess so.
For the God Emperor. You fucking heretic.
Oh, I don't know why this reminded me of it, but so there's a new Christmas movie we need to watch, even just to shit on. Okay, I want us to like watch as a group.
Okay. Oh, remind me, I have a movie that we need to watch.
I don't care. My suggestion's more important.
Well, after the episode.
No, I don't want to hear.
Fuck you.
I'm joking. I'm joking. Red One is that Christmas movie that Dwayne Johnson just came out that he was like, you know, with this technology that Christopher Nolan used for Dark Knight, I watched it from where he sat. It's game over. It's a fucking Christmas movie. And it's Dwayne Johnson, so it's whatever. But it's J.K. Simmons as Santa Claus.
Okay.
And Chris Evans, who is a like hacker, he gets hired to hack into this weird address in the North Pole, and he helps like disable their defenses, and Santa Claus gets kidnapped.
Oh my god.
So Red One is like Dwayne Johnson. There's a talking polar bear who wears like a jacket. Lucy Liu's in it, which has been a while since I've seen her in anything.
Yeah.
And according to Charlie, who reviewed it, which is why I want to watch it, the North Pole is fucking Midgard.
Okay.
Like he said, it looks straight up like Midgard. He's like, the visuals are good. This is a movie I will forget when I go to bed, but like the visuals are cool, and like J.K. Simmons is cool. Apparently Krampus is in it. And apparently it's like a movie that walks the line between PG-13 and rated R. Like they say fuck once.
Ooh.
So
always good when a PG-13 movie says fuck.
Yeah. I mean, so Dwayne Johnson movies, yeah. Which, does that hurt my chance of ever meeting Dwayne Johnson in the future as like a YouTuber? Probably. But, you know, I used to love the guy.
I just hope he's self-aware about it at least.
I don't know. I'm like, bro, don't you have enough money that you can just be real?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like when you have a guy like Mr. Beast or Dwayne Johnson who just, they become so much about marketability and only focusing on being marketable.
It hurts their
you lose
image.
your soul.
Yeah, but I will push this button next time.
What movie do you watch?
I'll tell you after the episode.
I won't care after the episode.
Well, that sucks. Anyway, thank you for watching. Please like, share, comment, subscribe, all that awesome stuff, and we will see you next time.
We love you.
We love you. Goodbye. Welcome back.
Hello.
I have no ammo. I gotta find more ammo. I gotta find more ammo.
No.
I gotta find more ammo for the Emperor.
You got to check your gun.
You got to check the gun. I got more ammo for this gun. There you go. blow him up in the name of the Emperor.
Emperor, what's his name?
I actually don't know.
Isn't he like the only emperor?
Well, yeah, of course. He's the Emperor of mankind. He's been a lot. He's a Vandal Savage situation where essentially, like the beginning of when man discovered magic or whatever, like 12 psychers, I believe, poured all their energy together to create one man, one being, and he's been alive through all of human history, you know, as like influential figures or whatever. And then he revealed himself later on, and that's how he became the Emperor of Mankind, because he was like, all right, mankind is going to die without my guidance.
Oh yeah, no, he's just the Emperor of Mankind, God Emperor, Master of Mankind.
Yeah, he doesn't have a name.
Or he calls himself Revelation.
Get me out of here. I don't have any. I want the older bolter. I want the ammo for the bolter. There's a big old brick gun. They shoot bricks blessed in the church.
Get bricked up.
Basically. Oh. All right, let's get out of here.
But you know, Vandal Savage, if you've been alive since 7000 BC and you can't figure out a way to take over the world, just stop.
Right.
Like, you had such a head start. You can do it slowly. You have time. You're immortal. You just go take over like a really small, shitty, you know, country that's like got a warlord, right? Take over that country. And then you can't be assassinated because you're also invincible.
Right. Immortal.
Yeah, literally immortal, not just like immortal, except for like, illness or injury or whatever. No, he like actually just heals.
Yeah.
So he's effectively a god. But take over like some small shitty country, and then you take over the neighboring countries that aren't doing too well, and then you find a resource, you start buying up land.
Oh God!
Start with like Africa or South America, a place that like has a lot of little wars like that people don't like to get involved in. And then eventually, you just slowly start buying land and warring and take over the world.
Wasn't he both Genghis Khan and Abraham Lincoln?
I don't know about Abraham Lincoln.
No, I'm thinking of.
You're thinking of the Immortal.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the Immortal from.
But I think Vandal Savage he had a son who was Genghis Khan.
I thought he was Genghis Khan.
Vandal Savage?
Yeah. Look that up.
But no, you can take over like one country like every like 50 to 100 years, and you would eventually take over the world.
Yeah.
Eventually, you'd be big enough to take over like North and South America.
You'd have enough kids that like the whole world would essentially be related to you, like Genghis Khan.
That'd be a problem. Vandal Savage.
Oh no.
So like when the world just becomes a risk to you.
I need to heal. Stop that. Boink. Oh, that worked. That was great.
So there is a version of him that previously lived as Alexander the Great, Julius Caesar, and Genghis Khan.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Basically, the great warlords of history.
Genghis Khan, Gilgamesh.
He couldn't have been Napoleon. Napoleon's too short.
But yeah, just won't be too hard.
No, absolutely not. Especially if you've got that superhuman strength,
Yeah. And again, you can't be taken out.
Yeah. You can't be assassinated.
At worst, they put you in prison.
And even then, you probably just bend the bars to get out.
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh God, I made a mistake.
Vandal Savage, you suck.
Honestly, right?
You could do it all legally.
Yeah, do everything legally if you own the country.
Then you could really
Dr. Doom style.
Exactly, and then you could really because I mean he's kind of like that where he wants the Earth to evolve strong enough to fight Doom or
Doomsday?
Dark side.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So.
Oh, it's one of these guys again. No.
I do like when he's well written though.
Why are you not dead?
Why aren't you dead? I specifically requested it.
I specifically requested the opposite of this.
Why are these orcs so angry?
Because I'm shooting them in the face. Oh God.
Why waste your bullets? Just go bang.
There we go.
For those who don't know, that's actually been used on orcs in lore.
What?
Just
going bang, 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 bang.
And then they believe that they die, so they die.
They believe they had ammo.
Yeah.
Oh God, where did you guys come from? Excuse me. Thank you. Get out of my face. Get out of... No!
Oh, he gonna kill you.
No! I'm gonna keep punching you until you... Leave me alone!
Give me your health.
Okay. Okay, we're okay. Everything's fine. Throw a grenade. Ah! Fuck that guy. I like that they just evaporate.
Boom.
Oh, you. You there. Yes, you. Thank you. Thank you for coming so close to me.
Your life is forfeit, sir.
It's so satisfying. It's always so satisfying to use an enemy as a medkit. But it's really infuriating because that's the only way I can heal.
Right.
Oh, God. Alright, let's get this over with.
Boom. 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 What chapter are we on now?
I think we're on chapter 4 now.
I would hope so. It definitely feels like there's been a tone switch.
Well, that was at the end of chapter 3.
Yeah.
Either that or we're still in chapter 3 and...
Boom.
Alright. We done? Okay. Power up the sentry guns. Yay.
Yay.
Yay. We're no... Yeah!
Now it's not a problem anymore.
Oh, thank God. The orcs can be killed by something other than me. Return to the manufactorum. Hey, am I going back this way?
Yeah.
Is that what's happening? Yeah, okay, good.
God, when you run, you look like Buzz Lightyear.
Freight train! It's so satisfying because when you do that in 2, and then you actually punch after running, the enemy turns into a fine red mist.
It's a nice...
A nice puree, if you will.
A little bit of a spritz.
Air freshener, spritz of blood. Oh, okay. I really don't like the plasma launcher. I'm gonna be real.
Be real. I suppose being fake as you have been.
Yeah.
You're all just fakers and posers and preps.
Stop flaming, okay?
Stop flaming, okay?
You're getting cold.
You getting cold?
I'm getting cold. I'm in front of you.
Oh!
Oh, bye.
Boss fight time.
Mm.
Whoa. Whoa. All right. Oh God. What if I just stop it. Stop hitting me.
Boss Grimskull, you suck. Your ass.
Oh, he's angry now.
Oh, you damn homie.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh no.
You turned on the lights.
I want the lights turned on. I'm just glad that his own explosives are killing the orcs too.
Right.
Thank God he gave me some health
I was
packs.
gonna say, they're just used for health.
Boink. Womp. Oh God! That didn't go as planned.
You got hooded. You died. Oh, thank God he gave me some health back. Oh.
Insult to injury right there. Oh, I'm in the fight. Okay. I'll just throw some more grenades over there. Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Whoop.
Fuck you.
This game does not take well to boss fights.
No.
No.
Is this like our first boss fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, kinda. We also had like that one wave fight. Oh god, not
that
again.
was a wave. It wasn't like actual legit boss.
Well, we had to kill the whatchamacallit. Oh god, there's more.
The one.
You know what I'm talking about.
Like a harbinger of some kind or something.
He was a warlock or whatever.
Yeah.
Ow. Yep.
This guy's a freight train.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, Jesus!
That was like
one hit.
Over half your health.
That was most of my health in one hit. Well, at least I'm in phase 2 or phase 3 now.
Oh, that's good. That's nice of them.
Yeah. See, because like there's 2 walls broken now.
Yeah.
Oh. Don't like that.
Do you know what I'm kind of excited for?
What?
The Wonder Woman game.
I didn't know there was a Wonder Woman game coming out.
Yeah, it's been talked about for a long time. Rocksteady's been working on it for a long time, but apparently they're bringing back the Nemesis system from Shadow of War.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's what everyone's wanted.
Yep. So
it's so stupid that they can just
patent it.
Patent a fucking... No. Leave me alone.
That's how you ruin... Like, you just don't have genres.
Yeah, exactly. It's like... with the... No. Oh god, there's another one!
No, it's like Arkham Asylum or City. I would want to play one of those on the channel if we were going to do the Batman games. But I definitely I think I want to do Wonder Woman.
Okay. And I want to play Batman Begins on the channel at some point.
Well, that's unrelated.
Right, but yeah. That's what I was talking about. Like, I don't really care about the Arkham games, so maybe you could do that with David.
Yeah.
But Batman Begins, that was a game that I did rent and I did enjoy. I remember enjoying it.
Yeah. And those are games too. I'm like, I don't know if we want to stream those or not, but the Wonder Woman game sounds cool. I like Wonder Woman.
Right.
Dude, how she's being written in the Absolute series, she's cool. Have I told you about the Absolute series?
Don't think so.
Oh, bro.
Oh, is he?
Couldn't even give him a name.
Nope. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
We defeated the orc incursion.
Orcs are no longer there.
I mean, they are.
No, they're gone.
They're never gone. How do I... Oh, there's an elevator. Cool. You checking what time we're at?
Yep. Only 15.
Swag.
So, the Absolute series. I've talked about this with Emily on the channel.
But you haven't talked with me.
So basically what happened... Do you know the Spectre? Silver guy, green hood, kind of looks like Dr. Doom, but he's in DC.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so he's kind of like the Harbinger of Doom.
He's specifically... He is God's wrath.
Yeah.
He combines with people to be able to do his bidding, because otherwise he's just a spirit. That's why it's called the Spectre.
Yeah, okay. I'll talk to you about this a little bit later because I don't want to spoil things for. Maybe I won't. Never mind. I have seen him and I know what he's about.
In a few of the new movies.
Yeah,
Okay.
Actually.
He gets combined with Darkseid.
Oh no.
And Darkseid creates his own universe.
Oh no.
And remember, Darkseid exists in all universes. He just kind of chooses which one to reside in. He chooses the Prime one mostly. So, anyway, he creates his own universe, and it's kind of a reboot for... Okay, so you know how Marvel has the Ultimate Universe, which they've recently rebooted a little bit?
Yeah.
I think I told you about it a little bit, how, like, Peter Parker has, like, an Uncle Ben still, but Aunt May's dead.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's kind of their answer to that. It's like, what if the superheroes were more realistic? Or existed in a different realistic capacity, okay?
Yeah.
So he creates his own universe, and it's fucking sick. Okay. So let's start with Batman. Okay.
Okay.
Built like a fucking brick shithouse.
I have seen that. He's got the
giant bat on his chest,
and it's an axe.
Yeah, it's an axe with a magnet.
That is the stupidest design ever.
Okay, I love him being fucking huge.
Yeah, but
I don't love the design of his bat.
No, the bat is stupid, but the fact that it comes off and turns into an axe is so fucking funny.
Here's the cool thing.
Yeah.
He's poor.
What?
He's poor. The Waynes were not a rich, prestigious family. His father was a school teacher, and his mom was a social worker. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And his dad was taking them on a field trip.
Yeah.
And there was a shooting at the zoo.
Ooh.
And he shoved the kids into the bat enclosure. And he was shot. Martha's alive. He still has his mom. The other cool thing, his best friends growing up, Edward Nygma, Oswald Cobblepot, Waylon Jones.
I don't know who Edward is.
Enigma.
I don't know who that is.
Riddler.
Oh.
Oswald Cobblepot is Penguin. Understood. Waylon Jones is Croc. Which he doesn't have like the medical skin issues and bone issues.
Right.
He's just a very large, handsome black man. Penguin, again, he's not all like fat and crazy and everything. He's a decent looking dude with a hook nose. Ed is just like kind of their tech guy. And then who's the fourth member? I'm forgetting.
Is that a Astartes that I've been shooting at?
Riddler, Penguin, Croc. I'm forgetting. Oh, Harvey. Harvey's one of their friends too. Harvey Dent.
Okay.
They play poker together. But have been friends since they were kids. His friends used to sit on his porch hoping he'd come outside after his dad died. Okay, so they've been friends since like early
middle school.
Yeah, and it's like it's very natural.
Okay.
And he actually consults them for help sometimes with cases, but they don't know he's Batman. He's just like, if I wanted to know what this was, where should I start? And usually like if it's like a
so he's not like a detective or anything.
He is a detective, but he's using his resources.
Well,
So-
what I mean by that is like profession.
Well,
What
this is year one Batman. Yeah.
Well, what is his profession?
So here's the cool thing about it. So, because he didn't have millions and billions of dollars of access to resources.
Yeah.
Instead, what he did was he took a job with the city. He would take electrical jobs with the city. He would take construction jobs. He would take jobs with plumbing and the sewer plants.
So he knows the layout of the city.
He knows everything about how everything works.
Yeah.
He has helped build the city. He has helped rewire the city. He has helped redo the plumbing. He knows all the sewer systems.
So he's just a blue collar worker.
He's a blue collar worker who knows the city better than anybody.
Right.
He knows
That's
where the
cool.
heart is. And it also adds to him being a fucking brick shit house. And again, his mom is a social worker.
Oh shit.
So, she's like, he's also got interned with like the police. He's interned with the mayor, Jim Gordon. Barbara's a beat cop. So that's cool. You got this?
Yeah, I got this. Sorry. There was a turret.
You're good. So yeah, Jim Gordon's a mayor. Barbara's a beat cop. This is like year 1 or 2 Batman, so he's young. He's like 23. But here's what's cool. So I've kind of given you all the outline. The story is being narrated by Alfred.
Oh.
Who is not his butler. He's a mercenary.
Interesting.
The story starts out Alfred, I think, is in the Philippines. Okay. And he's like jacked. He has like a beard. And he, let me pull this up. This is gonna be a longer episode because we're gonna talk about Absolute Batman.
Okay. I'm fine with that. Oh god, another psyker.
I'll throw a picture of this up on the screen, but
fuck.
Let me try to find a good picture.
All right, I will say this part of the game kind of sucks.
It looks
just
rough.
because it's
the fog.
No, it's so before the orcs are just happy to shoot a gun. They don't care if they hit anything. They're just fucking happy to feel the recoil of the gun, maybe watch something die.
But
chaos units are not. The chaos units know how to fucking shoot a gun.
Okay.
And it hurts.
Before you advance too much. Look at this cover. That's Alfred.
That's fucking cool.
That's fucking Alfred.
That's
with
fucking
a gun
cool.
up to him. So anyway, Comics Explained did a really good job. So, just pushing a crate. So the story starts out, he's in the Philippines, he's been tracking this guy. Okay. And his handler, because again, he's just a gun for hire, his handler's like, hey, there's some issues. There's a gang called the Party Animals. There are some guys who walk around wearing animal skull masks. And they're causing way too much trouble in Gotham. I want you to take care of that. A third player's also become involved. Batman, of course. And he's like, but I've been tracking this guy and I've almost got him. I know where he is. I know everything about him. And they go, we know, but that can wait. And he's like, I've been tracking him for 2 years. And they go, again, we know that can wait. And so he's like, okay, fine, whatever. So he goes to Gotham. And he's looking around and he sees basically the Party Animals pull up to the Gotham precinct while they're literally having a meeting about what to do with them. And they just kind of come in and they're like, do you guys like hearing people scream? Because we do. We like to party.
Right.
And all of them get yanked out of the precinct by ropes. And the door slams shut and Barbara runs to the door and like Batman's just on the other side and he's just like, don't come out, whatever you hear. And he's breaking fingers. He cuts off a guy's hand with his battle axe. He's got his ears on his mask are knives, and he's using those and stabbing in non-vital points. So
he still doesn't kill, but he's brutal.
Not killing, but he is literally fucking cutting off limbs. He's blowing them up a little bit, but without killing them. Like he's got experience, and Alfred's like he's a visionary. He's, he's not just a soldier. And he kind of like, after everything happens and everything, which like, just look how fucking big he is. He's fucking huge.
Thighs. Did you see that? Did you see that? That video where it was like, Batman, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, I said it. So anyway.
Oh, it's this way.
So yeah, he's just big as shit. Someone was like,
your quads are the size of my torso.
Original Batman superpower being rich, and this Batman superpower chicken and rice.
Chicken and rice.
So anyway, so he takes them all out and everything.
Been hitting more than the protein shakes.
Yeah. He takes them all out and everything, and Alfred goes out to him, and he holds his gun to him. He's like, this gun is like an automatic shotgun. There's only 4 of them in the world. And Bruce just takes the gun and leaves. Okay? And he's like, what the fuck? He just took my gun. He follows him, because he wanted to. He follows him to a safe house. It's an abandoned apartment building. He goes in there and talks to him, blah, blah, and he's like, here's your gun back. And he goes, really? You're going to give me this back? He's like, yeah, it's non-lethal now. I modified it. And he's like, a gun like that shouldn't exist. And he's like, okay. And he goes, don't worry. Alfred knows who he is now. He's been following him throughout town, too. He knows he's Bruce Wayne. He knows who his mother is. He could kill his mother just to enrage him and then kill him. He could kill him in the middle of the street. But Bruce hands him the gun and says, by the way, I know how to follow people, too. And then takes his fucking motorcycle, takes Alfred's motorcycle and leaves. So Alfred's like, okay. And he was told, keep an eye on him. And if he does anything that's like gets in your way, engage. And Alfred closed his eyes. He's like, I didn't see him do anything. Because he just wants to see what Bruce has to do. But at this point, Alfred and Bruce are kind of like
buddies.
No, opposite. They're kind of butting heads. They're in each other's way.
Oh, yeah.
So it's an interesting dynamic to see. But basically, we can figure out who the leader of the Party Animals is. It's obviously Black Mask. With the animal skull masks. But it's really cool to see all of them be like friends and stuff. Like they play poker together and they're like exchanging information and Harvey's talking about power and he's like, it's chicken and the egg situation. They make some allusions to like their namesakes and things that they would say in their villain roles. Like I think Penguin says, "Oh yeah, that guy got iced," which is like a Penguin thing to say,
right?
Iceberg Lounge, or
well, also a mobster thing, to say.
And then like Riddler, who's again none of these guys are villains yet. He's like, Batman's like, why would somebody want to do this? And he goes, well, riddle me this. What, you need to do these things for power, don't you? Like he asks those little questions like that, but they're not annoying.
They're more like homages.
Yeah. Or like Harvey, he's like talking about the rich and powerful, blah, blah. And he goes, being rich and powerful is a two-sided coin. You need to be powerful to be rich, and you need to be rich to be powerful. And so they just kind of make references like that. Killer Croc doesn't do too much of that, but I think he owns like a rehabilitation plant center for animals.
Mm-hmm.
And also Selena Kyle is one of their friends too, but she's doing some stuff in Cairo. She's just like touring because obviously she'd be attracted to Egypt because of cats. So it's just really fucking cool. And so the question is like, are we going to see a Jason Todd, a Dick Grayson, and all them, or are his 4 friends going to become his Robins?
Right.
Are they never going to become villains?
That'd be really cool.
Yeah, instead it's going to be like Harvey's his guy when it comes to like the legal stuff. And Edward is his guy in the chair. And Penguin maybe helps him with like managing money and stuff like that. Like their strengths helping him not be broke and manage his personal life as well as his Batman life. I think it'd be awesome. And I would love to see those, like, Waylon Jones could be like, that guy could actually help him on the outside. Because he's fucking built, too. But I just
Time to die.
I love the idea of just, like, some villains being friends.
That was just a depiction of Batman fighting Bane.
Yeah. But let's go ahead and end this episode here. I do want to talk about more, but we're going to keep going too long because I'm going to talk about Superman.
Yeah, we'll talk about that next episode after.
So,
I think we're about to have a cutscene, actually.
Okay, cool. We'll do that cutscene. Don't go forward. Don't go forward.
Oh, okay.
All right. Thanks so much for watching. We love you. Please subscribe. Goodbye.
Goodbye. And we're back. We're back.
We're going to talk about Absolute DC.
They added the cinematic bars on the top and the bottom of the screen. I don't know if you can see that. It's not picking up on the recording at all.
No,
it's kind of...
because it's not recording the TV. What?
Oh, I see. Okay, they're going a different way. Anyway.
Yeah, it's not recording the TV, it's recording the PC.
Titan Invictus. I think we're... There we go. Well, I thought this was a game effect, but it actually might not be a game effect. Either that or it is, and the upper and lower parts of the screen have just been cut off this whole time.
Probably.
Enoch, I have Inquisitor Drogon's power source with me. We must use it to supercharge your...
Oh yeah, they still got that power source.
Well, we do.
Yeah.
Unless we act now, an entire Chaos fleet will hang over your Forge world.
Understood.
Alright, I believe I kind of got distracted, but I believe we're about to release Titan Invictus.
Fuck yeah.
That'd be really cool.
Which is probably... I feel like the Titans are who Liberty Prime was based off.
This is a small Titan.
Yeah. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
There he goes. Board the Titan.
Let's go.
It has been a long time since I played this. I really hope that I get to actually control the Titan.
That'd be sweet.
Oh god, these things.
The hell is that?
I
hate it.
A drone.
Why does he look like a leech?
It's because it's a Nurgle drone. So in this game, they didn't quite make them all... It's kind of all over the place. All of the Chaos Lords, or the Chaos Demons.
They want to get in as much fan service for all these different factions. And...
Yeah, pretty much. In the second game, it's very clearly...
Is it Terminids?
Well, yeah, it's Tyranids.
Tyranids.
Terminids is Helldivers.
That's right.
But because obviously Chaos is going to show up in that one too.
Yeah.
But in that one, it's very clearly Tzeentch's trickstery ways for their Chaos faction. So a lot more like unified colors and such.
Yeah.
For their depictions. But in the multiplayer, you get to play as a bunch of different Chaos factions.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I want to start talking about the Absolute comics, but I feel like you're about to have something big happen.
Right. Well, we'll talk about that. We'll see what happens after I board the Titan.
Right.
Oh,
Where must I bring the power source?
Travel across the
You're on it.
I am indeed on the... That's pretty cool. Is it? Okay, I guess I'm not.
Destroy the orbital spire.
What the fuck is that?
An asshole.
Oh, it is. God damn it. No.
Can they let you in the fucking Titan, please? That'd be cool.
I'd like it not to be moving so much. It's throwing off my aim.
Right. Well, also just fucking let you in. This part's stupid.
Yeah, I can't get in. Okay. I'm just... It's a wave section on top of it.
That's dumb. This section sucks. Like, you're, like, board the Titan. Oh, hell yeah. Survive atop the Titan while these
with no cover.
While these jerk-offs just hang out inside safe.
Right. It's not like these things are a threat to the Titan. Why am I up here?
Yeah. They came out of nowhere.
I had to waste my, leap down to the walkways. Okay. Cutscene.
Finally.
Maybe I'm going in.
No, they should have a little more cover.
Please. Oh, I'm putting in the power source.
That thing would definitely give you cancer.
Space demon cancer.
The worst kind. I don't like to compare ailments and traumas, but space demon cancer
Praise the Omnis
is the
Eye.
worst kind you can have.
Was that the whole point? Yeah, okay. I didn't get to
That
use...
was a BFG 10,000 situation for sure.
Yeah. But at least you got to shoot it in Doom.
Yeah.
This was a cutscene. Oh, hey. Where were you guys?
They weren't even inside.
Come on. Oh, well. Yeah, go ahead and talk about it.
Yeah, that sucked. Kind of talked about Absolute Batman, and that was a really rough rush of it. Because, like, there's stuff about, like, Martha Wayne and Jim are, like, old friends, and they, like, have a cigarette together while he's in the hospital after he got shot.
Right.
But that's, like, the outline of Absolute Batman. He's poor, he's rebooted,
and he's jacked as fuck.
and he's crazy jacked. So there's that. Then there's Absolute Superman. Not a farm boy. So what's cool about him is he was not a baby when he left Krypton. He was a young child.
Okay, so he still has memories of Krypton.
Yeah, so he remembers his parents. And they sent him off. And the thing is Krypton was a bit more of a dystopian, and there was like social credit and type shit. So, his mom, originally, like, his parents are geniuses. They're astronauts and shit, right? Well, his mom and dad, because they kind of spoke up and disagreed with the Grand Council of things, they became miners. Okay?
Okay.
Working in mines. And so they sent Clark off when the planet was getting destroyed, and he instead landed in South America. And in South America, Africa. And instead of becoming a farm boy with, the Kents, he became a miner. He started working in the mines. And what he does is, like, so a lot of mines have, like, a lot of, like, asbestos and shit in them. That's where asbestos would come from.
Yeah.
So it causes a lot of cancer, right? That's one of the reasons it causes cancer. And they're diamond mines and shit. And, of course, these people are, like, working for, like, $30 a day or some shit, like, really cheap, for diamonds. Right.
Right.
They could just steal the diamonds, but, you know, they'd be happier just to not have to work. And so what Superman will do is he'll clear out all the asbestos and stuff out of the mines, and then he gets them the diamond chunks and just, like, leaves it for them to find. That way they get, you know, rewarded for less work. And he tries to free them, and he has some conversations with them about it, but he does do some certain heroic things in those countries at night.
At night?
Yeah, he does. He's a nighttime vigilante. But what's cool is he has to recharge. So he's actually weaker.
Oh, at night?
Yeah, so basically it's not like a passive ability where he's just always charging whenever he's just walking around the sun. He does have to, like, consciously recharge whenever he's expending his power.
Interesting.
But we haven't seen too much of what he's going to do at his enemies. One thing I forgot about Absolute Batman, I'm so sorry. So, at the end of the first comic, okay, there's only 2 out, I think. But at the end of the first comic, okay, there's these 2 guys in the helicopter. And they're like, they're talking about their boss, okay? And they're like, you died. They're like, so who's this guy we're really working for? And the other guy goes, oh, you don't know? He's this rich guy who just kind of does this stuff for kicks now. And he's like, you know, he's like a billionaire. And the other guy responds, he's like, does he need a friend to be a billionaire with? Because I would, you know, I'd love to get in on that. And the guy goes, was that a joke? And he goes, I mean, yeah, man, it was a joke. Like, and he was good because he doesn't have friends. And he doesn't like jokes. He never jokes. He never even smiles. That's why everyone calls him the Joker. That's the guy Alfred was tracking for 2 years.
The Joker, who doesn't smile
or laugh or joke. And he was tracking him for 2 years, and they tell Alfred, like, pretty much 2 weeks after he's at Gotham, by the way, we lost him.
Wow.
Yeah. And he has, like, black hair and crazy eyes. But we haven't seen all of them yet. So, yeah, that's a little bit about Absolute Superman. There's not too much about him yet, but it is pretty cool. He's really cool looking. Like, all the comic art is really cool. So, I don't think we've only seen Wonder Woman, Batman, Superman. Obviously the big 3. I don't think we've seen anybody else.
Right. I'd like to see what they do with the Flash.
Flash would be interesting. So, Wonder Woman.
He's just really slow. His ability is to be really slow.
He has to charge up like a fucking battery. Stick a USB-C in his ass.
Traitors are determined, and this landing pad does not offer much
so, Wonder Woman. First of all, what's this fish?
Hey, Sedonis.
You gonna die. Yeah. Goodbye. That's a good thumbnail. Not a quadrant.
Sedonis, no.
I thought you guys killed this guy.
No, he fell off with the orc.
Ugh. Mine.
Yeah, got it.
My finders keepers. A yoink. Oh.
The MacGuffin.
Hiding such immense power. This device is a gift from the Chaos God. It holds the key to my evolution.
It'll give me back my face.
So he wants to become a demon. That's it.
I mean, they don't seem that strong. We've come and slaughtering them.
Well, yeah. Well, okay. They are really strong. They have been kicking my ass.
That's true.
I've just been hiding behind cover very well.
Still, this guy seems more badass than a demon.
Well, you haven't seen... I'm talking about, like... He wants to be one of the demon lords.
Oh, okay.
You know? He is definitely stronger than, like, the regular demons that we've been fighting.
Yeah.
but there are many minor demon lords that serve under the Chaos Gods, you know?
Right. All right. Wonder Woman.
Yeah, Wonder Woman.
So, the last Amazonian.
Okay.
The rest are dead.
Damn.
And basically, Apollo arrives in hell. Okay. And he's carrying a baby. And he walks up to Queen Circe, who's a former Amazonian Queen of Hell, and hateful little bitch. I think Circe is actually usually a villain. Let me check. Circe Wonder Woman. Yeah, Circe is a super villain.
Oh god, there's more of them.
So yeah, she's normally a super villain, so that's interesting too. Queen of Hell. Apollo brings a baby, Diana, to her. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And basically says, Zeus has decreed the word Amazon is banned. It cannot be said anymore.
Damn.
And Circe even tries to say the word, and she can't. And he says, you will take care of this child, the last of the Amazons, and you will basically never be able to tell her what she is. She'll never be able to think about what she is.
Right.
She'll never be able to ask about what she is because the word is banned. We don't know what happened to the Amazons. We can probably assume that Zeus wiped them out, and he doesn't want Diana to be able to ask about them.
Yeah.
But anyway, so the word is banned, and you have to take care of her. And Circe is like, okay, first of all, why are you here? The sun does not come to hell. There's no warmth there like that.
Right.
Second of all, why am I taking care of her? A child cannot survive in hell. And like, I don't want to do it. And he's like, Zeus has decreed it. Goodbye. And just dips. Okay? Because he can't last for long now. So Circe raises her. Teaches her how to fight. She picks up lizards and little dragons that could burn her face off and kisses them and plays with them. It's very like Herculean.
Yeah.
Where she's just, picking up snakes and shit, and she is learning how to fight, and she also learns magic. Like, she's like called the Witch of the Lost Islands. She has like a magical red rope she uses instead of gold. She wears this like red suit with like black fur. It looks awesome.
Interesting.
Very like almost like Beowulf type shit. But she just looks cool. And she learns to fight demons. And eventually she goes to Circe and she's like, there's a word. And Circe's like, what word? She goes, there's a word I keep thinking about, but I can't explain it. And she goes, say it. And she goes, it's just like, I don't know what the word is. I've never heard you say it. And she's like, yeah, say it. And she says Amazon. And it like breaks Zeus's spell on the word. Wait, hold on.
Just for this. Because we're saying goodbye to him.
Rip to a real one.
And he's telling Leandros to go do something while he goes to fight the Demon Lord.
We know the enemy takes great interest in your connection to chaos.
Do you fear my falling to chaos?
Of course not.
Liar.
Whatever lies behind your resistance, it can only be to the enemy's favor.
Why? Perhaps this resistance can get you close enough for a killing blow.
I will destroy Nemroth with skill and steel, or die trying. If this resistance comes into play during battle, so be it. So be it.
Yeah, so basically we're gonna go kill the Demon Lord.
Oh yeah. Also, look at that.
Farewell, Captain.
Look at that.
Oh, she looks like a barbarian. Is that her sword?
Yes.
Oh, it's like a gut sword.
She has a fucking Buster Sword. Also, she rides a skeletal Pegasus.
Where am I going? Oh, okay.
Her first fight's like with a demon. Yeah, here's another picture of her. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I need movies of this.
Absolutely.
Absolute. Because they're called absolute. Like, look at this shit. Just run.
Stop honking your horn.
I'm so sick of that. I'd love to find the panel. But her title's like long as fuck, because again, she's like a witch. She's also all like tatted up and shit. She's got a bunch of like...
That's so cool.
Like runic...
That's such a good design for Wonder Woman.
Yeah, like look at this. Like, that's her on the Pegasus.
Oh.
Yeah, like she's not just like, I am the goddess and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, this is her full title. So she's fighting this demon and she's like, you need to get the fuck out. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a pretty brutal battle, and the demon says, away, warrior, you are beaten. Leave us, as we must prepare the way. This world is ours now. And she says no. And he says, we will continue to hurt you if you insist. And she said, I insist. And she rises off the ground. First of all, Ethan, I just want you to look at this panel as soon as you can.
Oh, God, hang on.
I'll put this up on the screen, too.
God, that's so cool.
Yeah, she's got this, like, red laser rope.
I'm sure she figures out she's an Amazon.
Well, yeah, that's why I said. She said there's a word.
Yeah.
And Cersei's like, this is who you are. You are an Amazon. So I don't know if I got that part.
I don't remember.
Because the thing is that was interesting was, you know, through Diana living in hell, Cersei learned to love, which again, she was like evil as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
She was like one of her main villains. She learned to love, and Diana learned to survive and thrive and become a warrior.
Right.
And
ironically, to become a better warrior.
Yeah. And this says, how you prove your love is setting your child free and arming her to the teeth with the greatest weapons imaginable and watching her become everything she was always meant to become, watching her change the world. That's coming from Cersei. Because it's interesting because they're like father figures are kind of narrating a lot of their stories. Like Cersei is narrating Diana's, Alfred is narrating Bruce's.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about... I need to rewatch the thing on Superman. But this she says, for I am Diana of Themyscira, last of the Amazons, daughter of Circe, princess of hell, witch of the Wild Isle, and you will not have the world you will not have this world while I still draw breath. Like she's like fucking sick now.
God damn it!
Look at this. Her with that war helmet.
Oh, it looks like an Ares helmet.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, I think the comic is actually called Goddess of War.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. So she's just fucking sick. When you get to a good stopping point, we'll stop there because I've been rambling on about absolute DC.
Right.
But
I think we're only like an episode or two away from finishing this game.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so we might, if you want to go a little longer with this recording session, we can probably just end the game.
We're not going to, and I'll tell you why after we stop. I just have plans. But we'll finish next week. Who is calling you?
It is Nick. Message him and ask what he wants. No, leave me alone.
Nicholas, we're recording. What do you want?
Yeah, what do you need? I'd text him myself, but I'm the one playing.
Yeah, but no, yeah, I know. I need movies of the Absolute series.
Oh, absolutely,
absolutely. And Ultimate Marvel, which I would love to get into.
Oh god, they're exploding into demons now.
It is nice we're almost done with this game.
Yeah, it is very nice.
We're still halfway done with Zelda. We've been halfway done with Zelda for like 3 weeks.
Well, to be fair, we've been doing the last like 4 episodes that we did were side quests.
Yeah, we spent an entire episode doing flagship stuff.
Flagship? Flag racing?
Yeah. This is like our 9th episode we've recorded today. I'm a little tired. I guess it's our 8th.
9th. Yeah, no, this would be the 8th.
I'm tired. It feels like 9 because we had so many issues with that one.
Yeah, that's true.
And I was like, we've already been recording this one for 30 minutes, and it'd been like 20 minutes total.
Right. That's why I was like, yeah, no, we need to finish recording because we've only got like 15 minutes of this episode.
Yeah.
I think that's the last dude. You there. I'm gonna break your skull. Bonk.
I'm gonna mess you up, and I'm gonna wear your clothes.
Don't. Did you see that?
What?
It teleported me forward.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
What was that?
I swung my axe.
Yeah.
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 Is there something I'm missing?
What's that over there?
Oh, is it this way? I just want to... Okay. Let's get to the end of this, and then we'll end the episode.
Dope. We probably got like 2 to 3 episodes left.
Yeah, I think... Because we're in the final chapter now, for sure. Because Sidonis is dead.
No, fuck. You shouldn't have gotten this far.
Nah, it's fine. This won't be that bad. It's just a bunch of regular demons. Regular demons aren't that bad.
Regular demons aren't a problem.
Yeah, see? Look, they're all dead. Except for this one.
Dead.
And now we're gonna make him regret living.
Mess you up. Wear your clothes.
Alright, well, thank you for watching, everybody.
That was weird.
we're gonna end the episode here. Thank you for watching. Please like, share, comment, subscribe, all that cool stuff, and we'll see you next time. We love you.
We love you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Welcome back to Space Marine.
I gotta do a weird thing this time because Damien got a new audio device. So I gotta do things differently.
It's okay. It's better.
Processes.
It is better.
Okay, it still works. We're good.
Yep. I don't remember what we're doing other than the fact that that one guy just like blamed us for something.
So, Sidonis died. And then Leandros, or Leotard over there, was taking the commissar captain. Or not the captain, the lieutenant.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the one bishop guy or whatever, he was a fake.
Bishop? Oh, the Inquisitor?
The Inquisitor, that's who he was.
Yeah. Give me health.
No one expects the Space Marine Inquisition. What's the Space Marine home planet called?
That depends. Macragge is the one for Ultramarines.
Where does the Emperor stay?
Earth.
No one expects the Earth Inquisition.
Did I not? Oh, okay, that's reload. Sorry, it has been like 3 weeks since I played this game.
It'll be no time at all for anybody else.
Yeah, exactly. But it has been 3 weeks. We had Thanksgiving and all that stuff.
Yep, we're recording this just a couple weeks before Christmas.
We were supposed to record this last week, but we had a lot to do.
We went to my grandmother's, and bless her heart, she
knows how to talk.
She knows how to keep you there. She doesn't even talk a lot. You just like talking to her.
Oh. Get out of my fucking face. Fuck out of my face.
Go away. I want a Space Marine to talk like that. Stop being a heretic. You're being crazy.
For the Emperor.
You're being crazy right now. You're so chaotic.
So
you're filled with
crazy.
You're filled with chaos.
Why? Come on, man.
Why won't you die?
Just. Oh, god damn it.
I just love the idea of just Titus running in there and talking like that.
Stop! I don't have my helmet on. It doesn't count.
You're acting weird.
Oh god.
He's just like he's Titus is a valley girl.
Yeah.
Boom.
Bang.
No, every time you shoot, just
Yas. I don't. Oh, there he is. There's the fucker.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah.
My aim is on point.
my shots are on fleek.
Shut the fuck up.
Does anyone still say on fleek? I've been away from Earth for a while.
It's been like 3 centuries.
I lived for a long time. I looked up comparison photos because I was like looking for a picture of him from this game for the announcement for the community notes.
Yeah.
And he looks so different between this game and the second one.
Oh yeah, because the second one actually.
The second one, he looks.
Where did he go? Did you see that?
He disappeared. He painted himself purple.
Space Marine 2 Schizophrenic Edition. Oh my god.
He can see purple now. For those of you who don't know Fanon and canon lore, I'm learning some of the orc magic right now.
I'm teaching him orc magic, and
And
he fucking loves it.
There's a fan theory that purple makes orcs invisible because no one's ever seen a purple orc.
Yeah.
And I love that, and it needs to be canon.
That does need to be canon, to be honest.
But
why is he still alive?
But
Thank
no,
you.
in this game, he looks like so kind and full of hope, and he's like, we're here to do a duty, and you know, sometimes we got to bend the rules a little bit, and you can't take the book too seriously, and
then he gets stuck in Death Watch for 100 years.
Yeah, and the next one, he's like, I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. The next game, he kind of looks like, there's an actor he looks like who plays John Connor. What's his name? He's one of the 10 actors that played John Connor.
Who's John Connor?
Terminator?
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. No,
Terminator. John.
Wasn't Bill Murray John Connor at one point?
Bill Murray has never been John Connor, although I would love to see that.
I swear he was John Connor in, like, the newest one. The one that was bad.
No, but that is the one I'm talking about that he looks like.
Okay, yeah.
It's Genesis.
Yeah, I thought that was... I'm gonna be honest.
Bill Murray's so much older than that guy.
I know, but, like, he looks like Bill Murray. He looks like a younger Bill Murray, you know?
Yeah, Jason Clarke. That's his name. Yeah, Titus in Space Marine 2 looks like Jason Clarke.
Oh god, they hurt so bad.
When you're done shooting, bang, 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 bang. Slash, slash, slash,
get
slash,
out.
slash.
Give me the health. Give me the health. Do it now. Thank you. Oh god.
Thank you, Kanye. Very cool.
Fuck off.
I just want to show you Jason Clarke.
Fuck that guy.
All right, Ethan.
Okay.
Titus looks like this in the second game.
Yeah, I swear to God, I thought that was Bill Murray.
It's not. Have you seen what Bill Murray looks like in the last 10 years?
I know, but like he looks like young Bill Murray. Tell me he doesn't.
He doesn't.
He does.
He looks like me, but older. Doesn't he?
No, he looks like Bill Murray to me. All right. Everyone, put up that fucking photo that you put up.
I will, but to be fair, I've been told I look like Bill Murray.
I don't see that.
Look, but no, this guy it kind of looks like an older version of me.
That looks like a younger version of Bill Murray.
It is not.
It does.
Bill Murray's jaw isn't that strong.
Chad Murray.
I run it by the group chat.
I swear to God, I seriously thought he was Bill Murray. But then again, you know, I hadn't seen Bill Murray at that time frame in my life. Okay, what I mean by that is I hadn't seen what he looked like at that time, in that time frame in my life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I only knew what he looked like younger in, like,
And like Ghostbusters.
Yeah. He looks like Bill Murray, but with like curly hair. And that's it. His face is very Bill Murray.
It's not.
It is.
It's not.
It absolutely is. There's no way you can't. Oh shit. You can't tell me that he doesn't, because to me he does. Oh, good ammo. I need. Oh fuck. I am not dealing with you right now. Leave me alone. Why are there so many?
I don't know.
Fucking guardsmen. You're not Cadians. God, no.
Alright, let me show you Bill Murray in like Monument Men, which is still like a 10-year-old movie. Bill Murray looks insane. Like, but a good crazy?
Demons. I'm surrounded by fucking demons.
He has a mustache now. I feel like the last time I saw him with a mustache was when he played Frank in Osmosis Jones.
He didn't have a mustache in that movie.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
I could have sworn.
I watched it recently.
No, he had like a 5 o'clock shadow in it.
Yeah, he had a... He didn't shave.
Yeah.
But he wasn't like... He didn't have like a beard.
Bang!
God damn it, I'm missing.
Bang!
Oh, okay, that's why I'm missing. I'm aiming at the fucking skulls on his halo. Oh, shit.
Damn.
Okay.
This is Bill Murray. Man got old.
Man did get old, my god.
Yeah, he's like 80-something now. Oh, he's 72. He's 74.
I know, you know what? You know what? I was thinking of him in Zombieland.
Oh, when he still
he didn't look that old.
He was a little more salt and peppered in Zombieland.
Yeah, but he wasn't wrinkly, you know.
Yeah.
Now he's wrinkly.
Remember that awful zit? And
don't make me think of the zit scene.
And
oh
like
my god!
Falls in the girl's coffee or whatever.
No, it blows up and shoots onto her lip.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
the movie's. I remember
that movie's disgusting.
I would go to my dad's house a lot, and we had like 5 movies or 6 movies to choose from, and that would always be one of the ones I wanted to watch. And my dad was like, "That movie is disgusting. I can't watch that movie." So
it is disgusting.
So he'd take a nap, which is what he always did whenever I wanted to watch a movie.
Well, to be fair, Osmosis Jones, any scene with that Bill Murray's in is disgusting.
Yeah. My dad and...
Which I get was his role, to be disgusting.
My dad and Frank actually kind of had a lot in common, including bad eating habits. Man had 7 heart attacks before he dies. It's incredible he didn't die sooner. Not even making fun of him. It was just 7 heart attacks? Jesus Christ, man.
The Blood Ravens! They're here!
I hope I never have 1 heart attack.
Blood Raven Squad Corvus reporting in.
Captain Titus.
Blood Ravens, they're another chapter of Space Marine.
You don't say. What's their deal?
There's they were in the... I only know as much as the Dawn of War series has shown me.
Yeah.
But they're the chapter that you play in Dawn of War. And oh shit. But they have a lot of artifacts, okay? Artifacts are powerful warp either gear or like that thing that we're trying to get to is an artifact technically.
Mm-hmm.
You know? But in lore they have a lot of artifacts that other chapters should have, so there's a big meme going around with them that they steal artifacts from other chapters. They just have like a bunch of weaponry that like, oh, that should be in the that's the Ultramarines. Why do you have it? You know.
What you got there, Blood Raven? A smoothie.
Yeah, no, that's actually a meme. And they're like stealing a fucking tank. There's another one. Like some Ultramarines are going through. They're like driving through on a road with like their Land Rover or whatever. And he pulls up next to like a stoplight, and there's a bunch of Blood Ravens on the corner, and just locks his door. Blood Ravens, I think, are my favorite chapter. I don't know that much about the other ones, but granted, Dawn of War was my first Warhammer game that I ever played. So, playing as the Blood Ravens in when I played as Space Marines, they're who I kind of think about when I think of Space Marines. Most people think of Ultramarines because they're the flagship poster child of this show, of the franchise. Oh God. But I always think of Blood Ravens. I know that I mix them up with Blood Angels because they look very similar color scheme.
What are Blood Angels?
They're just another chapter, but I believe their Primarch was murdered. I don't remember what his name is, but I believe most of the Primarchs are still alive. Most of them. But I believe they have a defect in their genetic makeup for their gene seed that whenever they get angry enough, they get so angry that they see their Primarch dying all over again, and they go into like a fucking blood rage.
Oh yeah. Do you think when Blood Ravens fight orcs, they run faster?
I'm just still thinking about that one orc who was the fastest orc ever, and then he painted himself red and was never seen again.
Yeah, so orcs, again, if you don't follow Warhammer...
oh yeah, that's what we were talking about.
Yeah,
Shit.
So orc magic is color-based, and it's belief-based.
It's if enough orcs believe it, it becomes true. So, for example, orcs don't know that there's no air in space, so they don't need windows on their spaceships.
Yeah.
Or they don't need to, like, airlock their spaceships.
And
because they don't think they'll suffocate.
Aren't their ships, like... Don't they almost just look like normal ships?
No. That's just one specific orc fleet, I believe.
Oh, that's great.
But there's an orc ship that is basically a wooden pirate ship flying through space, taking on these big ass steel Titan carriers,
But yeah, so orcs believe that red makes things faster.
Yeah, that's why they paint their guns red, because they believe it'll make them shoot faster.
And
they paint bombs yellow because they think that yellow explodes better.
And there wasn't what he was talking about earlier. Is there was an orc who was the fastest orc ever. He painted himself red. It was never seen again.
He went so fast.
Ethan, talk about the one orc that, or the orcs that wrote in red to learn faster.
Oh, that was a not canon, but it was a meme.
Oh, that's not canon.
No, that's not canon. It was just something someone thought of, and it was fucking hilarious. But oh shit, it was a guardsman talking to his commissar, and the commissar's like, do these orcs seem smarter to you? And he was like, well, we captured one of them, and we've been interrogating him, and and then it cuts to the orc, and he was like, oh yeah, the war boss was like, well, if red makes things go faster, maybe writing in red will make you guys learn faster. So we started writing in red, started learning, read poetry and stuff. But then Orzog got depressed and he crumped himself, so we ain't allowed to read no more.
I love crumped himself. Anytime that we
anytime we talk about that, we just say crump.
We're gonna say crump instead of sewer slide.
Oh God!
I'm gonna crump myself.
So we ain't allowed to read no more.
Crump.
Oh, there's a God. Oh, this is so much better.
Crump yourself.
No, no.
You'll be glad that you did it.
It's so slow. I can't use the turret. It's so slow. Oh God. Stop dodging!
You were yelling so much this episode. But yeah, purple, it's fanon that they turn invisible.
Yeah, purple.
Blue is luck.
Yeah, so there's a big theory that the reason that Space Marines, or Ultramarines very specifically, have like plot armor with a lot of stuff is not because they're favoritized, but because all of the orcs believe they're extremely lucky.
Which I know you told me that like the purple thing is like making fun of something because there wasn't enough purple in the game.
So yeah, basically, I believe at the time, when people started talking about orcs and purple, it was Games Workshop didn't have a lot of purple for their factions at all. I believe this might have been before Tyranids. I don't know for sure though. I didn't look too far into the history on this, but
we're learning.
They were joking about how there's nothing purple in Warhammer, so because of that, they were like, the reason there's no purple is because purple is for the orc commandos, the stealthy boys.
I like how as we were talking about purple not being in Warhammer, like everything on screen was purple.
Right. Well, I mean, I believe faction colors is what they meant.
Yeah. But yeah, blue is luck. I still say, because I know that green is like, green's the best color.
Yeah,
oh,
that's their favorite color.
Cutscene.
Off we go to the orbital spire.
To the orbital spire.
I think this is the last mission.
Cool.
Or we might just be in the middle of the boss fight. I don't remember. What time are we at?
Oh, no.
Oh, I got the jump pack. Hell yeah. But the whole thing with purple and orcs is purple makes orcs invisible because nobody's ever seen a purple orc.
See, if there's going to be any other color that was going to make orcs, invisible, my logic, I told Ethan this the other day, was it should be green, like painting themselves green, because the logic would be you can't see the paint on the orc, so therefore the paint's invisible, so therefore the orc's invisible. And by orc logic, that would work.
Well, that's the thing. You gotta get enough orcs to believe it.
Let me look up like objectives and see where we're at.
Hunt down Nemeroth.
It's Nemeroth. Objectives. Okay.
Get away from me.
No, don't give me any chapters. What chapter are we on?
16, Spire of Madness.
Okay.
I think this is the last one.
It's not.
It's not? There's 18?
Yeah, well, 18th is an epilogue, and it has no gameplay, but yeah.
Okay, so 17 is the last gameplay one.
With the jump pack and Thunderhammer in hand, this isn't even the last checkpoint.
I think this is the first checkpoint of the chapter.
It's not. It's the fourth.
Oh, is it?
Yep. The fourth out of 8. Out of 8. Wait. Oh no, it might be. What's the objective? Hunt down Nemeroth?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. But I said you got a fucking jump pack in checkpoint 4.
There was another jump pack that we got at that point.
So yeah, if you finish this chapter and then we'll call it an episode.
Okay. Yeah, because we're at 19.
Yeah. So the next one is Man Against Demon, and chapter 18 is epilogue. So we only have one more episode.
Yeah. After we finish this chapter. Oh God. What was that?
Fired my laser.
You are going down. Thank you. Goodbye.
I'm so excited for the Shadow, or for the Shadow movie, the Sonic movie.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, at this point, it is the Shadow movie.
Yeah. So, fun fact, everybody. So, this is how cool Shadow the Hedgehog is, okay? I don't care what anybody thinks.
Oh, hey, Servo
so,
Skull.
Keanu Reeves is, of course, voicing Shadow for the English version, right? The Japanese voice actor for Sephiroth is voicing Shadow in the Japanese dub of the movie.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
That's amazing. That's how cool Shadow the Hedgehog is. I don't care if he's a Vegeta ripoff. Vegeta's my favorite character of all time of anything, but that's why I love Shadow. Because he's just Hedgehog Vegeta.
These guys should be exploding.
I love the little shitty drawing of like Sonic looking into the fire to see a spirit animal. And it's just a hedgehog, and then Shadow does it too, and it's the same hedgehog, but he has little angry eyebrows and a gun.
Yeah. Oh, going back to orcs. One of my favorite stories that we were talking about this last night, was the orc that figured out how to board ships remotely by using a warp cannon.
Yeah.
So he would just load orcs into the cannon, but they all started going crazy from warp exposure. So he was like, okay, just put on blindfolds. If you can't see the crazy shit, you won't turn crazy.
Which I imagine with the way magic works, it's not even just the crazy shit you see that makes you go crazy.
It's not. It's a lot of things, but because they believe, like, oh, enough of them believe that. Oh shit.
You died.
Okay, so Space Marine 2 has a section just like this, where you get the hammer, you get the jump pack, and I'm sorry, but it's not fun. It's too aggressive and difficult, because everyone else is using ranged weapons, and all I get is basically my plasma pistol.
Yeah, I think it does look like it'd be more fun if you had more range weapons too.
Yeah. Time to explode.
You know what it needs? You know what you need? You need a gun, okay, like a rifle, right, that you're shooting with, and then you flip it around and hit people with the butt of it, and the butt of it's a hammer.
That would be cool.
That'd be so cool. You just flip. You're wearing gloves. Doesn't matter.
Whoa. Am I good? Can I go through here now? No? Oh, there's this guy.
Yeah, kill that guy.
Here.
Crump that guy.
But O's all crumped himself, and we're not allowed to read no more.
Crumped himself.
Oh, thank God! Give me the power axe, please. No, thank you. I don't like using the hammer, just very specifically because I can't use any of my other weapons except for the basic bolter and the pistol.
Yeah.
And I have so many more weapons than that. I'd like to use them all, especially in an area where all of the enemies are doing significant... Oh God, they're so precise. Stop it!
Hit him with every shot.
You see, that's why I like fighting orcs. They miss like half their shots because they're just excited to be shooting something.
Red makes it shoot faster, not more accurate.
Exactly. Just give me... Oh, hey, I got the third one for this chapter. There's a freight train right here. Oh, I love how extra the Warhammer universe is. It's just so absurd.
This is what absolute Batman looks like when he runs. Motherfucker's huge.
On top of the rooftop, he just...
I've shown you him, right?
Yeah, you showed me with the battle axe.
Yeah, he's sick as fuck.
He's Joker be like, holy shit!
He's not even rich.
Oh God.
I need a movie
Excuse me!
I need entire movie universes of absolute Batman. But they have to do it right. I don't want them to make it look too sleek.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here. You guys are going down.
You're getting lit up.
I am getting lit up. But that's okay. Oh.
Let's make you want to play Resistance.
I am still getting lit up, and I don't like that. Damn it. Don't dodge my ammo. Fuck. There's so many of them. They all have so many las guns. Stop!
You died. Ethan Hunt done Nemiroth.
Nemiroth. Sephiroth's lame cousin.
Sephiroth.
Stop.
You can't spell Sephiroth without stop. That series did not do well, and I'm so mad because I had some great titles for it.
I hate the demons.
The demons
Get out of here.
clearly hate you.
I know, it's fucking great. Just kick that man.
These demons are the most demon-looking demons.
Excuse me. Thank you. Alright. I just got a little overzealous last time.
Yeah, and then you crumped.
I did indeed crump. Shut up. There is no glory in chaos. Oh, God. Fuck you.
Can't stop yawning.
I hear you. Oh, God.
My weird eggnog coffee's over there.
Eggnog coffee? What the hell?
The holiday nog coffee. I showed it to you earlier. How do you smell it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nog. Eggnog would probably make a good creamer, though.
I'm sorry for everyone. I can't, for some reason, can only shoot one bullet when I do this. So I have to, like, keep zooming in and zooming out and then zooming back in.
God, imagine if Deadeye worked like that in Red Dead. Nobody would like it.
Oh, God, that thing's still alive. I'm out of ammo! Shut the fuck up.
You've seen that awful Family Guy skit where it's Eddie Vedder on the phone with Saul Goodman? He's like naming off everything that he got in trouble for.
Yeah.
And Saul's like, "Were you on any drugs?" And he's like, "Ian Blow."
Got hit by a fucking sticky grenade. I was almost done.
Yeah, hurry up.
I'm trying.
If you get back to this point again, we're in the episode.
That's fine.
The finale, it might be 3 episodes to finish the game instead of 2.
Oh my God.
You're gonna die.
Oh my God.
You're gonna die.
Oh my God.
If this was any other game, this would just be a way of the area telling you you're not supposed to be there yet. Like in Ghost of Tsushima, where like you just get lit up by arrows.
Fuck you. God.
Are you still on about that? Seriously, fuck you. That's one of Johnny Cage's starts to his fight in MK1.
Incredible.
Like somebody like talks some shit to him. He's like, "Are you still on about that? Seriously, fuck you." And I'm like, that is such a Johnny Cage thing. Like Johnny Cage getting fed up with something and annoyed is great. You should paint your gun red, Ethan. It'll help.
I can't. I'm not an orc.
What's the worst
Bang.
Warhammer game? Like video game?
Oh, there is a lot of them.
Let me look it up. Worst Warhammer paint jobs. Worst Warhammer video game. We played the worst ones on Steam, so you don't have to.
Oh, hello. He's still alive.
Alright,
No, he's not. Okay.
come on. What's the worst one?
God. Okay, I hope I can take him out in 2 shots. Or, sorry, 1 shot. Oh! Oh, wait, there's
Do
ammo
not
right
miss
here.
your chance to blow.
Oh, God. Okay, he's dead. He's fucking dead. We did it. We're through.
Oh, we killed Necromir?
Yeah.
Or whatever his name was?
No.
Well, that was a splatter.
The Necromir. Necron? What is it?
I don't know.
Nemiroth.
Nemiroth.
Oh. No, Nemiroth is the boss fight.
Okay, so according to Steam, it might be Storm of Vengeance.
Yeah, tell me about it. What is that one?
Everyone's. Am I missing something? Like, this is it? Alright, Warhammer Storm
There was much blood
of Vengeance.
those you have killed. For Sedona and for the Emperor.
I like that Titus is just being like really sentimental right now while you're looking up the worst Warhammer games. He's like,
what's the biggest piece of shit?
Nemiroth, I will take you down for all the people you have killed.
It's an RTS. Follows the Dark Angels.
Okay.
Commanded by Grandmaster Belial, and the Bad Moons, commanded by Orc Warlord Gazgul Thraka.
Yeah.
It came out 2014.
Okay.
Reception. iOS received mixed, and PC received unfavorable.
Give me all of the ammo. Alright, all of the ammo for that.
Repetitive but engaging in a tower defense game. It's a tower defense game, real-time strategy game.
Do I not... Is there not just an ammo box over here? I don't want to only have 7. Go with the Stalker.
What's its, like, grade? What's its rating?
Okay. Alright, let's go.
Wait, when did it come out? Because this says 2014, but there's no one that says it came out in 1987. So I'm so confused.
Oh, we're in chapter 17.
Oh, cool. It has a 33 from Metascore, and the user score is 1.3.
Oh.
So it's bad. It's really bad.
Wonderful. We will look up some other Warhammer games, and we'll figure out which ones we're going to play after Space Marine.
Oh, we're going to play all of them.
Oh, of course we are. But, I mean, like, which ones after Space Marine? You know?
Space Marine 2.
The Space Marine franchise, my guy. That's going to be between them.
Yeah. Just like poop between my butt cheeks. I'm so tired.
Anyway, I'm going to crump Damien real quick. Goodbye, everybody. We love you.
Thank you so much for watching. Please like, share, comment, subscribe, all that wonderful stuff, and we love you.
Bye.
Welcome back to Space Marine.
Yeah, welcome back. I gotta do things.
He's over here like at the computer desk. Welcome back. I gotta do a thing. Unless this chapter is very quick.
It's probably going to be very quick.
If it's very quick, that's maybe the last episode.
This is probably going to be the last episode. That's the boss.
Of the whole game?
Yeah.
That guy?
Yeah.
Who's that guy?
You remember him. He was the demon that showed up.
Oh, he's Nemiroth?
Nemiroth.
I offer up this world.
Where did Leonard go?
He went with the lieutenant.
You want to talk to your gods? I will send you to them.
Admit it, Titus. There's a lot of T's and I's in that sentence.
Admititus.
Admititus.
That actually sounds like something that would be in Warhammer.
Admititus.
The admititis. It'd be a new ship.
Number one rule: if you're trying to get somebody on your side, then they're probably stronger than you.
Nothing you say could tempt me from the path of honor, or from avenging the deaths of my battle brothers.
I'm gonna fuck you up, and nothing you say can change that.
You are no friend.
Bang!
Bang!
At least with the demons, I feel like I can use my weapons.
Yeah.
My melee weapons.
Because they can't shoot you?
Yeah.
Like, you've killed so many of these, and you think that just jumping you...
Oh, yeah.
Just jumping you with them is gonna stop you?
Oh, good ammo. Oh, God, no! Not the corrupted guard.
We spell Damon with a pompous way, with the AE. But we're too lazy to use the demon, the AE sign.
Oh god, I forgot this isn't the last cannon. Ah, shit.
Man, what a douche.
What a fucking guy.
What a fucking guy.
Hang on. You there.
I'm not playing.
Did you see that?
Uh-huh. Whoop, whoop.
Well, no, he disappeared!
He disappeared.
What the hell? I was gonna run up and punch him.
But you didn't.
I hope the thing happens before the boss fight, so I can grab that. Oh, thank God it did. I didn't realize there was ammo in the thing. So I'm gonna keep the las gun, because I like that.
Silly goose.
Give me all that fucking ammo. Okay, we're good, we're Gucci, and we're gang. Welcome back, everybody. The beginning didn't happen. We're starting the episode over. Didn't cut all that out.
Everyone should look up Gucci Gang in alphabetical order. It's amazing. Gang, Gucci.
I can't skip this cutscene. Oh, okay, I can't. Good. I really didn't want to deal with all that again. Bang!
Nothing is worse than a save point that's before a cutscene.
That you can't skip the cutscene for?
Kingdom Hearts has so many of those. Well, you can skip them though, but... I don't think you can skip them in the first game. I think you only skip them in the second, and not in the remixes.
Okay, these guys are actually jumping me this time, and...
They jumping him!
Thanks for the health. Alright, I'm back. I can stop your ascension. Watch.
I can do
I'll
it.
do it by throwing a grenade. And then another grenade. And then they throw a grenade back. Oh god, they're learning.
You know what stops a lot of people? Throwing a grenade at them.
Yeah, I would say so.
In fact, that stops most people.
What the hell? Where was it? Where was it aiming me?
Your mom.
Yeah, Is there more ammo over here? Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, fuck. Ammo.
Fuck, bullets. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, that's bad. These, okay, fuck. Oh, God.
Can this guy shut the fuck up? He has not stopped talking since you walked out here.
Give me the health! Oh! Why is there so many lasers?
You died.
Well, this is gonna be a full episode at least.
Oh yeah. No, it's for sure.
You challenged me.
Oh god.
This fragment of your power.
I do wish this guy would shut up. He literally does not stop talking.
No, he doesn't.
The slaves of the Force Emperor.
Titus, kick his ass. I'm gonna save my ammo.
I return
Yep.
your dog.
Marry the dog. I return. What? Shut up.
Who does he serve?
Probably corn.
God, does everyone serve corn?
No. In fact, I believe for most of Dark Tide. Oh, that might be another good one to play with Emily, but I don't know if it's split screen.
Yeah.
Dark Tide. It's like it's very similar to Left 4 Dead, you know, with like the 4 people in the one place.
Yeah.
But the difference being is it's meant to be like an online looter shooter kind of game.
Okay.
With like different missions and different objectives, but you're fighting. You're like an Imperial Guard, a bunch of Imperial Guard.
Okay.
I don't know if you've heard of Vermintide, but it's that but 40k.
Alrighty.
It's a good game. I just started playing it last night, actually. This is the first time I ever played it.
Interesting.
Fuck that guy. Fuck these guys.
Oops.
Will he die already? He just don't die.
He just don't die.
He just don't die.
He's a Goonie.
Goonies never say die.
Goonies never say die.
Really?
You missed.
There we go.
You missed.
I didn't miss that time. Alright, he exploded. Good.
Have you looked to the skies?
Yeah, I've looked to the skies, and I'm not happy with what I see. Okay, good, he's dead.
Excuse me while I kiss the sky.
Our legions are poor. The slave of the false emperor was trying to save this.
What is Korn's goal?
Violence.
So he's winning.
Huh?
So he's winning.
Yes. Korn just literally just wants to kill things.
And if all he wants is violence, he's always winning.
In this universe, pretty much. So, I think we touched on this a little bit earlier, but I believe all of the Chaos Gods in the 40k canon were spawned. Oh shit. From. I'm probably gonna mangle this entirely, but were spawned from humanity, except for one. There was Tzeentch, the god of change, the god of changing ways, the god of trickery and fucking scheming, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I believe he was made by shit. They were made by people doing what they stand for, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Essentially. So Korn was made by Man's Wrath. Shit. Nurgle was made by Decay and Plague, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Tzeentch was made by Scheming and Hubris, I believe.
Right.
And then Slaanesh, the Prince of Depravity, was made by... God damn it. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I believe they were made by the Dark Eldar.
Okay.
Who like to torture their victims because it's fun.
Makes sense.
But they're also... Slaanesh is also seduction as well, you know? Both pain and pleasure, the BDSM demon, essentially.
Yeah.
You have no one, and you will die here alone.
Now you got me thinking about the... Oh god, it's the boss fight. Now you got me thinking about the...
Killing my servants matters little.
the orc that went into the warp to fight demons died on a corn planet, and the corn was like, "Ah, that was fun. Let's do it again every day."
You forget, Nemeroth. I am no stranger to the touch of the warp.
Here's the boss fight. Let's go.
Fuck you.
This is the final boss. You're gonna be disappointed. This is the whole final boss.
While you're falling?
Yeah.
Punch, 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 punch.
This is it. This is the final boss fight.
You just dodge his hits and then...
It's a quick time event, yeah.
I hate quick time event boss fights. I hate them. They're so disappointing.
Oh, it's Y. Ah, shit. Get back here, you slut. Oh god, he's shooting. I didn't know he did that. Oh. Time to punch. Why am I punching him when I have a sword?
I don't know. Just stab him in the face. It's pent-up rage. You're not doing it.
I'm just beating him with the handle.
You're not punching him because you have to. You're punching him because you want to.
There we go. Now I use the sword. Let's go. Oh, I can shoot. Yeah.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah.
Yeah. I am too good at punching you. There we go. That's right. Suck it.
God, quick time events are so bad.
I just headbutt him. It's fucking awesome. I'm not even wearing my helmet. God, Titus.
For
so
a second,
cool.
I thought that was your face. I was like, why is your face so messed up? And then I realized it was his face. Oh, okay.
I blew up his face. Yeah, I did it. I won.
Now tell me about how I should surrender to chaos, bitch.
And he broke it.
He broke what?
He broke the artifact.
Oh, is that why he's in trouble?
No.
Oh. What if that Leonard?
So the artifact started calling out to him. It was like, "Will you be joining us soon, brother?"
Yeah.
Look there, Ultramarine. You have saved this world.
That's right. We did it. We stopped the orcs and we stopped the demons.
We saved the city.
And he survived because why not?
I'm so tired.
Pretty much.
I see the Ultramarines are human.
No, we're not. Fuck you.
It's a happy ending. We saved the city.
Someone's about to piss me off.
Yeah. Oh, it's the Death Angels.
Look, it's the Dallas Cowboys.
What?
Because they got like blue stars and they're wearing white armor.
The blue stars.
That looks like stars on their shoulder pads.
They're not blue, first of all. They're black.
Oh, they look blue.
His injuries appear chaos inflicted. You are certain of this charge?
Captain Titus has been corrupted by Chaos Inquisitor Thrax.
I am no heretic.
You lie! Only an agent of chaos.
Oh, so just because I'm built different?
Warp exposure.
I sent the demon to oblivion.
But did you have unholy assistance? We must know you will submit to my authority.
Fuck you, leotard.
Or the Inquisition must conclude that you have corrupted every Ultramarine under your command, not to mention those who stand at your
So he's basically threatening, like, if you don't submit, we're gonna have to kill your entire chapter and everyone that's gone with you.
Damn.
The Inquisition will destroy you, Mira, and the Ultramarines will be forever dishonored. Leave my brothers and the lieutenant alone.
I mean, you can kill him, but not everyone else.
I do not know why I can resist the touch of chaos, but I swear I will discover the truth.
We will discover many truths, Space Marine.
Codex Astartes leaves no room for doubt. You cannot touch the warp and emerge unscathed.
The Codex Astartes is a set of rules. They guide us, shape us as Ultramarines, teach us to hold duty and honor sacred above all. But how we live with those rules is the true test of a Space Marine.
I told you, bitch.
And you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck you. Also, he also disobeyed the Codex because the Codex says that if you suspect another battle brother in your chapter as corrupted by chaos, you're supposed to direct them to the chapter chaplain. And he didn't. He went straight to the Inquisitor like a fucking bitch.
Snitch.
So, he didn't even follow the fucking Codex.
Ugh.
Anyway, that's it. This is the game.
Hell yeah.
Contained. We saved the city.
We saved the city.
Ongoing status. Quarantined.
Inquisitor Thrax.
He's being investigated for heresy. Goodbye. Now they're leaving.
Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine.
And you know, we thought this would be the end of it.
Yeah.
Because there was no Brian Wood.
Who's Brian Wood?
I don't know.
He was a designer.
I love you, Brian Wood. Oh, but yeah. Leotard, Leonidas, Lou Gehrig, whatever you want to call him.
Luigi.
Luigi.
But the Haka Leandros. Wes Trevor.
Scott Cowie.
Philippe Boule.
Bouye.
Bouye. Oh yeah.
Bouye. We got Dan Gold.
Byron Chow.
We got Shannon Gadboys.
Jan Ahawal.
We got Andrew Zabuki.
Soboki. Zabaki. Bonnie Jean Ma.
Oh.
C. Gladstone. Gameplay supervisor. One person.
Campaign supervisor Randy Parmar.
This is back when teams could be a little bit smaller and it would still be a good game.
Yeah.
Because when this come out?
2010.
God, almost 15 years ago.
2011. Something like that.
We'll say it's roughly a 14-year-old game.
Pretty much, yeah. Alright, let's see. So, Space Marine.
Laurie, cheers!
1. Release date, September 6, 2011.
Okay. So yeah, this game is 13 years old. Just over 13 years old. God, I was in high school when this game came out. Art. For a second, I thought the environment supervisor was like another section. There was just nobody under the art. No one was in charge of art.
That's right. No one did the art for this game. It just materialized itself. The orcs believed hard enough.
12 years before AI, we had orcs.
Kiwan O.
Oh.
Tim Simpson.
Roberto Robert. What?
Oh. Andreas Lobenstein?
Lubenstein.
Lubenstein.
You should look up what is the length of bolt gun. Is that what it's called? Bolt gun?
Bolt gun length. 8 to 10 hours.
So longer than this game.
About the same. Well, I guess this one was like 6 hours.
Yeah, this one was pretty short.
Yeah.
So yeah, you should definitely do that one after this one since they're in the same story.
Oh, same universe, but yeah.
Is it connected?
None of the events of Bolt Gun are described in Space Marine 2.
But does he talk about the events of Space Marine 1?
No.
Then why'd you tell me they're connected?
I said that. So it's made by. What's her name? Who made Space Marine 2? No. And I'm not giving you money, Wikipedia.
We've asked you a few times. Please, just $2.75. No.
Focus. It's made by Focus, the same people that made Space Marine 2. But it's essentially because he broke the artifact at the end of this game. The artifact comes back in Space Marine 2. And Bolt Gun is another member of the Ultramarines going into Chaos Realms and finding the fractured pieces of this artifact.
Okay.
So, not directly tied to it, you know, Relic production babies. What?
Yeah, babies they had during the making of this game.
What?
That's a normal thing. They do that.
I've never heard it. Victoria Wongjong.
Hell yeah, but they do that in movies a lot too.
I didn't know that. But, so not directly connected, but it explains how the artifact came back, you know?
Okay.
Which, you know, you don't technically need to... We'll probably play Bolt Gun after Space Marine 2, I think. Because I still haven't played Bolt Gun all the way through.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd like to... I remember that one of the maps took me like an hour to get through because I kept getting lost because it was like a portal section.
Hey, let us know if you want us to play Bolt Gun.
Yeah, if you guys want us to play Bolt Gun, we'll absolutely do that. But I was probably going to do it anyway. So, Danny Webb.
Mark Strong.
Blood Raven.
Whoa, for real?
What?
Like,
what?
Hang on. Let me make sure. Let me make sure it's the same guy before I start.
Okay. Yeah. What's going on? Well, whose voice are you looking up? Just
Mark
tell me
Strong.
that.
Titus.
Titus. Okay. Look at how they spell boys, by the way, for orc.
Orc boys.
Orc knob. Weird boy. Gretchen.
Actually, you know what? I'll just go to Space Marine on IMDb. Make sure, because that name feels like it could be had by a couple people.
What's his name?
Wait, hang on. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, it's the same guy. Mark Strong.
Okay.
Fucking, oh god, what is his name in Kingsman? He's the bald guy in Kingsman. Merlin.
What?
He's Titus.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Look up Space Marine in IMDb.
Space
Who is he in Space Marine 2?
Clive Standen.
Okay. So they replaced him for Space Marine 2.
Well, I think that's because he died.
Mark Strong is still alive. He's just a big actor. Mark Strong's 61.
Mark Strong.
He was like just in Shazam just a few years ago.
Okay, no, he is still alive.
Yeah.
Well then, okay, that was weird because it showed up on IMDb when I looked up his name. It was like, oh wait, yeah, it just says 2019 for some reason.
Weird.
And that I was like, did he die?
Did he die? But did you die? Good job, Mark Strong. So he probably didn't get replaced.
Oh, no, okay, it's lit. I see. So he played in a movie called 1917. And it came out in 2019. And that's why I just saw two dates put together. And I was like, is he fucking dead?
Famous Kingsman actor Mark Strong, who was born in 1917 and died.
I thought it said 77, first off, all right?
And then died in 2019. He was 102.
Oh, he's in Vox Machina.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Oh.
He's a great voice, and he has a very strong British presence. He fits right in with Vox Machina.
Yeah.
I loved him singing West Virginia. Or
that was fantastic.
Country Roads. That's what it's called.
It's kind of sad they couldn't get him back for Space Marine 2.
Yeah, he was probably just too expensive. They're a little smaller. It's a more humble game.
Space Marine 2. Oh god, I can't wait to play Space Marine 2.
Yeah, you've got some stuff to do though. We gotta get through some Wukong. We gotta finish Zelda. Hopefully we're done playing Zelda by the time this comes out. But you gotta do Wukong.
I'm not looking forward to it.
You like Wukong. Once you get back in it, I think you'll be enjoying it more.
Alright, let's see. It looks like the guy that plays Titus in the second game is mostly like a TV actor.
What's his name?
Clive Standen.
Clive Standen.
Yeah. He was in Rise, Son of Rome.
Crazy. I had no idea what that is.
Oh my god, he's the rookie in Alien vs. Predator, the video game.
Oh.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
He's in... Is that a TV show of Taken?
Probably.
Oh my god, he's in Taken.
What, the
TV show?
I didn't know there was a Taken TV show.
Yeah, he plays Brian Mills.
He's also in Vikings. He's Rollo. I didn't watch Vikings.
He's Rollo.
But he's Rollo.
So he's just playing young. Yeah, he's just playing young Liam Neeson. It's about him getting his certain set of skills.
No, not the first Space Marine. I want Space Marine 2. Oh, there we go.
Nikita, which I remember when Nikita was on. My mom watched Nikita.
Wait, you know what? I want to see if I know who Leandros is.
He's a knob.
Noah Huntley.
Noah Huntley.
He's older Peter in Chronicles of Narnia. He's in Days of Our Lives.
To be fair, everyone's been on a soap opera.
I like that it's his most recent film credit.
Mm-hmm. Who was the chick?
That's a good question. Her name is Mira. Lieutenant Mira.
Space Marine Mira. Who is she played by?
Well, can't find anything else for Leandros.
Christine Roberts. What do you look like? Do I know you from anything else?
What is your purpose?
Oh, she's a Mass Effect, Dragon Age Inquisition.
Oh, is she?
Yep, Dragon Age 2. Christine Roberts. Voice actor. I don't recognize her face. Oh well, we're gonna end it there.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. So, thank you so much for watching. Please like, share, comment, subscribe, and all that wonderful stuff. And,
We'll
yeah.
see you next time with a brand new Warhammer title. Just
Yeah.
kidding, we're adding a 2 to the end of it. Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.